opening the batting for Auckland. The second over is going to be bowled by Kieran Butler, strike bowler for Wellington. He'll be looking for an early wicket here to peg Auckland back in the early running. Good start from Butler, just finds the outside edge of Sharma into the corner, and that creates a third ball opportunity now for Wellington. Butler goes with the outswinger to Sharma, in-swinger to a right-hander, but Sharma puts it away nicely for 2. And away up to 8 now after 2 balls of the second over, Auckland. Well, welcome to you wherever you are watching this, whether you're in Wellington, supporting one of these guys from Wellington, Australia, potentially watching in on the New Zealanders. Warm welcome to you. Nice shot there from Davies into the legs and away from Scoble on the leg side, and Sharma, good call through there. Alert to the opportunity to get the 2. Nice shot from Sharma there, just swinging into middle and off, and he just leant on it nicely for 2. If you are interested in the Central District's men versus the Canterbury men, I can tell you that Canterbury are 14 runs after 3 overs, and there is a live stream for that also on YouTube. It won't have commentary, but if you're interested in checking out that game, please do so on the YouTube link. Great shot there from Davies, all the way to the back for 4, and he's been struggling a little bit in this tournament, Victor Davies, but that'll feel good. Straight off the middle, through the lines to the back, and Auckland all of a sudden up to 16 with 1 ball to go here in the second over. And a dot to finish for Sharma, and 16 after 2 for Auckland. They'll be happy with the start. Pretty risk-free cricket, 8 and over, going nicely in the early stages. Not streamed at the moment, but also on to the under-22 boys semi-finals. I can tell you that the Auckland boys after 3 overs are on 15. And the Canterbury boys against Wellington are 13 after 3 as well. Nick Ward here to bowl the 3rd over for Wellington. Aggressive shot there from Davies, looking to put Ward through the lines to the back, but misses it, and it does create a 3rd ball opportunity now for Wellington. They get a good chance to the top. Aggressive shot from Davies, not going through the lines, and a half a chance there for Jackson, but the throw is a little bit high. Butler not able to take it, and Davies through safely. Little mini chance there for Wellington, and they'll be looking to take one of these in the early going here to peg Auckland back. The leg side there, correctly called by umpire Wayne Robertson, umpiring this final, the semi-final, sorry, and correctly calling that leg side. Ward just straying, trying to bowl into the legs of Sharma, but just straying there down the leg side. Better line there from Ward, and a missed opportunity there. It was a nice piece of fielding from McKenzie and a good touch to Conroy. But Michael Conroy's hands letting him down there. He doesn't miss chances like that very often. But Sharma escapes. He had set off. He committed for the run. But Wellington missed that opportunity. A nice touch there from Scoble, getting up high and deflecting that down up away for just 1. Nice touch onto the stumps through, but Davies had made his ground. 1 ball to go here in the 3rd over. Davies goes hard through the line, and this time finds the middle, exactly where he's trying to put it. 4 runs to finish for Auckland, and 25 after 3 represents a good start for them. Looks like Micah Conroy to bowl the 4th over here. Because we're a bit late, I wasn't able to bring you the starting sides for these games, but after this last over of the pair, I'll run you through the sides for Auckland and Wellington in their batting pairs, so that you've got a full understanding of who is playing this game for each side. As I said, Conroy here to finish, and he'll be bowling a mixture of outswingers into the legs and gentle little off breaks into the legs. He's a wily little customer, even though he's only 19 or 20 years of age, old Conroy. Very experienced player now. He's played a lot of indoor cricket. And he'll be looking to tie Davies up. Leg side there, though, relieves a bit of pressure. That ball will be re-bowled. It's the last over of the partnership, so that ball will be re-bowled. And Auckland just getting away a little bit here on Wellington. It's the start that Auckland were looking for. And a chance there for Jackson. Might have been blindsided a little bit by Scoble there, and through the hands for 5, and Davies away again. That's 3 back nets now for him, 2 4s and a 5, and 32 now for Auckland. The next one to Conroy is full and wide, just inside that wide line according to umpire Robertson, and for a dot. Yeah, good run in there by the Aucklanders. Wasn't a run initially, but Mackenzie fumbled it. Saunders had overcommitted to the net, and so it created an opportunity to sneak through for 1 and avoid a 3rd ball situation. So good smart run in there from the Aucklanders. 33 with 2 balls to go. Davies trying to hit through the line. Saunders a little bit disappointed, if you read his body language there. Felt like he should have caught it. It was hit hard, but straight to him. So another half opportunity for Wellington. There's probably 3 now that they haven't taken. Well, that's a fantastic shot from Davies to finish. A leg side down up 3, just over that middle line. And that takes Auckland up to 36. They will be incredibly happy with that. Victor Davies with 24 personal with the bat. Chanel Sharma adding 12. And that'll feel good for the Auckland captain, Victor Davies. I said he's been struggling a little bit this tournament, but he's certainly batted well there and turned things around. Up next for Auckland, you've got Stacey Hyndman and Matt Latham. These two have batted together quite a lot. They batted together last year in the Provincials final. Batted really, really well on that occasion. They've been batting well throughout the tournament. I think they're top 2 in the stats for Auckland in this tournament. So they'll be looking to keep this momentum up, post another 25 or 30 and get Auckland well on their way to a big total, looking potentially over 100. And Kieran Butler's going to open up for Wellington. I'll take you through those sides, as I said. So Victor Davies and Chanel Sharma obviously opened up there for Auckland. Stacey Hyndman and Matt Latham. You've then got Darren Crook and Mark Wright, and closing Simon King and Michael Barry. I'll take you through that Wellington side shortly. Nice start there from Butler, the change-up. Hyndman a little bit early on it, but able to just block it out. Yes, the Wellington side opening is going to be Wade McKenzie and Kieran Butler. Ben Saunders and Nick Ward second. Nice shot from Hyndman there for 1. Matt Scoble, Daniel Pyle bat 3rd. And Ryan Jackson and Micah Conroy will close things off, batting last. Regan Craig and Rogan Vicconi not selected for Wellington. Josh Tuatari, Tristan Van Ingenkarl, Braden Gardner, and there is one other. I will work out who that is shortly and let you know. Not selected for Auckland in this match. Good running from Latham there. Realised that he could get through. It was straight enough to and high enough that he could get through without creating a run-out chance. And through for 1. It's a good over this from Butler. Liam McCarthy, the other Auckland player not selected. Liam making his debut for the Auckland men's in this tournament. He's been playing for Central Districts. He was a member of the Central Districts under-22 side that won last year. And he's had a good carnival so far, but potentially Ben Peters and Matt Henderson looking to go with experience in a big semi-final game. Good over from Butler there. 3 off the over. 3 dots, 3 ones, and keeps the pressure on, but Auckland still yet to lose a wicket, and that's very important in indoor cricket, as you know. -5 every time they get out, and that really can take momentum away. Auckland boys are on 35 after 6 overs. The Canterbury boys, 14 after 6 overs against Wellington. Auckland playing ND. Those are the boys' semis. In the other live stream match, Canterbury are 29 with 1 ball remaining in the 7th over. That's against CD. The winner of that match plays the winner of this match in the final at 4:30 New Zealand time today. Ben Saunders here for the 6th. Well, cut off from Saunders, and Hyndman able to squeak it away for one. And yeah, these two will be looking to find a net. They haven't hit anything more than a 1 yet, so they'll be looking to hit one from the middle of their bat into the springs here, and they get a bit of confidence. Neither have hit either a ball where they want to as yet. That trend continues there. It's a nice delivery from Saunders into the legs of Latham, and he can't get it away. There's the first one, exactly where Matt Latham wanted it to go, high up into the net for 2, and that'll feel good. Hyndman now looking for one from the middle of the bats. And there he is as well. That's a nice little shot from Stacey Hyndman. A cutter from Pepper. Ben Saunders there, but a little bit too wide, and Stacey Hyndman able to lean back on it and put it high up into the net. So both of them now have got one off the middle, and that'll feel better for this pair. Same again from Saunders, a little bit short there. Nice change up, but way too short, and Latham able to wait on it. Hit it high up into the net for another easy 2. Nice shot there from Latham. Now this pair up to 10. 1 ball to go here in the 6th over. Meat and drink for Stacey Hyndman, that one, short and wide, and Saunders won't be happy with that over. He's a strike bowler for Wellington, and those last 3 balls in particular, not where he would have been looking to put them. And this pair now has a bit of momentum. They've scored 12. Auckland are on 48 after 6 overs. They'll be thrilled with this start. Wade McKenzie to bowl the 7th over for Wellington. He uses a 2-leg strategy. He'll be looking to bowl to Nick Ward and Ryan Jackson on the 3 line there. On the leg side, cutters into the legs is the go for Wade McKenzie. Misses his line there though, and correctly called a leg side wide by umpire Robertson. Not much margin for error with someone like Stacey Hyndman. If he over pitches, Stacey could be looking to hit him quite hard through the line there. A little bit wide, and a safe one for Hyndman. Half a chance created there by McKenzie. Nice delivery into the legs, and Scoble had half a sniff there, but Latham was quick to turn and get back. Slightly different delivery there from McKenzie. He went the fuller wide one just outside off stump, but might have beaten Latham for pace, maybe surprised him for pace a little bit. And it's now third ball. Looks like Latham, yeah, he has. He's damaged the toe of his bat. And so now he's changing that bat. Trying to clamp down on a Yorker. Needs a new stick. Matt Latham choosing to go with Chanel Sharma's bat as his replacement. Not sure if he's got more in the kit bag, Matt Latham, but a new bat here, and he'll be needing to use it. It's third ball. The third ball opportunity now for Wellington. Nice delivery from McKenzie into the legs, but Latham able to get it away for one and take that opportunity away. McKenzie again missing his line, leg side there, and 18 for this pair after 3 overs. Do apologise, just been told that the focus on the screen wasn't that great. You might have been struggling to see, but I think that's now been rectified, so hopefully you've got clear vision and clear pictures and that you're enjoying this game wherever you may be. If you're in Australia, maybe having a bit of brekkie, or in New Zealand, maybe having a bit of a brunch on a Saturday, and cheering on whichever team you want to win. Daniel Pyle now is going to be bowling the 8th over. Daniel Pyle, left arm round, bowls round the wicket and angles the ball into the legs. Angling it in, and his change-up is the off-cutter to straighten it up. So he'll be looking for a wicket here for Wellington to finish. Not quite the line that Pyle's looking for there. That was middle it off and hit it into the springs. Latham looks like he's happy with the bat and how it's come off the bat. Might be investing in one of those bats in the future himself, maybe. Nice line there from Pyle. Just inside that leg side wide line with good late swing. Hindman letting it go, but it was inside the wide line. Chance for Wellington at the keeper's end. That was the change-up from Pyle, and Hindman hit it into McKenzie. McKenzie got a good touch, deflecting it over to Scoble, and Scoble needed a hit and just missed, and Hindman was able to make it back. It's another small chance for Wellington that they haven't capitalised on, but they do have another one here. It's third ball. Hindman gets it up into the middle of the court, but up safe enough for one. 57 now, this pair 21, 2 balls remaining in the 8th over. Another chance there for Wellington. Hindman called through. Conroy had a chance. If he flicked that onto the stumps, Hindman was certainly short of his ground, but he missed. And that's another mini chance there for the Wellingtonians that they've missed out on. Last ball now of the second pair. Leg side from Pyle. That'll be re-bowled. It's the last over of the pair. So Auckland now 60 with 1 ball to go. Chance for Jackson at the top. Latham called him through. Hindman wasn't sure. And there was a chance for Jackson if he hit, but he wasn't able to hit. And the throw just dragged Butler off a little bit at the back. And 62, 36-26 for Auckland. This is a great start for them. They will be very, very happy. I'm sure the talk of that Wellington huddle is just let's settle down a bit and let's start taking some of these mini chances. There's probably been 5 or 6 mini chances, and Wellington as yet haven't taken any. And indoor cricket's a funny game though. Often 8 overs of frustration, and then things can turn around with an out. Wellington just looking for that first out to get things going. So they've gone to one of their main strike bowlers here, Ryan Jackson. Darren Crook and Mark Wright are the batters for Auckland, both left-handers. And Ryan Jackson will be looking to... He's a bit of a nose and toes bowler, Jackson. He'll be looking to either York Crook or get it into that chest area with a bit of bounce. Good length delivery to start, and Crook watchfully defends. Certainly got good pace, Jackson. Hurries people up and mixes his length up well. Shorter one that time. Crook works it away for one. Gets off strike. Similar line there to Mark Wright, just into the hip region. Not able to get it away. Tough to get that one away. That's a good, strong delivery. Plenty of pace behind it into the hip region. Fuller and wider, and Wright will be a little bit disappointed not to have got that one away onto the offside net. But a third ball created. And there's the first out for Wellington. A good delivery from Jackson, just inside that wide line, and Wright not able to lay bat on it. Crook correctly decided to run, it wasn't wide, and Mark Wright run out at the top end. So there's that start that I mentioned for Wellington, and they're away now. There's their first wicket of today. Last ball now. Jackson goes the Yorker, there it was coming. Crook good enough to take it out, but not good enough to score, and that's the start that Wellington needed with the ball. -4 from that over. Auckland 58 now after 9. Now Saunders is going to bowl the 10th over here, and he'll be looking for a better one than his first over. That's a great shot there from Mark Wright. Into the legs, not a bad delivery from Saunders, but worked away beautifully by Mark Wright off his legs. High up into the nets, there's no chance to field that one. And that'll feel good after that third ball out in the last over. Just missing his line there, Saunders. Down the leg side, and 2 runs to the total for that wide. Tell you that Canterbury are 34 with 1 ball to go in the third pair. CD restricting them nicely. 58 for Auckland after 10 overs. And 34 for the Canterbury boys against Wellington. And a great shot there from Crook. Saunders just missing his line a little bit. But a great shot from Crook. High into the net. 2 easy runs. And this pair just getting a little bit of that momentum back that they lost in that first over. Great shot there from Wright, hitting it hard through the line for 4. Saunders just over pitching on that cutter, and Wright able to drive him hard into the back. Saunders again missing on that leg side line with Crook, and it is noticeable. I was certainly going to say Victor Davies and Mark Wright would be probably the 2 that would do it the most in this Auckland side. They will look to hit to the back if you over-pitch to them. Certainly, other Auckland players are capable of doing it, but Davies and Wright are the 2 that would certainly look to be very positive and hit towards the back if you do over-pitch. And there's been 4 deliveries in this game where they've over-pitched to Davies and Wright, and they have gone to the back. So, positive cricket from Auckland. A dot to finish there. though, for Crook. A nice delivery from Saunders. Wade McKenzie is going to bowl the 11th over, and this is interesting. His normal MO is obviously into the legs for right-handers. He'll be looking to do the same thing to the left-handers, but margin for error has just cut down a little bit with that cutter. But he'll be looking to bowl to those two leg side fielders and get Ben Saunders at the offline into the game. Chance at the top, but Saunders not able to hit. It was a good delivery from McKenzie, tucked Mark right up. Wasn't able to get it high enough into the net to be safe and was diving, but Saunders not able to hit at the top end. Interesting to see McKenzie over the wicket to left-handers, round to the righties. Obviously very much into the leg strategy. Missed his line there, and Crook puts it away for an easy 2. Again, right, looking to be aggressive, but didn't quite get that one out of the middle. Looked like it skewed off the toe with a bit of spin and just a dot. Gets that one higher into the net and into the top net and a chance to run through. 2 balls to go here in the 11th over, 75 for Auckland. Crook not there, but he'll get that one away, and a dot there for McKenzie. He'll be looking to finish the over off well here. The chance for Saunders. It was a bit of a leading edge from Crook there, straight to Saunders on the line, but put down. Another half chance for Wellington goes down, but a 3rd ball from McKenzie created there. Looks like Conroy is going to bowl the 12th over. Nice catch there from Kieran Butler. Mark Wright being aggressive on that 3rd ball. High up into the side net, but Butler able to make good ground across to his right and plucked it out of the air with one hand. Hopefully you got a good view of that on the replay. It wasn't out of your picture shot there, but very good movement from Butler to make that chance into an out. Conroy missing his line there. Correctly called leg side by umpire Robertson. And that ball will have to be rebowled. The change up there from Conroy, but Crook waited on it. Got it up into the net for 2. Full toss there from Conroy, and Mark Wright disappointed that he didn't put it to the back net, but it's actually stuck through a hole in the corner of the net there, and it's a dead ball, so the ball's going to be rebowled. Having a little bit of trouble finding this ball. It's run all the way down to the deep 3rd man boundary, it looks like. I've found it now. So we'll be underway again very shortly. Nice delivery there from Conroy. Just that change up into the legs, and Wright not able to get it away. Same spot from Conroy. Excellent delivery. Tough to get that away. Right, not up to it. And that creates a third ball opportunity. Big delivery this. Wellington would love it out here. Well weighted on by Wright though. Not the same length, just a little bit too short and a little bit too wide from Conroy there. Wright able to get it away for 2. And take that pressure off. 1 ball to go. Dot to finish for Crook. And that pair, 14. So, yeah, Wellington probably happy with that. But Auckland also building on those first 2 pairs. Takes their score up to 76. Wellington now will be looking to keep this pair to about 10 and chase 85. Well, Auckland looking for 25, I'm sure, to get to that 100 mark. 100, very, very tough score to chase. Simon King and Michael Barry are the 2 trusted with their job to do that. Looks like it's going to be Ryan Jackson to bowl the 13th. Bowled a very good over in the 9th. Took the first wicket for Wellington and turned the match around, gave them a bit of momentum. He'll be looking to do the same thing in the 13th over. Nice start from Jackson. Top of league stump there. King not able to get it away. And straight through. What a delivery from Ryan Jackson. That's beaten King for pace. Knocked his middle stump out of the ground. And there it is for Wellington. That's the one that they wanted. He's bowled really well here, Ryan Jackson. Nine deliveries in this game so far, and they've all been bang on the money. That one again hitting King in the leg. No chance to run. Another half a chance there. But Barry, good decision to run. Able to make it through with a big dive. Gets through for 1. Just too full there. Probably the only ball there from Jackson that he's got wrong in the whole 12 balls. Fantastic. -6 for him with 2 outs, and Michael Barry just running through to a few of his teammates there, telling them how much that hurt. That's the ball before that one. I'd hasten to say he's not the only one with a bruise from Ryan Jackson after this weekend, that's for sure. He's pretty rapid, and he's hit a few bodies. Nick Ward now. He'll be looking to bowl into the legs of Michael Barry, nice and full. Tucked around the corner for 2 there for Michael Barry. Looked like it was 1 to me, but Wellington not happy. Simon King looking to be aggressive. Hits it flat, but they're able to get through for 2. And Michael Barry and Simon King just looking to get a bit of that momentum back after that great Jackson over now. Just missed his line there, Nick Ward, leg side. Nice line there from Ward into the legs of Barry, not able to get it away. Creates a dot. He'll be looking for another dot here, Ward. He's moved 2 over the leg side, so he's going to continue with that line, you would think. Excellent line chance at the top, but Butler not able to take the low throw from Ward. It was a nice flick from Ward, but it was low. Butler not able to take that opportunity. King had overcommitted, and he was gone, but he's able to make it back. Does create a third ball opportunity, though, for Nick Ward and Wellington. Michael Berry with a little bit of an unconvincing leading edge there, away for a couple, but doesn't matter where you score them, I guess. 6 now for this pair, up to 82. 2 big overs here for Auckland and Wellington. As Matt Scoble's going to bowl the 15th over. Barry certainly seems to be struggling into the legs there. Wellington have hit their line nicely, and they've created multiple dots bowling into the thigh there of Michael Barry. Just struggling to get it away. Another chance there for Wellington. It was a nice touch from, was it Ward at cover, I believe? Yes, Ward at cover. And a chance deflected back to Conroy, who had an opportunity to flick that onto the stumps, but not able to hit. Good line there from Scoble into the legs. King looks to always give himself room, but he's been cramped there for room and not able to get that one away. Created some room there, King. Hit it flat. Nice delivery. Nice first part of the job from Saunders, but the back flick was wide, allowing King to get through for 2. Beaten outside the off stump there, Michael Barry. 1 ball to go here in the 15th. Another dot created by Wellington. They've bowled well to Michael Barry here. He's struggling to get it away. 3rd ball going into the last, which is going to be bowled by Daniel Pyle. I can tell you that the Canterbury men scored 21, only early days, but CD -3, a wicket off that first ball. Auckland scored 70 against the ND boys. ND boys on 6 after 1 over. Canterbury scored 50 against the Wellington boys. Wellington just about to start that run chase. Sorry, it looks like they're in the last over there, actually. Daniel Pyle, 3rd ball opportunity here. King aggressive, not able to get it away effectively, but is able to get it away for 1. Barry not able to get it away high, but able to get it away low and take off. And Saunders not able to hit. There's a small chance there for him. Barry with a good dive. Through for 2. Chance at the keeper's end. King looking to be aggressive and hit through the line. It was deflected away by Jackson for 3. King took his chances and took off. And Barry was able to make it keeper's end. Dot there from Pyle. Short and wide that time. Barry put it away for 2. Michael Barry put it away for 2. 1 ball to go. Auckland 93. And a chance, and Daniel Pyle hits the stumps on the last ball to run out Simon King. A great piece of fielding off his own bowling, meaning Auckland score 88 from their 16 overs, and Yep, Auckland will feel confident of defending that. Wellington potentially will think that that should have been 70, maybe 65. They missed probably 6 or 7 little mini chances. And, yeah, Auckland will be happy with 88, but some momentum there for Wellington in that they restricted the last pairs to 14 and 12 after those first 2 pairs batted extraordinarily well and didn't record an out. So Wellington took 2 outs in that third pair and 2 outs in that last pair. So started creating some outs, but they do need to score 89, which against an Auckland bowling attack that's got plenty of firepower, it won't be an easy job. We'll take a small break, maybe get a drink or refresh as you need to, and we'll see you back here in a minute and a half's time for the Wellington chase of 89. Just running you through, welcome back. Just running you through the pairs again. It's going to be Wade McKenzie and Kieran Butler. Second will be Bennett Saunders and Nick Ward. Third, Matt Scoble and Daniel Pyle. And fourth, Ryan Jackson and Micah Conroy. Jackson and Conroy certainly capable of back nets if they do need to chase 40. Wellington, of course, will be hoping that they're chasing 25 in that last pair. A lot of hard work to do before that, and Wade McKenzie and Kieran Butler are tasked with the blunting of the new ball, and they'll be looking to score in the 20s here, I think. Get this chase moving in the right direction, eliminating outs, and get it going for the Wellington team. So Chanel Sharma's going to bowl the first over here for Auckland. Outswing with off-cutters for Chanel, and certainly can move that new ball around and get it swinging. Not much swing there, but that's a nice cutter. It definitely bit off the deck into McKenzie's body. Not able to get it away. Able to get that one away for a 1 though, McKenzie, and down the other end. Wellington not happy. They thought it was 2. That's right in front of their bench down there. A few of them blowing up, but 1 scored. Similar shot there from Butler, able to get it around the corner for 1. And Auckland definitely with Davies and Latham on that leg side ready to go. Mark Wright at cover, certainly a very good cover fielder as well. Ready for a chance. Outswinger there from Sharma into the legs of McKenzie. A good start there from Chanel Sharma, creating a third ball opportunity, just the 2 off it. 4 dot balls and 2 ones there. And Auckland will be looking to take this third ball opportunity. Looks like Michael Barry is going to bowl the second over. Nice shot there from Butler on third ball. Puts it high up into the net for 2. Good safe shot. Takes that pressure off. Nice delivery there from Barry. Creates another third ball opportunity, this time to Mackenzie. Auckland looking for their first out here. Mackenzie able to get it away for 1. 1 off a third ball. It's a good result, I reckon. Takes that pressure off. 2 balls to go here in the second over. I was just about to say a good call from Mackenzie. I thought that he was going to make it, but that is an excellent touch there from Matt Latham at the leg side. Hits the stumps direct. Mackenzie just short of his ground. Potentially he could have dived or looked like he took it a little bit easy maybe, if you want to be critical. But certainly a fantastic piece of fielding from Latham to create that first out for Auckland. And the score back to 0. 1 ball to go in the second over. Worked around the corner for Mackenzie for 1. And just the one off that, minus 1 off that over from Barry. A good one for Michael Barry, a good one for Auckland. And Wellington just struggling to get started here. 1 run after 2 overs. Stacey Hyman now to bowl the third over. Similar to Sharma, outswing and an off cutter for Stacey Hyman. Nice delivery there from Hyman, very full. Swinging away, but just inside that leg side wide line. Mackenzie overbalancing a little bit, creating a half chance for King. Excellent delivery again, same spot. Mackenzie not able to get it away that time either, and that creates a third ball opportunity. Interesting here to see if Hyman stays with that same delivery or tries to beat him on the outside edge this time. Common sense is stay with the same ball, stay with what's working and create that opportunity. Big delivery here, third ball. He changed it, and Mackenzie good enough to hit it high up into the net for 2. And that'll feel good for Mackenzie getting 1 off the middle there. Been struggling a little bit to find the middle. And Butler looking to do the same. 1 ball to go. Cutter from Hyman to finish. Squirts away to the leg side, not able to run. 4 off that over. And Wellington 5 with 1 over to go in the first pair. Some updates from around the other games. CD are up to 15 now after 6. Against Canterbury. Reminder they're chasing 22 to win that game. Northern Districts boys are going well. They're 40 after 6.5 overs, chasing Auckland 70. Make that 35 after a great back flick run out there. And Canterbury scored 53 and Wellington a 31 after one pair, chasing down 54 to win. Matt Latham to bowl the fourth over here. Creates a third ball opportunity now. McKenzie not able to get that one away. Latham interestingly changing to round the wicket for the third ball opportunity and moving two leg across the two off, signalling that this one's going to be outside off. And it is. McKenzie, a little bit of a bottom edge, gets it away for one. Enough to allow Butler to get through. Missed his line there, Latham. Full and wide outside off stump. And Butler good enough to put that one up high into the net for a nice safe two. Beautiful down up there. Bit of line there from Latham round the corner one, but little half chance there for Crook at leg point, but not able to take it. Fantastic shot there from Butler. High into the net for three. A little bit of momentum here for Wellington. They're up to 12 all of a sudden with one ball to go. And this pair, first two and a half overs, pretty scratchy, but they've started finding the middle of the bat this last over, and just a little bit of momentum here for Wellington. Dot to finish though from Latham, and 12 is that first pair. So, yep, Auckland will be happy, I think. Wellington's certainly behind the ball at the moment. Nick Ward and Ben Saunders looking to change that around and score. They'd be looking to score in the mid-20s here and get Wellington up to that 35-40 range. Keep them in the game. Auckland know that if they can keep this pair less than 10, they are well in front in the game. They would certainly have one hand on the game and a final berth if they could keep this pair to 10 or less. Chanel Sharma to bowl the fifth over. A warm welcome to anyone watching. South Africa, Australia, England, wherever you're watching all around the world. Paul Watson here commentating for you on the live stream. Hope you're enjoying it. Nice start from Saunders. Not off the middle entirely, but gets it safe away for one. Down the other end, which is always a pretty good feeling, getting that first one away, rotating that strike. And Nick Ward now to face his first ball. Chance at the keeper's end, and that's out. A great piece of fielding from Crook. Ward thought he got it high enough to evade Crook, but he didn't. Saunders a little bit slow to go, wasn't sure whether Ward was running. And a great throw from Crook found King. And Saunders short of his ground at the keeper's end. That's nice fielding from Auckland and the out that they were looking for to start this pair. Probably lucky to get away with that one, Sharma. Look leg side on a big cut there, on a big cutter. But umpire Robertson is adjudicating that it was just inside the line on the cut. Goes with the outswinger, and now that has created a third ball opportunity. Leg side that time. But Nick Ward had set off And an easy out once Simon King loved the ball at the top end. The old wide on third ball trick. It's going to say works every time. It certainly doesn't work every time, but it does work in an extraordinary amount of times. And Auckland have taken that out. -9 this pair. 3 runs only for Wellington with 1 ball to go in the 5th over. Chance at the top, and a great piece of fielding from Mark Wright. Finds Stacey Hyndman. Ben Saunders short of his ground at the top end. I'm sure you'll see if you slow that one down, or if there's a replay, that he was short of his ground. Good decision by umpire Robertson. And -14 for Chanel Sharma off that first over, and yep, you hate to say it, but this one's looking over right now. Wellington will need to dig really, really deep if they're going to have a chance to take this game deep at the moment. Michael Barry to try and continue the hurt here. He's bowling the 6th over. Nice delivery into the body of Saunders. Full swinging in inside the line. 3rd ball opportunity for Auckland now. Saunders will be looking to get one away off the middle of the bat. There was a chance at the top, but Wright not able to find the mark with Hyndman there with the back flick. Michael Barry changing it up, going with the off cutter. Certainly delivered an opportunity, but not able to take it. Struggling a little bit with the bat, Michael Barry, but there's no problems with the bowling. That's another fantastic delivery into the legs of Nick Ward. Hard to get that one away. And a 3rd ball opportunity right now. Chance and beautiful touch run out there. It's good bowling by Michael Barry. Can't get it away. Mark Wright completes the out with a nice touch run out to run Ben Saunders out at the keeper's end. And Wellington in big, big trouble. -6 with 6 overs gone. Auckland continuing with the strike bowlers. Simon King bowling the 7th. I am being a little bit facetious. Simon King certainly not one of Auckland's strike bowlers. It's fair to say that batting and wicket-keeping are his strengths. It'll be interesting to see, though, if Wellington can arrest some of that momentum around. Ward able to get it away for 2. Did keep a little bit low, that one from King, but Ward good enough to stay with it and hit it high up into the net for 2. Tucked around the corner for Saunders for 1. Great shot there from Ward over the leg side line fielder of Darren Crook. He's pretty tall, couldn't get there, and high up into the net for 3. That's a nice shot for Ward. It'll make him feel a lot better. Chance for a run out at the top. A nice piece of fielding from Wright, but the throw was just a little bit wide. And Heinemann had to take a half volley and then get it to the stumps, and that gave Saunders time to get in. Nice stroke that again from Ward, high up into the net for 2. And 10 off that over. So Wellington will be happy with that. They've turned things around a little bit there. And kept the score moving in the right direction for them. Mark Wright to bowl the 8th over for Auckland. Similar to Sharma and Heinemann. Outswing with off cutters for Mark Wright. Does bowl a lot of those cutters, looking to bring Victor Davies and Matt Latham into play on that leg side front court. Half a chance there. Ward took off once right threw the ball away, but there was a chance at the keeper's end. Saunders a little bit slow to go and had to get his skates on, but the throw was wide from Heinemann. Nice shot there from Saunders away for 2. Another nice shot from Ward. He's really turned things around. Struggled those first 2 overs, specifically against Michael Barry, but last 4 or 5 deliveries he's faced, he's hit every ball in the middle, high up into the net. And these two do have a little bit of momentum coming back now for Wellington. And credit to them, not easy, -18 after 2 overs to do that. But they have turned things around and dug deep. Nice finish there from Wright with 2 dots into the legs of Ward. And Auckland will be very happy with that pair -1. You'd be a brave man to suggest that Wellington could win from here, but yesterday against Northern Districts, Pyle and Scoble were deep in a hole and scored, I think, 28 batting third and turned that around. If they scored 28 here, you would give Micah Conroy and Ryan Jackson a slither of hope. They do have to face Darren Crook. There are easier things in the world than facing Darren Crook, I can assure you of that. And Darren Crook's going to bowl the 9th over here, and these two will be looking to get it away.
No, I can hear him. I can hear him.
Nice shot there from Matt Scoble to start, high up into the net for 2. Crook going with the outswinger. He's got an outswinger, a leg spinner, a googly. That's about it, not much. Outswinger there, nice touch from Davies. Letting Pyle know of his presence there. Leg spinner from Crook. Pyle waits on it well and gets it away for 1. Given out, caught behind by umpire Robertson off Darren Crook. I think the way he's celebrating, that might be his first wicket of the carnival. He's normally a big wicket taker, Crook, but Darren Crook, but it is first wicket. There he goes. He's celebrating it. It's his first wicket of the tournament. So he hasn't been as dominant with the ball as usual. There's 2 and 2. There you go. When it rains, it pours. And Scoble wasn't sure whether he'd get the first one. There's no doubt about that one, though. That's a big outside edge. And a nice catch from Simon King. And consecutive wickets, consecutive balls there for Darren Crook. Leg side on a hat-trick ball. Some of you might play that's a shout in house rules. A wicket or a wide on a hat-trick ball is a shout normally. So senior request through to Darren Crook. Victor Davies now to bowl the 10th. Normally Victor Davies bowls the 8th and 12th overs, but today he's bowling the 10th. I just said normally on a hat-trick station, normally on a hat-trick ball, if you roll a wide on a hat-trick ball, it's a shout, you know that else. Senior request through to Darren Crook. Davies to start to Pyle here. Yeah, a little bit short and wide. Pyle gets it away, only for 1. But a nice safe shot there from Pyle. Scoble a little bit disappointed there. Felt like he should have hit that one high into the net for 2, but just the 1. A bit of a cutter and nicely put away from Pyle. High up into the net for 2. A little bit wide and a little bit short from Davies there. Much better line there. Quicker ball into the legs. Scoble not able to get it away. Good call from Pyle though to not run there. Crook and Latham ready for an opportunity on that leg side. On the quicker ball again there, Davies, and created a 3rd ball opportunity. It'll be interesting to see if he sticks with a quicker ball or goes with a cutter to finish. But he'll be looking for an out to finish this over. Went the quicker ball, beat Scoble on the outside edge. Simon King did the rest. And that's a 3rd ball execution by Victor Davies to peg Wellington back. Yet again, they are 5 now after 10 overs. Updating you around the other courts, Central Districts have basically booked their spot in the final. Chasing 21, they are 66 with 13 halfway through the 13th over. So that one is over. They will be in the final tonight at 4:30. Any of you from CD interested in that? The Auckland boys and ND boys looks like it's a great finish. Auckland scored 70. The ND boys are on 59 with 4 overs to go. So that's a great finish. I'll keep you updated on that one. And Canterbury scored 53 and Wellington are 83 in the other boys' game. So Wellington looking good to book their spot in that final at 1:30 today for that boys' final. Simon King now to bowl the 11th. Nice shot from Scoble, high up into the net for 2. Good line there from King, making it tough for Pyle to score. Nice line again from King, creating half an opportunity on the leg side. But Pyle able to get through for 2. Scoble looking to be aggressive and hit the back net, but finds King on that occasion. Yeah, look for Wellington to start to do that be a little bit more aggressive and try to find that back net. They certainly need a few. Goes again, Scoble, but Darren Crook there. And that creates a third ball opportunity now for Auckland. One run, easy to do. It's easy to nurse that throw. I think you've got them easy, but slow little roller from Simon there, and well above Hyndman's head. Scoble able to get through. This pair -1 with one over to go. Mark Wright to bowl the 12th. Scoble again looking to be aggressive, but just missing the timing a little bit and finding that top net instead of having the distance for a 7. Certainly hit the ball hard. Nice delivery from Wright into the legs of Pyle. They've bowled well to Pyle. He struggled to get it away on that leg side into the legs, and they've shut him down. Scoble here probably look to be aggressive again. Well, off the leg it looked like, I think. Not taken, so irrelevant. Nice delivery there from Mark Wright, cutting into Scoble, who is looking to be aggressive and free the hips. And that's created a third ball opportunity. Gets it away for 1. Another good delivery from Wright. Through for 1 though, Wellington. 1 ball to come here in the third pair. One run to Pyle to Daniel Pyle to finish. And that takes that pair to 3 scored. Wellington 14 after 3 pairs. Certainly the game gone now. 75 is not achievable. Micah Conroy and Ryan Jackson will be looking to finish the game well for Wellington. Personal pride to play for, of course. Wanting to finish the game the right way. Updating on the other court, CD are up to 84 with 2 overs to go, chasing that 21 against Canterbury. They have booked their spot in the final. 4:30 against Auckland, it looks like, certainly. 70 for Auckland, 69 for the Northern boys. Add 1 to that. So now level, and 1.5 overs to go. Certainly a great finish there. And the Wellington boys are on 92 against Canterbury's 83. They've certainly booked their spot in the final as well. I will try to keep you as updated as I can on that Auckland boys, ND boys. That looks like it's going to be an absolute thrilling finish. It's not every day you see Darren Crook get hit to the back net, but over pitch there, and Ryan Jackson has smashed him to the back for 4. Jackson certainly will look to be very, very aggressive here, I think. Conroy as well. Hits it hard, goes through the line, through Michael Barry's hands. It was hit pretty hard and away for 4, side to back. A bit of momentum here for Wellington. Not sure when the last time Darren Crook was hit for 2 back nets in a row, but there it was. It just happened. Adjusts his line nicely. Half a chance on Jackson, but nice fielding from Sharma. But Jackson able to make his ground. Nice shot there from Conroy, just waited on it. Wild shot there from Jackson, but it goes away for one, and safely through. 14 off the first. Good start for Wellington. Certainly the game's gone, but these two are going to have a bit of fun, I think. News from Court 2 is that the Northern Districts boys have upset the Auckland under 22 boys. Northern taking their place in the final there, and they will be playing Wellington, who have defeated Canterbury quite handsomely, 111 to 53. Still going a little bit, I think, maybe one over or two. And the Central Districts men are 92 with 5 balls to go, chasing that 21 against Canterbury. So the final of the 22 boys is Northern Districts and Wellington. Stacey Hyman bowling the 14th. Good cutter to Ryan Jackson, and that's certainly an option when a player's looking to be aggressive. They're normally looking for on-speed deliveries, and he's just taken the pace off that, brought the ball back into him, and struggled to get that one away. Same delivery again, and Jackson, a bit of a wild swing. Bowled. Auckland looking to play a little bit faster here. They should be fine for time, but only 6 minutes left on the clock, so they need to ensure that they start that 16th over by the time that clock runs out. Possibly just looking to play fast and get through the game, avoid injuries, and go and get some food and hydrate and some rest, and ready for that final at 4:30. Worked away by Jackson for one there. Nice shot from Conroy. 2 to the leg side on a swat there. Not easy to play that shot against a bowler of Stacey Hyman's pace. 1 ball left here in the 14th. Jackson looking to be aggressive, but Hyman beats him on the outside edge. 26 now, 2 overs to go here for the Wellington men. Nah, it was junk. Victor Davies to bowl the 15th over here. Conroy not happy there, but gets it away for a safe one. CD finished on at 92, booking their place in the final, beating the Canterbury men quite comfortably. Good delivery from Davies there. Jackson looking to be aggressive. Davies bowling it into his legs, well outside that wide line, but Jackson looking to give himself some room, not able to get it away. Chance for Latham at the leg side, not able to take it. Conroy advances, tries to put it to the back, just doesn't clear Hyman though. That's a nice catch, a little bit of an ice cream cone, but it's stuck in the hands. Another out for Auckland there. Bit of a wild hack there from Jackson, away for one. 1 ball left here in the 15th. Nice catch there from Sharma. Conroy hit it pretty hard. But a nice catch from Sharma, picking these two back. 20 now, 1 over to go. I'm umpiring it. I didn't know you were playing. Matt Latham now to bowl the last over. And the game's gone, so it's really just stats now. Michael Conroy will be looking to hit it to the back, I'm sure. As he backs a lie out of me and hits a attempted down up one to the leg side with a nice cricket shot. Good line there from Latham into the legs. Auckland really have executed well with the ball in the field today. They've been made things very tough for Wellington. Jackson with a 2 there. Yes, but this final today at 4:30, just looking at that now that we can, looks really, really enticing. CD have been the best team all tournament. They beat Auckland in the round robin. They're undefeated. But this Auckland team, certainly a dominating win here over Wellington. They're beating them by around about 60 runs, and both dominating in the semis, and it's all ready for that showcase tonight at 4:30 New Zealand time. If you're on the Australian Eastern Seaboard, 2:30, I know a few of the Australians will be tuning in to have a look at some New Zealand players, and it should be an excellent final. Just 2 balls remaining here. Ryan Jackson bowled there with an off cutter by Matt Latham. And just 1 ball remains between Auckland and a spot in the final. Chance for Victor Davies. Misses the stumps. Micah Conroy makes it through. 2 runs to finish, and that is a 66-run win for Auckland. 88-22, a dominating display. Very good with the first 2 pairs. Really battered Wellington out of the game. Wellington missing a few chances that could have kept the score to that 65-70 mark. And then Auckland were phenomenal in the field. Didn't miss many chances. Bowled and executed to their plans. And they have booked their spot in the final, 4:30 against CD. And a reminder that in the boys' competition, Wellington have beaten Canterbury. Northern Districts have beaten Auckland. And that final, 1:30 today. I know you'll look forward to joining us then. Coming up live, we've got more. Coming up next, we've got more live indoor cricket for you. It is the Canterbury Women's against the Auckland Women's in a women's semi-final. Stick with us. That should be a great game. I've been Paul Watson. It's been awesome to bring you this coverage. Hope you stick with us throughout the day and enjoy the rest of the coverage throughout the day.
would have no idea either.
Oh, okay.
Wayne. Come on, son. Righto, guys, welcome back to Auckland Central action. Auckland qualified second in a close tussle with Northern Districts, playing Canterbury, who qualified third, beating out Wellington. So the two semi-finals in the ladies, Auckland versus Canterbury, which we're doing now. Facing up is Lulu. And Tatiana is bowling. First ball, great nut, tucked her up, and she just pushed it back down the wicket. Second ball, she's played to the leg side. That's fielded by Saffron and straight back-to-back sticks and no run. Puts a bit of pressure on Auckland now. It's a third ball opportunity for Canterbury. Tatiana will probably try and tuck her up a little bit here and try and put some pressure because the score has to change. She's bowled a nice full ball on her legs, but it's played very nicely by Lulu to the third line, but fielded well and just one run. So good tight start for Canterbury. Tatiana's into bowl now. It's Roz facing, plays it down into the back net and they scurry through for a quick single. So just one run. Good tight over here. Just 2 runs coming off it with 2 balls to go. Two runs off her legs, tucked away, slapped to the stump, but just missing 2 runs. Score moves on to 4. 1 ball left in the over. In comes Tatiana. Nice ball. Play behind the keeper, tidies that up. And that's the over. A great start from Canterbury. Just 4 runs for the first over. In the other semi-final, we've got ND playing Wellington. Wellington haven't had a great start there. They're on -8 after the first over. There's definitely 2 top sides in the competition. And last night they played off to see who qualified first. And Northern just pipped Auckland, I think, 100 to 88. So it's expected that Auckland should win this and ND win the other game. Again, that's a lovely shot off her legs. Through to the line, just 2 runs. Umpire Watson's got this game. We've got Sonia bowling this over. It was nice and tight on Lulu's legs there, but she played it very well. That's outside off, and she's hit it back to the keeper again, but unfortunately a little bit of a fumble. Lulu moves into the middle just to give her a bit of encouragement. This is the first time I've seen Roz open the batting for Auckland, so they've made a bit of a change. Again, she's hit that behind point and just the 1 run off the back. Oh, no, I apologise. That went for 2 runs. It was a side net down through point. So a lovely shot from Roz. The score moves up to 8. That's wide. Well fielded, though, on the 3 line. But another 2 to Lulu. And Auckland off to a bit of a stronger start in this over. 2 balls left. The score's on 10. And that's a lovely ball. Just moving away. Lovely shape. Outswinger. Beats the bat. Final ball. Score's still 10. Oh, she's let a bit of pressure off there. Bowled her leg side wide. And that's the end of the over. So the score moves through to 12 after 2 overs. Wellington recovered somewhat over in the other game, and they've moved their score through to 0. But they've just taken another wicket to go back to -5 in the second over. The third game that we've got, we're actually live streaming the third game. It's the under-22 girls final between Auckland and Northern. And I see that Auckland are batting and Northern are fielding. Third over. Oh, it's well struck by Lulu. Straight. Couldn't be cleaned up by the back sticks. And has gone through for 5. Take the score to 17. We've got Rachel bowling this over. That's probably, it's just, must have pitched just on the wicket there and turned back. A bit of a cutter. Floats that one up again. Ros leads on the back foot, cuts it down, but lovely fielding in the front half. Keeping it off the net and just 1 run. Score moves through to 18. Again, floats it up. Lulu goes back, cuts it into the roof, and an easy run through for 2 runs. The line's probably not quite right to this pair. They've given them a bit of room. The score's moved on to 20. 2 balls left in the third over. Just floated it up a little bit better. Ros wasn't able to go on her back foot there. And a lovely throw from point from Saffron. Hits the stumps, but Ros is well home at that point. So the score moves to 21. Oh, well bowled. Beats her on the outside. That was a little bit fuller, and again, the Auckland girls have tried to go on the back foot, but she came forward to that one. Ball moved slightly away, and no run. So after 3 overs, Auckland are on 21. Still no wickets, so they've played very well. Rachel ends up with none for 9 off that over. Just an update on the other game. Wellington are -6 in their 4th over with 4 balls left. Look, I'm very lucky to be joined in the commentary box by Wayne, who's one of our premier umpires at the event. You just had the men's semi-final. How did that go?
It was a good game. Auckland got up, sort of just played a very relaxed game, and yeah, it felt good for the first game of the morning.
So that put Auckland through to the final, so it's an Auckland CD final. We just saw a lovely ball there from Katie Morris. What's happened now is we've got a 3rd ball opportunity, which puts some real pressure on. Ros is going to have to find bat on ball, and Lulu's going to have to scurry through. So, again, it's all action here on the 3rd ball. We're just getting the stump sorted at the back end. A 3rd ball opportunity. Canterbury moved in a little bit closer up the front there to put a little bit extra pressure. Oh, it's a lovely down-up shot. Just into the roof. 1 run and easily through. So after watching the men's game, Wayne, what are you expecting for the final? What sort of scores are you looking at?
Yeah, I think around that sort of 60 to 80 should be quite a challenging score, I reckon. Don't actually know who they're playing against, to be honest.
So CD got through to the final, so 2 top qualifiers did get through. CD with a top qualifier and Auckland with a second qualifier. So we've got a very good final. And we've got our first wicket here. Ros played a nice shot behind point, but Lulu just couldn't quite make her ground. And she's been run out at the keeper's end. Lovely piece of work. And the score moves back to 19. Nice ball, very full. She's driven it straight back to the bowler, and no runs there. So score remains on 19. Just 2 balls left in this partnership. That's a lovely shot. Ros had a little bit of collision up there, and the ball's gone dead. There's 2 runs already scored, so those will remain counted as runs, but the ball goes dead. and will be bowling the last ball to Roz. Score on 21. She's blocked it straight to point. And no run. That's a pretty solid start for the Canterbury girls. They'll be pretty happy. Two New Zealand players opening the batting there. So keeping them to 21, I think they'll be pretty happy with that. I think we've found in the ladies' game that the scores have tended to be slightly higher than the men's. So I think keeping them to 20 is a good start for Canterbury.
Yeah, it's not a bad start at all. So Canterbury will look to continue that this partnership here. Yeah.
So the two new batters coming in, we've got Michaela and Jess Ramage. Again, both these two have played for New Zealand for many years. Jess has been called back out of retirement to play for Auckland. And I think she's loving it. She's had a great tournament so far. And she's going to look to see if they can take this through. Michaela's a very experienced player for Auckland and has played for many years at this level. And is a very accomplished batsman. So we should look to see these two really put some pressure on Canterbury. Canterbury have got Livy bowling. Tucks her up. That's a very good start. Giving her no room at all. All she could do was bat it back down the middle of the pitch. And no run was scored. It's a nice shot through cover, nice and flat. Michaela making sure she made it with a lovely dive. Oh, this is absolutely fantastic. We've just got Brendan Smith joining us here in the commentary box. He's going to take over and do some commentary. Brendan's... oh, it's a lovely shot. 7 runs. Jess Ramage, first ball, 7 runs. And outdoor, that's like hitting a 6 off the first ball you face. So the 7 and run one. Great shot. Gets Auckland off to a cracking start. And Brendan's obviously got a bit shy because he's left. So 9 runs off the first 3 balls. That's wide. Michaela just steps over, cuts it down for 2. Easy 2 runs. That's a wide down leg side. Takes the pressure off a little bit. This partnership off to a cracking start with 11 runs off the first 5 balls. That's wide, off the pitch, called by umpire Watson. Jess had a flirt at it, but couldn't hit it. But that's a big start for Auckland. 15 off that first over, and really has released the pressure that was built up in the first partnership. Canterbury will look to fight back here. They'll need to pick up a couple of wickets to move forward. A little update over in the Wellington versus Northern semi-final. First partnership, -9. The next partnership is on 1. So they're struggling over there, Wellington. Northern putting some real pressure on them. But back here, oh, that's floated up nicely. And Michaela's played a lovely shot. Up, down, up, into the net for 2 runs. So the bowler here, we've got Meyer. Again, nice shot on her legs. Waited for the ball right underneath her eyes. Hit it down, up, away for 2 runs. Oh, another full ball. Michaela's played that well. Easy 2 runs. This partnership is batting really well. Already got 21, score 42, and she's bowled a wide down leg side. She's really trying to bowl it into the Auckland legs here, just to restrict the runs. Oh, floated up there. Jess's eyes lit up. She had a real go at that one, and she's just nicked it through an inside edge, through to the 2 net for 2. The score moves on to 46. Oh, Michaela. That's a big shot for her. She's just, it's kind of in the slot, leant back and hit it over kind of mid-on, round the corner for 4 runs. Welcome back. Welcome back. Had to duck away there for a couple of minutes, but we've got Georgia bowling now. They've moved the score on to 54, this partnership 33. Nice little off spinner, tucks her up nicely. Close at the keeper's end, and Watson calls it not out. Just scurried through, must have been tight. He had to look at that one. Georgia floats it up nicely. And again, she's bumped that into the ground, so not out. They thought they had a catch there, Canterbury, but she jammed it into the ground. She probably had a chance to run her out, but was too intent on taking the catch. Again, Georgia in, floats it up, a lovely off drive, all the way through to the back court, 4 runs. Last ball now to Michaela. Oh, it's well played. But it's a great bit of fielding and a lovely dive from Michaela to make sure she's home. But the cover fielder turning through to the back stumps. Stumps were taken off, but 2 runs. This partnership 40 runs and has taken the wind out of Canterbury a little bit here. So the score's moved on to 61. So now we've got Saffron bowling. Now Saffron's had a pretty good tournament with the ball from what I've seen during the carnival. So she'll hope to restrict this partnership or have a negative over here to put some pressure and bring the next partnership in under a bit more pressure than they currently are. Oh, there we go. We've made a mistake and it's on. That's a great bit of fielding. Tatiana, the ball was hit into Tatiana, dropped to her feet, turned around and threw it to back stumps and ran Jess Ramage out. So great start for Canterbury there. And again, nicely on her legs, but this one's worked round the corner just for a single into the back of the court for 1 run. Bit of an update over the Wellington game. I'll give you that in a minute. Another ball there. Oh, just close to the line. And indoor in the 4th overs of the partnership. If there's a wide, you can the batter can request it to be re-bowled. So you get 2 runs plus an extra ball. So that's what Jess has done there. Asked for an extra ball. Again, well bowled. Tucked her up. Tatiana in the front there. Making her presence felt. No run. So 3 balls left because we had to bowl the extra ball with the wide there. And again, tucked her up. Hit her on the front leg. And outdoor, there'd been a huge appeal for LBW. But in indoor, if you play a shot, you can't be out LBW. That's it straight. Oh, and she's run her out. That's a great slap back. She fumbled it first and then recovered and slapped it onto the stumps. and Jess Rummage was just short of her ground. Second wicket in the over, -7 so far in this over. Saffron, last ball of the partnership. Oh, Makata's trying to hit it hard, and another great piece of fielding down the back. Oh, that's magnificent from the Canterbury girls. They've really got back into it in that over. So the score's 54. Saffron, 2 for -7 that over. So a great start. On the other match, Wellington have recovered somewhat. Second partnership of 16, and third partnership's in, and they're currently on 4. So they've got a total of 11 runs in the third partnership. So we've now got Madison and Alicia come in for Auckland, and Tatiana's going to come back into the bowling. She bowled the first over, and it was pretty tight over. Bowled on her legs, really good control. Now, I'm very privileged to be joined by the Canterbury coach here for the men's side. Oh, another great ball there from Tatiana. Tucked her up, no run. Dan's going to take over. Dan Van coaches the men's side for Canterbury. Knows all these players very well, so he's going to take over the commentary from here. It's hit in the air. It just dropped a chance, lost it in the sun through the skylights there, and got away with 2 runs. So I'm going to hand over to Dan, and Dan's going to finish off the match for us here. We're in the 9th over, and Auckland are on 56.
Thanks, Watto.
Not the whole match.
Good start there from Tatiana. Dot ball. Another good ball. Third ball. Canterbury girls looking to get a wicket here early on in this partnership. Good shot. 2 runs. Recovered well to get out of there. Last ball. Scores 58. Good start from the Canterbury girls, this pair. Yeah, well bowled. Just 4 from it for Tatiana. 8 off her 2 overs. Scores 58. Partnership's on 4. Good flight there. Third ball. Got Meyer bowling for Canterbury here. Very full. Chance, unlucky. 2 runs. Bowling very full. Chance. These girls might be quite aggressive here. Might create an out as well. Yep. Good shot, 4 runs. Just might need to find a length here. Ooh, just drifted down the leg side for 2. Just losing a little bit of momentum here. Partnership to 12, recovered well. Oh, well bowled. Snuck a single off the leg. Final ball. Score 67-13. Yeah, well bowled. Another dot. Good finish there from Meyer. Oh. Canterbury Girls probably need a wicket here. Need to pull something back. It's a pretty experienced Auckland side. We want to keep this pair under 20. Sonia Marriott to bowl now. 8 off their first over. Looking for an early wicket, these Canterbury Girls. Round the wicket. Oh, good swing. It's a great start. Great shape. Third ball created too. Oh, very full. Chance. And out. Great start from Sonia and the Canterbury Girls. Continuing around the wicket to the left-hander. Shape it in. Oh, well played. Just one though. Oh, well bowled. Great shape. 50. Oh, well bowled. Looking to leave that. Didn't go as much as she thought. Hits her on the leg. She gets to dot. One more wicket here, make things interesting. Keep this getting to 60. Gone back to over the wicket. Good shape. Another dot. Great over. 1 for 6. And another third ball. Canterbury Girls well on top of this pair. If they can get one more out, they'll get themselves back in this game. Got Katie Morris bowl this last over. Third ball. Score 65. Partnerships on 11. Very full. Chance. Oh, we misfield. Sneak through for 1. 66 to score. Canterbury wanted to keep this pair under 70. Oh, good shot. 6 past for 4 too. But I'm very full. Might just need to find a little bit more back of the length. Well bowled. Straight block hole. Dot. Score 70. Canterbury just need another out here. Another dot, well bowled, nice and straight. Third ball. Take one here, they'll be feeling pretty good. Score 70. 2 balls to go, last over this pair. Good shot. 2 runs. They'll be happy with that, Auckland. Last ball. Score 72. Shot, chance. And it's out. Good finish. Canterbury happy with that. Got themselves back into the game here. If they can just keep this P under 20, I think they'll be pretty happy. Strong last pair. Pam Yates is an extremely experienced cricketer. Should be looking to finish this innings off for Auckland. Good start, easy two. Breezy, another left-hander. Oh, tough chance there. Sneak there for three. Canterbury goes by very, very full. Great shot from Pam. Another easy two. Can't miss your link to her. Chat. Good start. So Canterbury needed. Scores back to 69. Livy Crow will be happy with that. Two balls to go. Oh, yes. Nice and full on the legs. Dot ball. It's good from Canterbury. Get one more here. Put a bit of pressure on the young Breezy. Chance. Oh, unlucky. Didn't go to hand. Pick up two. Good over from Canterbury after Auckland dominated the first half of the over. Score 71. Partnership's on 4. Got Georgia bowling for Canterbury. The right arm off spin will be handy to the left-handers. Taking the ball away. She can bowl nice and tight here. Good start though from Auckland. Breezy hits a 3. Scores 74. Yeah. Good shot from Pam. Only one though. Canterbury happy with that. She can just keep nice and tight on the legs, not give these left-handers any width outside off. Oh. Another one. Scores 76. Another one. Bowling tight. Snuck a wee out here just to keep them back and that get some momentum. Yeah, well bowled. Just a little bit straighter, and Breezy's just played a little bit across it. Taking the middle stump. One over left, one ball left, sorry. 72 is the score. Partnership with 5. George's first wicket. Just keep that, if she can just keep that line on leg stump, hitting middle. Oh, well bowled. Breezy sneaks through for a 2. Scores 74. 2 overs to go. Got young Rachel bowling this over. Went for 9 off her first. Scores 74. Bowling to Breezy. Oh, another full ball. Chance. Yeah. Bit of a mix-up with calling. Canterbury take another one. Just keep pegging them back. Score 69. Partnership with 2. Breezy under a little bit of pressure here. Rachel's first wicket. Oh, very full. Another one. This full line of length is working. Full and straight. Takes 2 and is on a hat trick. Scores 64. Partnership -3. Great bowling. Oh, full again. Oh, that is close. She's kept it out. Great start here from Rachel. Oh, another full and straight. Just the dot. Just a 1, sorry. Two for 0 at the moment here for Rachel. 2 balls to go, score 65. Very full again. Great. Oh, good dive there from Pam. Did well to get a 2 from that. Pretty good ball. Another full ball. Breezy just misses outside off. Very good over from Rachel. Canterbury Girls are back in here. 67's the score. Partnership of 0. 2 final over coming up. Looks like Saffron Wilson is going to bowl this one. Saffron's actually living in Dunedin, playing for Canterbury. Good start. Full again and straight. Just 1. This is good bowling for Canterbury. Just continuing this full and straight line. Seems to be working. A chance. Sneak through for another single. Scores 69 again. Been hovering on the score. Partnership on 2. Saffron's 2 for -5. Great first over. Adds out. Very good from Canterbury. 64 now. Canterbury actually on top. Looking to take some momentum into their batting innings. They'll be pretty happy here. Oh, bit of a mix-up. They still sneak through for 1. Could have been another chance there. They probably got away with that one. Bit of a mix-up from the call. Another great nut. Full and straight. We've got 1 ball left. Saffron's 3 wickets, -9. Oh, unlucky. Just sneaks outside, so she might get an extra one here. Pam asked for extra ball. 65 the score. Oh, umpire's given that stump, but it was a wide. Last ball. Saffron. Full outside off. Dot ball. Canterbury pretty stoked with that. Just had a chat to the Canterbury coach. Last time they played each other, AuckMen scored over 100. So they'll be pretty happy with that. They really pulled it back. He's a very young Canterbury side, so obviously learning and getting better throughout the tournament. There's still a number of girls in that team that are teenagers or under 22, so they'll be pretty happy against a pretty experienced side. If they can get a good start here, they'll back themselves. Okay, Sonia Merritt opening out with Tatiana. Madison opening the bowling for Auckland. Oh, aggressive start. Oh, it's a chance, but she's got home for 3. Good positive start from Sonia. Oh, dot ball. Sonia just gets back. Auckland pretty similar bowling plan here, bowling pretty full and straight. Good shot there, 1. Scores 4. 3 to go. Another single, Sonia. Just got that a little bit finer than she wanted. Well bowled. Full and straight. It's gone through the defences of Tatiana. Score back to 0. 1 ball to go. It's better. Full toss. Just managed to pick up 2. After a good start from Canterbury, Auckland pulled that back. Scores 2. Looks like we might have Breezy to bowl this next over. The left arm over the wicket. Oh, that's great shape. There's a changer. Just shaped it in. Just goes through Tatiana. Auckland back on top, -3. Great start there from Breezy. Oh, good shot from Tatiana. Just missed her line length a little bit there and picks up 2. Dot ball. Sonia looks very aggressive here. I like it. I'll take on here. Good shot, just a single. Two to go, score 0. Oh, good call. Dot ball. Last one. Good shot. I think that may have hit the bat net, so single. Yep, it's just the one to Tatiana. There's 2 outs, hurt Canterbury a bit there, but hanging on. Probably need 15 or 20 out of this pair, ideally. Experienced Ros McNeil to bowl this 3rd over. Good shot. 3 runs. Just a bit short outside off. Just down up for 3. Oh, that's a great catch. Thought she might have got that pass, but Pan takes a great catch to the corner. Auckland back on top, -1. Oh, well bowled. Falling straight. Dot ball. It's more where she wants to be. Good shot, Tatiana. pulls that for 2. Just a fraction short. She rocks back for 2. Sharp Sonia. Just missed her line length fraction again. Frees the arms. Easy 2 outside off. Scores 3. Last ball this over. Oh, bit of a mix-up, but they'll get away with that. Bob could finish. 1 over to go. Auckland on top here. 3 on the board after 3. Kayla to bowl this last over. A shot for Sonia. Rocks back. Pulls for 2. Oh, it's not missed by much. Just swung enough to miss leg stump. Oh, well played, well kept out. She's bowling well here. Just good shape into Tatiana. Trying to tip the poles. The 3rd ball, 3 balls to go, scores 5. Just sneaks it into the corner for 1. Gets the other end. I think this is our last ball. No, we've got 2 to go. 2 to go. Scores 6. Okay, we just want to get a couple of 2s here and oh, full and straight. Sonia keeps it out. It's a dot. Last ball. Auckland will be pretty happy with the start. Oh. Canterbury finished with 2. Scores 8. Be a little bit disappointed with that, but Auckland did bowl well. They're sending in a couple of youngsters. I think it's Maya and Rachel for Canterbury. Canterbury looking to regroup after a pretty good start from Auckland. Yeah.
Morning, everyone. Sorry for the delays in the live scoring, a technical difficulty. Third ball here, pressure's on the batsman. Oh, scramble through for 1. All great bowling, some in swing, very difficult to play. Wide call on that one, releasing the pressure a little bit. One left in the over. Great shot for 2. Great way to finish the over there. Straight back to the through-line fielder for a dot ball. It was well bowled. Good shot, good running for 2. Very well bowled there. Snuck inside, dot ball. Yeah, great shot. Nice little drive there to through line. 2 runs scored. Oh, great catch. Great reactions, well taken. Well done there at the leg side fielder. Very good shot, getting over top of the fielders there. Nice way to finish the over, but overall very good over there for Auckland. Very well bowled, but nice bit of fielding there too. Kept it to 1. Good running from the batters there. Oh, unlucky drop catch there. Always difficult on your follow through as a bowler. Very well bowled there. Very difficult to play those. 3rd ball now. Pressure's back on Canterbury. Oh, very well bowled. A bit of fielding there to stop it. Only one run. Last ball of the over coming up. Good leg side shot there, 2 runs scored. Great running there from the batters. Last over of the partnership here. The batters will be looking to knock this up to give the third pair a chance. It presses on both teams at the moment. Oh, great catch. Always difficult with spin on the ball, but great work there from the leg side fielder. Very well bowled too, very good bounce off the pitch. The batter in 2 minds to go forward or back. And the batsman will be disappointed there. There was 2 runs on offer. A bit of a bottom edge there, unlucky. Oh, good bit of fielding there at cover. Another dot ball, third ball now. Pressure's back on Canterbury. They've got lucky there, the non-striker getting in the way, but hit in the air was a chance if it went through, but otherwise it's good use of the feet to get to the pitch of the ball. It's off the edge of the bat, dot ball there. Last ball of the partnership. Very well bowled. Great work. Finishes with a dot. End of the over, end of the partnership. New batting pair getting set here. Great shot. Good running too. Good start there from the new pair. Great bit of fielding, really unlucky there. It's a good shot, but it's a clean pickup. Nice little back flick. Unlucky not to get a wicket. Great shot. No chance there for the fielder, good running. Nice safe too. Bowler just changing the line there, a little bit more on the off stump. The other previous 2 have been on leg stump. Nice shot. 1 run, safe in the corner. Oh, well bowled. Better will be disappointed there. It was very well bowled. Just outside off stump. Good length. Difficult to play. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, great shot. No chance there for the fielders. Great way to finish the over. Great shot, good bit of fielding. A very good shot. Nice change of angle with the left armour this over. The better will be disappointed, but with two players on the leg side, it's a great line to bowl. Oh, great shot there. Lovely down up. Nice easy run for the batters. Great shot. No ball there for a full toss. Better played that very well. That's a bonus there. And 4 runs for that. No ball plus the 2. Ooh, just losing the radar there with the bowling a wee bit. Drifting down that leg side. Last ball in the over. Another full toss, but that one was okay. Dot ball's a good way to finish the over for Auckland, but Canterbury have done well here. Momentum swinging back their way. Halfway through this partnership, the batters have done a great job. Said they can continue for this over, set themselves up for their last pair. Superb shot. Wide outside off, but handled it well. Easy run through, no chance of a wicket. Great bit of fielding there. Ricochet, pick up, back flick, run out. Well done, everybody. Great cricket, that. It was there the hit for the batter. They just got a bit unlucky. Let's see how they approach the rest of this over now. 4 balls left. See, targeting that wide outside off stump was a very good length, though very hard to play. Oh, pressure was on the fielder there. Fumble, got through for 1. The chance for a wicket. 2 balls left in the over here. Let's see how these go. I mean, momentum's pretty even at the moment. Oh, well bowled, but well played too. Edge there, not quite where the batter was aiming it, but a scramble through, 2 runs. 21 is the total for the partnership at the end of the over. Well bowled. No run called. Non-striker looked keen to go, but striker said no. Great shot, leg side, down up. That drew 2 runs. Game's pretty even at the moment. We'll see how the rest of this over goes. See if Canterbury can set the game up for their last pair to come in. Oh. Batsman missed out on that one. That was there to hit for 2. Instead, back to dot ball for Auckland. Missed out again there, great keeping. Always difficult down the leg side. 3rd ball. Pressure's back on Canterbury. Lovely shot there for 2. Ball was well outside off. Managed to get it around the cover fielder. Will run home safely. Oh, early no call there. Finish on 25 for the pair. Bit of work here to do for the last pair for Canterbury. A gettable total if they bat well. Oh, it's a good ball, but it's a great shot. Over cover there, down up, 2 runs. Good start for Canterbury. Oh, very well bowled. Difficult to hit them when they're that straight. We're looking to do more of that, put the pressure back on. All dot balls count here. Oh, well played. Bit of a scramble there from the fielder. Well played into the net for 2 runs. Very nice shot. No chance of the fielders getting that one. Ball was outside off and played well over cover. Change of sides here for the bowler. There's 2 left in the over. Oh, no call there from the batters. Perhaps could have got a run there into the corner. Very well bowled inside that wide line. Great finish to the over there. Starting with third ball for the next over. This Pears on 6, total of 47. Oh, well played. Well negotiated their third ball. 2 runs over cover. Wide line there. Down leg side. Will ease the pressure off a wee bit. Oh, great bowl in that one. Right up, Yorker length. On the stumps, had to play it as a batter. Good bit of fielding. Stop ball. Yeah, very well bowled. Well played. A little bit of a juggle. There may have been a chance for a run out at the non-strikers end, but everyone was safe. Great bit of fielding there. Haven't picked it up cleanly. Nice stroke. Pick up from back sticks. Run out. Well played leg side too there. Even with the extra fielder on the leg side, there was no chance there. Momentum will be sitting with AuckMen at the moment though, after that great run out. It's just that 1 wicket and over that counts. Has to do that very well. Big drive there. Great bit of fielding at back stumps. Just 1 run. Good intent from the batter though. Looking to hit those ones that they can. The back court. Great shot. Great fielding from the bowler on the follow through. Unlucky there not to get a wicket. Did 2 runs. Great bit of fielding from 3 line. Always difficult when it's low when you're moving forward. Just stop that and no call from the batters, so dot ball. Again, the bowler targeting that wide outside off. It's quite hard to play. And dot ball there. Just brings it on to third ball. Batsman happy just to dot that one. Had one run down the pitch. One left in the over. Very good over here. A few dot balls at this stage are very important. Very well bowled. Bit of drift in there. The batsman had to play there, and all they could do was drive it back to through line for a dot. Last over here, batsmen will need to look to attack early. Auckland just adjusting the field, bring the three liners back a little bit, give themselves some more time. Oh, well bowled, well fielded. That's what you want to see in these pressure times. Everyone staying calm and doing the basics right. Nice shot there. Managed to scramble through. Chance for a run out. Needs to be a direct hit though. The batter managed to get that one on the leg side for two. Auckland just adjusting their field again. Changing the offside on the front court. Great bowling that. Good bit of turn, a bit of bounce as well. Put the batsman in two minds there to go forward or back. Good attacking cricket there from Canterbury. With a bit of an inside edge. 2 runs. So we're going for that big shot to the back court. Ooh, unlucky they're not to get it caught and bowled. Didn't quite gather it. It's the right idea from the batter. Only 1 run in the end. Tried the run out back to the front court. Just the throw was a bit off target. Last ball coming. Two runs, leg side. Great game. Well done, Auckland.
Okay, everyone, and welcome to Central Indoor Sports, where we've got Wellington versus Southern Salmon in a playoff round. The winner of this game goes through to playoff for the bronze match. Rogan Vicconi back in the side with Kieran Butler opening up. Good to see Rogan back in the team after an injury earlier on in the tournament. Certainly one of their better batsmen in the side, which is good to see. And we've got Nick Bronishan coming into bowl second over. Well played by Kieran for two. Nick bowls a little away swingers. Nice, can get be quite slippery at times as well. And he'll be looking to hit his areas nice and early. Yeah, it's a nice shot by Rogan. So building up the score really nicely here. 8 runs on the board. 2 balls into the second over. Near miss. Ash Watson on the back six. And that would have been out by some distance. And Kieran just losing his shape there a little bit. Ball's a little bit fuller. Just try to hit a little bit too hard there. Well bowled by Brosnan. He's going to some good areas, just finding his length. Yeah, it's just a little bit too easy, too wide out there. Rogan putting it away for 2. The score now 12, last ball of the second over. Both batsmen on 6 personal each. It's a lovely shot by Butler to finish the over, 14 on the board. Matt Winbrook in now, bowl third over. Kieran Butler to strike. Yeah, well played by Butler. Just waiting for the ball, stop coming on, a little bit off pace that ball. He's just waited for it nicely. Let the down-up warrior do its job. Yeah, well bowled by Matt. Rogan keeping that one out, nice and full. Big over here. Winbrook's going to want to find his areas nice and early here. Continue putting that pressure with dots and ones on these 2 bats before they get away with too much more. 18 on the board. Rogan Vicconi nicked off there. Good catch by the keeper. That's Daniel Hooper. A little bit better by Rogan, just waiting for that one to come. Nice easy down up for 1. Yeah, it's a big ball here. Winbrook's going to want to close off this over. A dot or a 1 and keep the score down. Currently 14 on the board. And he's sent it down leg side. Yeah, so not a great finish there. But they achieve the wicket off the over and continue to apply the pressure on this Wellington partnership. Tom Cootes into bowl final over of the partnership. Left arm over the wicket. Ex-New Zealand indoor member, Tom Cootes. An extremely good player. And has been drafted in from the Canterbury area for the Southern Salmon side. And straight away creating a half chance beginning of the over. Yeah, great shot by Barts. The bowler just waiting for that to come to him and playing it square over 2. Just a little bit short from Cootes here. He's going to want to really toss it up a little bit further than this and entice them forward. Try and draw a false shot out of Butler. Cootes has got a slightly quicker one to come out too. And just off his line there, Cootes. So Salmon are really going to want to try and get a wicket. Try and get that score back down, take them into the next set. Yeah, well bowled. That's really nice. So Tom Cootes has been their standout player in this tournament for the Southern Salmon. See what he can bring up. Okay, it's the end of the first set for Wellington. Rogan Viconi and Bala bowling really well there, batting really well there. 28 on the board for the first partnership. Kieran Butler, 18 of those personal. Rogan with his 10 personal. We're now seeing a bit of a shift around with the batting lineup with Wellington. So Micah Conroy and Ryan Jackson, who are usually closed for Wellington, are now shifting into second. So an interesting move by the Wellington staff. So we'll see how this pays off for them. We've got Ash Watson's going to be taking the 5th over. Well fielded by Corey Perrott there. Yeah, well played by Ryan. So Jackson's actually been batting really well. He's actually quite an aggressive sort of player. Waiting for that ball nicely. A few extras are just creeping in here into the Salmon's bowling. They want to tighten up this line and try and build up these dots and ones, build up the pressure. Nice shot by Conroy. Conroy's really been the standout batter in this Wellington lineup. He's in line, or it's certainly a possibility to get into that New Zealand squad for the World Cup. That's a great shot by Jackson. So that's gone all the way for 4. Hasn't tried to hit that hard at all. Just down into the ground. Great shot over mid-off. So 10 on the board already. 1 ball left in the over. Yeah, well bowled by Watson. Good finish. 10 off the over. Score 38. So Wenbrook's back in again. My apologies, Matt. It's actually Matt Winborn. Yeah, good start by Matt. Ryan just digging that out, taking one. Yeah, again, really good areas from Winborn. It's a good start to the over. 2 dots in a row. Well played by Conroy, just let that come in. Seamed back a little bit. But yeah, really good technique, good shape, and bouncing up for one. Good over here by Winborn so far. Yeah. That's a great shot by Jackson, letting it come back into him. Just waiting, leaning back on it, waiting. Length probably not quite right there for Winborn. He's been a little bit more effective pitching it up. It's good length. That's been a really good set by Winborn so far. He gets that length right. He's starting to look like he's going to create some opportunities. Just keep building up that pressure. See what happens. Good shot to finish the over. But 2, so Jackson and Conroy, 17 on the board. Jackson has 11 personal, Conroy 6. And Corey Perrott looks like he's going to bowl next over. So Jackson to face. It's a great out by Watson. Some miscommunication there by the batters. I'm not sure they actually really needed to run that. Aggressive shot by Jackson. Well fielded by Wesley Welsford at leg side line. And score back to 12. Yeah, so Perrott getting a bit of bounce here. Conroy's just looking to force it a little bit too much rather than letting the ball come to him. They're bowling well on him so far. And another dot. So Perrott going into his areas here, and they're really building it up now. The third ball. Let's see what Perrott's going to execute. So a little bit short from Perrott there. Probably needed to push it past the bat as best as he could. Effective over so far. There's a little extras just creeping back in. Great shot by Jackson. He's playing through the line again, not trying to overhit it. It's connected with it beautifully. I don't think that was such a bad ball from Perrott. Great way to finish the over. So 22 on the board now. Great comeback. Jackson 20 personal. Batting house today. Overall, Salmon really haven't bowled all that badly. A couple of extras here and there down leg side. So they can just get into that mode where they're bowling more and more dots and ones and building up that pressure. That way the outs will hurt so much more. So Dan Hooper now bowling. It's the 8th over. Salmon are going to want to pick up a wicket here this over, take some momentum into the next set. Nice shot by Conroy for 2. There's a couple of reasonable balls by Hooper there, not really getting backed up in the field. Yeah, interesting. Wes Welsford's just switched over to the offside line, and I always think it's pretty hard having a left-hander on the fielding on the leg side predominantly. Yeah, again, well bowled by Hoops. It's been a pretty good over here. It hasn't really got that reward. See if Salmon can pick up one. Score 30 with a ball to go. Jackson 24 personal. Yeah, it's well bowled and a really good shot to finish the set. Well batted. Ryan Jackson, Micah Conroy, 32 partnership, and Jackson's got 26 of those himself. Okay, so next partnership for Wellington, Regan Craig with Nick Ward. So Nick Ward, ex-New Zealand player, vastly experienced leader of this group. Hasn't had the best of weeks so far, but I'm sure he's going to look to put a performance on for us today. Josh Gardner is going to be bowling. So Josh plays for the Saints Indoor Sports Centre in Auckland. He's been drafted into the side. Nice start by Nick Ward. Sorry, it's Regan. So Josh Gardner can be angling this into Nick. Bowls little in swingers, well fielded up front by Tom Coots, and not mopping up. So again, the bowling's actually been pretty good. The last 2 or 3 overs have actually been going to some pretty good areas. The Salmon just haven't been able to create that chance. One off the leg, so not called wide by umpire Watson. It's a good call. And Gardner's just bowling those really tight lines, hitting back into the hip, into the knee area. Nice shot by Regan Craig around the corner. And a weak finish by Gardner. It's wide to finish the set. So 5 on the board. And now we've got Wesley Welsford, who is really probably the strike weapon of the bowling attack. Not bowling till quite late here. Usually Wes is someone who likes to bowl up front with the new ball. A bad start by Wesley. He's got the ability to swing it back into the right-hander, and also a really good off-cutter away from the right-hander, which tends to be a bit slower as well. Hard to pick up out of his beautiful action. Nice shot by Ward. And Wesley's changing to around the wicket here to change up the angle a little bit and bring it back into Regan. So I think it's the best way to go with Regan and tie him up into the hips. Nice areas well bowled. Yeah, it's well bowled by Wesley, so he's gone into two good areas there. He's going to change back over to over the wicket. And see what he's going to try and execute here and try and beat the bat maybe. Just slide one across. Strike 3, 9 on the board. A little bit short there from Wes. So a little bit easier for Regan to punch that over cover. Even with Koi Perrett's amazing height. Score now 11. Yeah, it's a really good finish. That's a really good over by Wes. Again, though, Salmon have been able to build up this pressure with dots and ones, but just failing to execute when it really counts and execute that out. So Wellington survive another one. It's 11 on the board. Nick Brosnan now coming into bowl. There's a little away sliders. Bundle of energy he is. Great start by Nick. Again, they're really targeting in at Regan Craig's hips and building up those dots. Strike 3, another chance here. See if they're able to execute, get that wicket. Nice, not bad delivery. It's a good shot by Regan. Down a 2 over cover again. He's waiting for it. So Nick just losing his line here. 2 balls in a row. 2 leg side wides. It's really just releasing that pressure. A good start after a really good over from Wesley. Much better from Nick Brosnan. So great finish from Ward, really good shot for 2 over cover. Yeah, not a great execution from Nick Brosnan, unfortunately. Those extras really starting to hurt them a little bit. And Tom Cootes is going to bowl the 11th. Scores 19. We've got Nick Ward on 11 personal, and Regan Craig currently sitting on 8. half chance there. Nice shot by Nick. It's just a little bit up in the air. Well bowled by Coots. These little half chances aren't going towards the Salmon's favour though. Nice, well bowled. So even with Regan Craig really dotting up quite a bit in this partnership, they're able to get away with it. 22 on the board at the moment. Just haven't been able to execute that out, and Salmon is searching for it. And again, another dot. And another third ball chance. Let's see what happens. And there's a leg side wide. Yeah, that's frustrating. So Salmon let another opportunity slip. It's a nice shot by Regan. Yeah, well bowled by Coots. He's got such a small window to bowl to. If he's just a fraction too short, it just sits up and it's just a little bit too easy for the batters. But when he's in his areas, he's a tough customer. Yeah, well bowled. Nice area, and really well finished by Nick Ward too. That's another really good set from Wellington. 26 partnership, Regan Craig 12 of those, Nick Ward 14. I do feel for the Salmon when they come to these tournaments, because they've got some really good players, but they just don't play enough cricket, and they don't have enough tough competition where they come in from. So they get better and better as they play these tournaments. The more games they play, they get better and better. They have got some really talented cricketers, but they just simply don't play enough cricket often enough. So it does make it tough for them at these tournaments. Ash Watson into bowl the 13th. It's a nice shot by Matthew Scoble, who's opening up. And Daniel Pyle is at the other end. 88 on the board. And again, just another extra. These extras are really starting to hurt a little bit. So Salmon's still with a chance here. If they can build up enough dots and ones in this partnership and then execute that out early and chuck a little bit of pressure back on Scoble and Pyle here. Two young guys. Nothing better than placing a little bit of pressure on two young men in the battle, and to see what happens. So Watson changing it up there, going around the wicket. And Scoble putting it away nicely for 2. 8 on the board. Last ball of the over.
Right now, eh? Right now, Clement.
Yeah, just a little bit too easy on that length. So, end of the over. Watson's gone for 19 off his 2 overs. 9 on the board, score 95. Scoble sitting on 4 personal, and Daniel Pyle 5. And Wesley Wellsford is bowling the 14th. See if he's able to create something. Bowled a beautiful first over. That's unfortunate. That's a really good delivery, and I don't think Pyle really meant to hit that there, and it's managed to get through for 5. So score moves to 100. Tight window for Wesley, just shooting it down leg side there for a wide. Getting some nice shape. His lengths seem to be a little bit better than perhaps most of the other bowlers. A little bit fuller here. It's well bowled. Scoble deciding to leave that alone outside off, but they're not the ones really under pressure at this stage. 102 on the board, so he can take a bit of liberty there, I think. And Pyle has gone nowhere, so that's 2 runs. Attempted Mancad, unsuccessful. Wesley's well known for picking a few of those up. I believe his club side, North Harbour, have a little bit of a Mancad competition these days, but it hasn't worked for him that time. That's a really nice shot by Scoble, who's been playing very, very well this week. Definitely lifting up a level. So one can't help thinking that Wes may have been better bowling a little bit earlier in this game, because he is bowling really well, but there's just no pressure on the batters to have to try and do anything off him. .108 on the board, last ball of the over. This partnership already 22. Good finish by Wes. Well, he's gone for 19 off his 2 overs, and he's bowled better than that. Again, no wickets, and just haven't been able to pick anything up in these last 2 sets so far. Corey Perrott is coming on to bowl the next. Again, another strike weapon for the Salmon. Well fielded by Brosnan and well bowled by Perrott. Just a quick update on the other game going on. We have ND playing Canterbury. The other playoff game, ND are fielding at the moment. Canterbury currently have 55 with 2 overs remaining. Yeah, just a little bit too short from Perrott. I've got to say, the lengths really have to be a little bit fuller. Even from Perrott, he gets a little bit of bounce. He just gets such good movement with the ball. He's going to be better off pitching the ball up, I think, forcing the batters to come out and drive a little bit more. It's nice. It's going away from Scoble there. It's losing his shape. 113 on the board. Scoble 11 personal. Dan Pyle's compiled 16 so far. Yeah, well bowled from Perrott. So again, a couple of dots here. Another 3rd ball. It's about the 5th of the innings so far, maybe even the 6th, and they haven't been able to execute one of them yet. Well bowled and well played by Scoble. Playing it late for 1. So good over by Perrott. He's gone for 10 off his 2 overs with a wicket. Score now 28, partnership now 28, score 114. And Daniel Hooper's now going to bowl the last set. Nice shot by Scoble. Well bowled, but was leaning on that over the leg side for 2. And Wellington in a really good position to put on a pretty commanding total here, 120 plus.
No, it didn't. No. It did not reverberate yesterday.
Yeah, a little bit too short and wide, too easy out there. Scoble putting it away nicely, holding his shape. And Dan wants to be a little bit fuller here. Well bowled. Great length. Yeah, it's nice from hoops. 2 dots in a row. Another third ball. Let's see what happens here. It's their last chance, last ball of the innings. 120 on the board. Full and wide, put away by Daniel Pyle, who has batted very well there. 20 runs personal. End of the innings, 122 on the board, 36 partnership. Matthew Scoble, 16, Daniel Pyle, 20. Really good execution of batting from the Wellington side. Salmon, I think, letting themselves down a little bit with their lengths, and wides really hurting them. They created some opportunities, but overall, I think that just not enough pressure applied to the Wellington lineup, and they've put it away nicely for 122. Quick update on the other playoff game. So Canterbury last over, they're on 62. So certainly defendable against the ND boys, but possibly they are about maybe 10-15 runs short of a really good score. And as we talk, Swaram Desai's just gone through and taken a wicket, and so 57 on the board at the end of the partnership and innings. We'll be right back. When we first saw him at 17, okay, and we're back. Max Scoble's going to be opening the innings up for Wellington against Nick Brosnan, who's opening up with Tom Cootes. So 2 of the better batters, the Salmon coming out. They've got a tough ask, 122 on the board to chase. Can definitely be done. Indoor cricket brings out some strange things, as we all know. Let's see how this goes. It's well bowled from Scoble. He's a bit slipperier than what you think. Nice little away swingers into the left-hander, away from the right-hander. Again, straight away we see the length difference between what the Salmon were bowling and Wellington. Already Scoble's nice and full, allowing the ball to move around. Yeah, nice areas. Brosnan able to keep that one out. It's a handy little bat, Nick. Yeah, that's a real nice shot from Nick, and given 2, so he's managed to hit the net. Conroy failed to keep that off. Well bowled, and yeah, really nice shot from Nick as well. A little shuffle around in the field. We'll be looking to bring this back into Coots' leg side. And he's gone away from where he set his field. Interesting. Coots putting that one away nicely. 7 on the board, 1 ball left in the over, so not a bad result so far. It's been a pretty good set from Scoble. That is a great shot from Nick. That's a great delivery. Late outswinger straight at middle stump, nice and full, and Nick's managed to put that away for 3 over leg. Fantastic shot. Great way to finish that set with 10 on the board. Brosnan 7 personal and Coots with 3. So bringing out the fireworks now, the Wellington boys. Rock and roll Ryan Jackson coming in for the second set. He'll be looking to pole Nick, so I think he just wants to go straight for middle stump. Nice little off cutters in there as well. See what happens. Just a little bit of a way shape there from Ryan. Straight at middle stump. Yeah, that's well bowled by Ryan. He's definitely a yard quicker than what you give him credit for. He's very slippery. Nick needs to get his feet moving here a little bit. Well, not bad execution, and straight away we see Wellington on a strike 3, creating the out, which really does the damage. So a short one down leg side there from Ryan, but it's caused that mix-up with the running, which can very often happen. The score back down to 5. Nice shot from Nick, just using the pace there, letting it come to him, not trying to overhit it. And as soon as Ryan just gets a little bit shorter off his length, it just becomes a little bit easier. That's pretty quick. Coots not being able to catch up with that one. It's getting through it too late. And that's a good set by Ryan as he managed to create that out. The strike 3. And Southern Salmon now on 8 after 2 overs. And now looks like Rogan Vicconi is going to be bowling the 3rd. Nice tight line, nice tight start from Rogan. Little way swingers and bowling really nice and straight. Yeah, well fielded by Pyle up at point there. So that was a strike 3 and Brosnan able to get it away for 2. 10 on the board. Not a bad start from Vicconi so far. Push that one down leg. 2 runs on the board, wide. Yeah, it's a little bit too easy for Coots. He's a class player, vast experience. Nice pull shot down for 2, and a little bit too short from Viconi. Yeah, on these decks here at Action Central, I think that they just need to be fuller. So much more seems to happen when the ball's full. Way too easy for batters just to rock back and wait for the ball when it's shorter. So really good finish from Viconi there. It's putting a bit of pressure back on the Salmon. 2 dot balls and they're on a strike 3. And Micah Conroy looks like he's going to come in and try and snaffle up a strike 3 straight away. Let's see what Micah can produce here on a strike 3. Wonder what he'll try and bowl. A little away swinger, the loft cutter. Wow, that's extremely well executed, Micah. Beautiful little off cutter, jumping off cutter. It's beaten Coots all end up and they've managed to get through. So yeah, Regan Craig missing that one. Pretty simple. Great thing about Micah is he's extremely accurate in what he bowls. Give him a task and he'll be able to go out there and he'll be able to execute. Yeah, well fielded by Conroy off his own bowling. Not too much there that Nick Brosnan can do. Great back flick, direct hit for the run out. Yeah, well played by Coots. It's well executed as well. Again, those links when they're fuller, more action's happening. There's more chances. There's more pressure being applied onto the batters. And it's been a great set from Conroy. See if he's going to finish it off. The last ball of the partnership. 14 on the board. It's 4 runs and outdoor, absolutely. That is a fantastic set by Conroy. Extremely well bowled. And I think Coots and Brosnan are pretty lucky to come out with 14 on there. That could have easily been a couple of wickets in that last over. Kieran Butler in to bowl the 5th, Corey Perrott, Daniel Hooper batting second for the Salmon. These guys can play, really good batters. Nice start by Butler, quick, sharp away swingers, really accurate. He'll be nice and full as well. It just keeps going and going and going and going. Well played by Perrott. Well bowled by Butler too. It's a good start to his set so far. Hooper on strike. That's a nice shot for 2. Playing just a touch early, hitting a little bit flatter than probably what he would have liked, but a really nice start. That's the attempted in-swinger from Butler. It hasn't really gone. It's a little bit slow. It's well played by Perrott. Last ball of the over. 5 on the board of this partnership so far. It's not been too bad an over off a really good bowler. Well bowled and well called. So 5 off that over, 19 on the board. It's well played by Perrott and Hooper. It was a good over. Managed to squeeze out 5 runs and then haven't let Wellington into this partnership early. Now we have Dan Pyle coming on, left arm I think around the wicket. Good outdoor player by all accounts, Wellington A's. And playing extremely well in this indoor tournament this week as well for Wellington. It's done a really good job for them. So 3rd ball. Perrott to strike. Yeah, squeeze out over leg side for 2. Not a bad shot at all, and well bowled too. And changing to over the wicket to the left-hand bat. Hooper missing out there. Half volley well outside off stump, swinging away. He's right for the picking, and just not executing. Well fielded by Butler. And we might have a slight delay here. The stumps may have been broken, literally. Right, so just replacing the stumps here. Butler's savagely smashed over the last set. 2 balls left in this over, scores 8 on the board at the moment, a total of 22. Corey Perrott's on 5 personal, Dan Hooper on 3. And Daniel Pyle with 2 balls remaining. He'll be shaping it back into Perrott. Nice sweep shot by Perrott, well played. And the slower off spinner by Pyle to finish the over, and Hooper's put that through cover for 2 nicely. Good intent to hit the ball hard, Hooper. It's good to see. They need to be positive. Scores 26. And leading into the start of the 7th over. It looks like we have Rogan Viconi. Yeah, Rogan Viconi's coming in to lead the attack now. He sends that down leg side for 2. Nice easy 2 for Hooper. Shifts the score to 28. It's not a great start by Vicconi. He's probably trying a little bit too hard. Needs to just drag his line over a little bit straighter to Hooper. And that short length's just a little bit too easy. So, yeah, good start to the over by Salmon. 6 off 3. Score shifts to 32. See if Parrott might try and take advantage of this. Known as the aggressor. Nice shot by Parrott. Yeah. So Vicconi bowled really good first over. He was nice and full. He's just dragged his length back this over. It's not quite working. Yeah, great shot by Dan. Again, hitting it really, really firm. He's not just trying to tap it over cover. He's actually really good intent and wanting to hit the ball hard. I'd like to see that. Let's see if we can see some fireworks from Parrott. And again, staying really disciplined, just taking the single around the corner. Probably could have got a wide for that last ball. But regains a strike, more importantly. Score shifts to 37. Parrott's on 10, Dan Hooper on 13. 23 partnerships so far. And Micah Conroy coming in to bowl last over this partnership. He's going to be tough for Parrott to get away. Yeah, nice shot by Parrott, and he's been given 3 too. That may have hit the line, but umpire Watson's given that 3. He's always right. It's fortunate. It's gone for 4 off Dan Hooper, so really good start to the set. 7 off 2. Again, Hooper looking to hit the ball really hard and late, which is great. It's really good to see. Nice shot by Parrott. Takes 2. Partnership of 32 so far. Score to 46. So, yeah, really good set here from Salmon. These guys have executed beautifully. See if they can finish it off. It's no ball from Micah. He says sorry. He's trying to hit Dan Hooper in the face. Most people would try and do that off the pitch. Oh, and Hooper bangs a 7. Would have got run out by 10 feet. Butler has not managed to mop that one up. And Dan Hooper's the aggressor. So Conroy, it's put Conroy off a little bit here. 2 extras in this over so far. Great shot from Parrott. And that is a fantastic partnership by Salmon. 45 scored. That's an amazing setup from these two. Waited till the last over of Conroy's to get aggressive and took the runs. Really well batted. Dan Hooper 26 personal. Corey Parrott 19 personal. Well done, boys. Let's see if the Salmon can capitalise on this. Wesley Wellsford with Josh Gardner. Kieran Butler's going to come and bowl the ninth, so it's going to be a challenging start for Wellsford and Gardner. Both these guys have been batting really well for their club sides this season. So again, another good opportunity for these guys to rack up another 25-30 runs, see what happens at the end. Great start by Butler. Off pace, off cutter. So Wellington going up. They thought that come off Wes's foot, but I think that's gone straight in the ground. Tough to call those. Again, Watto's always right, so it probably wasn't out. Great start from Butler here on a strike 3. And he's nicked off Wes. Great catch at point by Dan Pyle. Big away swinger from Kieran Butler has executed the out. It's unfortunate for the Salmon. So already a little bit of a hole they've dug here, and they're going to have to get themselves out of it pretty quick. And Butler strikes. That's 2 in a row here. He's taking Gardner's off pole out, played on. Gardner not moving his feet at all. Might be a little bit nervous early on, but really you need to be getting moving early with a guy like Butler. He's too good a bowler. So his partnership already on -10 now. Scores back to 49. And Gardner just able to keep that one out. So already the pressure release a little bit on the Wellington boys. That's a nice shot from Gardner. A little bit wide, a little bit too wide from Butler to finish the set. Gardner putting that away for 2. But the damage has been done. 2 wickets in that over from Butler. Strike weapon for Wellington. So Regan Cragen now off spinner around the wicket, just to mix it up. It's probably an opportunity here for Gardner and Wellsford to get their score back up. And a good time to bowl Regan behind Butler after the damage done in that over. Yeah, nice shot by Wes, waiting really late on that. Nearly got it past the fielders. It's well fielded up front there by Rogan. Keeps the ball off the net, so it's only 1. Yeah, so technically here Gardner's just playing across the line a little bit, cross batted. He needs to keep his shape. Look to play nice and late and straight. And coming down the wicket, getting 2 there, nice and flat. That is a fantastic shot by Wesley. Back net, and they're taking advantage there, try and get that score back off Regan. It was probably the over to do it and get themselves out of that hole they dug after Butler's first over. So 4 on the board now, and they're going to ask Nick Ward to come in with his experience and try and tie these guys up. Yeah, great aggressive batting from Wesley. Well, it's a good early call by Wesley. They probably could have got away with one there. Jackson's extremely good on leg side line though, an athletic boy. So just staying cautious. And yeah, that's not great running. Wesley's called weight straight away. Unfortunately, Gardner's just seen himself go, not stayed side on, and he's been caught short at this end. Quick update in the ND Canterbury game. Canterbury batting first, scored 57. ND in the third partnership are already on 60. So ND look like they could very well have that wrapped up. Jared Tuddy and Mitchell Rush batting third for ND, currently on 6 with 2 overs to go. But that ND score in total at 60, already 3 runs ahead. And Gardner just being found out here a little bit, calling between these two's falling apart a little bit after such a good over against Regan Craig. But if you're going to hit flat, your calling's going to have to be really, really good, and these guys are just not communicating as well as what they probably should be. Great bowling by Nick Ward. He's an amazing cricketer. I've been a big fan of his my whole life. Well bowled. And again, full lengths seem to be really doing the damage. I think as soon as guys just go a little bit shorter, it becomes too easy. Yeah, nice shot by Wesley. Good intent. And finished their set with 2. Great start by Pyle. Yeah, he's bowling some pretty tough areas in here. He bowls little in-swing sliders and he's got a little off-cutter. I believe he's actually orthodox spinner and outdoor, but he seems to be sliding these in, which is confusing the batters a little bit. Extremely accurate. Well played. Lost his length there a little bit. It's well played by Wes. Calling for a no ball, although I think that was more likely going to hit him in the knee rather than his hip. Oh, he looks gutted. Yeah, it's well bowled. So it's shaping back in, top of leg stump. That's really good bowling. And again, these lengths are a lot harder to hit when they're fuller, that's for sure. Gardner playing across the line there, making contact though, getting his 2, scramble through. So this guy's sitting on 1, score is 60 at the moment, last ball of the set. And Wesley hits a second 7 of the partnership. Roller coaster of a partnership there, and they've come out on 8, and score is 67. This game's pretty much dead and gone, unfortunately, for the Salmon. Matt Winborn and Ash Watson going to be closing up for the Salmon. Wellington have bowled extremely well, taking their opportunities well. So great start by Scoble, swinging it into the left-hander. He's been extremely accurate, and again, full lengths have really worked for him. Watson's managed to squeeze out one there, first ball. Yeah, well bowled by Scoble. Winborn might have just lost sight of that. He hasn't really got the feet moving. Similar stories to Josh Gardner in the last set. It's well bowled, and they've run and taken the out. Yeah, fantastic execution by Jackson. Pure athlete. Great execution on the run out. It's well bowled by Scoble, well deserved. Yeah, a little off cutter there, and again a little bit of a mixing run up. They managed to get through for the single. Winborn looks like he's just running. Well bowled by Scoble, probably touched short for the off cutter, but created the chance. That's all you got to do. Yeah, well bowled. Tucking up into the hip there. Dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. -3 is the score for the partnership. 64 on the board. Hands by Butler on the back. Clearly not out though. One run on the board. Good over by Matt Scoble. And Ryan Jackson coming in to bowl the 14th. Fireworks. Yeah, well played, Matt. Punching it into leg side for 2, running hard. I think something is going to give this over. Well played by Watson. Punching it in the top roof for 1. It's well bowled by Jackson. Again, full lengths happening. Working really well for him. Chance for Scoble up front there. Well played by Watson. A little bit short from Ryan there. A little off cutter. Just dragging it down. Golden sin for off cutters. Got to pitch those up. It's well bowled. This squeezed out by Winborn for 2 in the leg side. Scored a 73. Last ball of the over coming up. Partnership's sitting on 6. Yeah, well bowled by Jackson. Good sets from Jackson. 6 off his 2 overs with a wicket. Ash Watson sitting on 5 personal. Matt Winborn on 1. Partnership at 6 at the moment. And score of 73. Quick update, Canterbury ND game. The last partnership of NDs is struggling a little bit. And they're on -3 at the moment. Looks like Cooper Rowell and Ewell Schroeder both batting there, closing up for ND. Score is at 69. Currently 12 runs ahead of Canterbury. So ND might just want to watch themselves. They probably can't afford too much more to go wrong there in that end. Don't want to let Canterbury into the game. Nick Ward here, bowling 15th over to Ash Watson. It's well bowled. Yeah, great shot by Watson. Hasn't tried to overhit that. It's just punched that. Nick Ward just bowling into the slot. Great shot for 4. Great comeback by Ward into the knee. Wenborn just getting tied up there a little bit. Seems the area to bowl to him, that's for sure. Ward just losing his length there a little bit, and Wenborn putting that away for 2. And great finish by Ward. So Watson sitting on 9 personal here, Wenborn on 4, partnership of 13. Scores on 80 with 1 over left to go. See if they can finish off well. Finish their week off for Salmon, men in pink. Always great to see them here. Great to see them battling away every year, and hopefully back in next year, fighting fit and ready to go again. Regan Craig bowl the last over. And starts with a dot, a little bit short, and Wenborn hasn't managed to be able to put that away, and created a 3rd ball opportunity. And that's a no ball called, and Wenborn's put that away for 2 as well. So 4 off the ball, and they'll re-bowl by the looks of it. So it looks like Ryan Jackson's been caught in the front court before the ball bowled. That's a bit amateur, Ryan. Oh, he's been given run out there. It's unfortunate. Again, great hands on the back 6 by Butler. And score back to 79. Yeah, a little bit too short and easy there. Matt Wenborn putting it away for 2 as we come to the conclusion of the match here at Action Central. The first of the playoff matches. Wellington have booked themselves a place in the bronze final. And more than likely will be playing Northern Districts, who are comfortably ahead of their game against Canterbury. They're now on 78 in the last over, and they were chasing 57. So last ball coming up here. Wellington convincing winners, they've played well. And the playoff for 3rd is going to be a pretty special final, because ND have got a lot to make up for after disappointingly missing out on the ability of the major semis yesterday. Fantastic unit. Wellington also very, very good. It's going to be a good matchup. We'll see how that plays out. So, finish of the game. Salmon has scored 77 in their pursuit of 122 put on the board by Wellington. Thanks for joining us here today. We now have the under-22s final, Northern Districts versus Auckland. It's going to be a good watch. Stay tuned for us. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. And hope you've enjoyed the coverage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Central Indoor Sports. I've got the grand final, the second match. It's a three-match series between the 22 girls. We've got Northern Girls versus Auckland. Auckland are batting, and they've currently got 6 on the board. A lovely shot through cover. Oh, close at the bowler's end, but she makes it nicely. So the two Auckland batters, Rakesh and Danny, and bowling at the moment is Dale from Northern Districts. And the first grand final, Northern Districts just got over Auckland. So this is the second one, and it's a best of 3. So if ND can get this one, it won't go to a third match. So they'll be keen to finish this off in this game, but Auckland will have other thoughts. Nice ball, tucked into her legs. Tried to tuck it away behind square. On the other court, we've got Canterbury versus Wellington. Oh, and a great catch on the line there. Beautifully taken on the line, and it takes Auckland back to 5. And the second over with 1 ball left. The catcher was Samira. Lovely catch. Waited for the ball to come in. Took it very confidently. Nice full ball. Oh, there's a bit of confusion, but she's back, I think. Got Scott Van Zyte, the umpire's called that not out. Bit of confusion. Very important in this game that the batters communicate well. Otherwise, you'll find lots of run-outs. Every run-out is -5. These girls have played, they've been absolutely fantastic, playing in the women's division. Hopefully learning a lot over the carnival. So they've played all of the ladies at the tournament. We've got the ladies' final coming up at 3 o'clock, and then the men's final at 4:30. If we need a further final, these girls will play at 4:30 as well. It's currently Auckland on 5, and we've got Angela bowling at the moment. Nice full ball. Rakesh drives it nicely to the 3 line, but well fielded. Third ball. So Angela Clark, third ball opportunity here. And they've taken it. Very well bowled. Just moved a little bit away outside off. Rakesh missed it, walked past it, and a lovely stumping. Kira's been well in the game at the moment with a catch and now a stumping. But a great ball there from Angela, just wide outside off stump. And she just walked past it, completed the out. Back to 0. Oh, just snuck inside. The umpire looked at that one closely, but Scott Van Zyte called it good. Game of indoors all about momentum. Currently, Northern District have the momentum. Auckland trying to wrestle it away from them. Oh, that's a lovely shot off her hips. Oh, if she'd hit that would have been tight as well. But Rakesh through for 2. Nice hands on the back stumps from Kerry. Full toss. Hit hard. Oh, Northern might be a little bit upset with that. That couple of players could have taken that. But 2 runs. Score moves on to 4. Do you want to do this? I'm good. Another full ball. She's edged it. Oh, and a great catch at point. Just touched the keeper's gloves, went up onto the net, back net, and brilliantly taken at point. Great catch from Dale Anderson at point. So Auckland on the back foot now, -1. Anika's into bowl. Just round the corner, just one run. Now Anika's the sister of Jamal, who's just played in one of the semi-finals for Auckland. So they're playing for opposites here, so I'm not sure who the parents are cheering for. I'm sure they're cheering for both their kids. That's a wide. Sure, the Aucklanders will ask that to be re-bowled. Trying to build a bit of momentum for the second batting partnership. Scores on 2. Still 5 balls left. Nice ball. Punched away nicely. Oh, well fielded. But Rakesh is through for a good 2. Oh, she's hit that up into the roof. And back. Oh, and another chance. Auckland living dangerously, but got 2 for that. Moving the score on to 6. 3 balls left in this partnership. If they could just eke out 12 runs here, it'll be a good start. The last one was a very low-scoring affair. So every run's important. Oh, it's a lovely ball, but it's actually really well played. Rashika's played that beautifully off her toes into the 2 net and scurried through for a quick 2. Taking it to 8. 2 balls left. Anika here coming into bowl. It's got nice little outswingers. A little bit edgy. Good call from the batters, communicating well. 1 ball. Auckland very, very keen to take a bit of momentum into the second partnership. Good ball. And that's over. Great partnership. I think Andy probably had the slight upper hand there, keeping it to 8 runs. So we've got Holly and Kate coming to bat second for Auckland. Okay. So Auckland started with 8. So we've got Kate and Holly. Kate's facing at the moment. Kerry Anderson's about to bowl. Oh, nice. Tight on the legs. Tough to score from there. Kate just lets it hit her legs and it goes round the corner. Nice loud call of no to her partner. So there's no confusion. Nice ball from Kerry. Started just on leg stump and moved it into middle. Again, did it again, but that's actually a lovely shot. Waited for the ball. Hit a nice little 2. It was very close to the 3 line. Holly to face up now. Oh, she's left that. That's a wide. Takes a bit of the pressure off when you have wides early in your partnership because the 2 runs build up quite quickly. Oh, it's a lovely piece of fielding. Nice little back flick and taken by back sticks. Takes Auckland back to -1 for the partnership and for 7 in total. Was very tight. Good call by the umpire. Very good flick. So 2 balls left in the over. Oh, nice shot through. Lovely 2 runs there. Kate's hit that very well through the leg stump. A little bit full probably that time. So she was had a bit more room to punch it away for 2. Oh, that's wide outside off. Called a no ball, I think, by the umpire. Yes, just off the pitch. Holly took a swing at it, but didn't connect. Score moves through to 11. So we've got Kyla Murdoch to bowl. Left arm. Over the wicket. Bowling to Kate. Ooh, that was tight. The umpire's called it wide. Just drifted across. Probably a little bit wide. So good call there. Score moves through to 13. Oh, shit, that straight up in the roof. Oh, wasn't a lot of urgency there from Northern. Ball landed in the middle. Any one of the 3 girls could have attacked that. Score moves through to 14. Holly's on strike. That's gone wide, leg side. Just trying to bowl the ball coming back in, but started that a little bit wide and it drifted down leg side. And an easy 2 runs for Auckland. Moving the total on to 16. Oh, that's aerial, and it's taken. Drifted into a leg. She tried to turn it around the corner, but went in the air and lovely catch at the front there. Score goes back to 11. The partnership score of 3. 2 balls left in this over. Oh! That's a great ball by Carla. Holly thought it was going to come back a little bit more and just played inside it. Oh, great stop on the back sticks. Just 3 runs. Moves for 14. After the 7th over, 14 runs. Or the start of the 7th over, sorry. 14 runs. Partnership of 6. So we've got Samara. She's been key in the game so far with a stumping and a catch. She's now going to bowl. Looks like she's going to bowl some tweakers here. Gripping the ball. Looks like a leg spinner, but it's a full toss. Nicely paid by Holly. Straight up the middle. 1 run. And again, trying to bowl a leggy. Yeah, that's landed that time and it's hit solidly. Oh, it's gone through. 7 runs. Doubles the partnership to 14. And a great shot from Kate. That was a little bit wider. Holly's taken a good swing at it. Well fielded at the front there. Straight to back stumps, but Holly had time to scramble through for an easy 2. Now, what do we do? Do we bowl it a little bit shorter and make it play it off the back foot? Or we're going to pitch it up again? Or a little bit shorter, made it play it. Nice down up. 2 runs into the side net. Another lovely shot. 2 balls left in the over. Partnership's moved on to 18 and the score of 26. Auckland really coming back into this here. Oh, flat. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. I was just about to call that 7 runs and, plucked it out of the air. I'm not sure who was more shocked, the batsman or the fielder. Brilliant catch. Well, that's brought them back into it here, Northern, with 1 over to go. 1 ball to go on this over. Oh! Well, didn't work the first time, so he thought she'd try it the second time. Down the track, 2 steps, straight over the bowler's head. 7 runs, taking the score to 28 and the partnership to 20. 6 balls left. Northern will want to come back strong here. They'll want the momentum going into the third partnership. So we've got Venner here bowling to Holly. Nice little off cutter. Played into the ground. Oh, tight. Ooh, just the one. Tight there. Umpire got that right though. Great call by the umpire there. Very tight. But I thought Holly got across the line nicely. Tucks her up. Couldn't keep that off the net, so just 2 runs. Well played by Kate there. Just leant back a little bit. Went for 2. This partnership has flourished now. 23 runs. They've had 2 7s, which has certainly helped them. Full toss, whipped away to the leg side for 2. And lovely running. 5 runs have come from this over so far. An early chance, but apart from that, the batters have really been dominant. Oh, nice early call from Holly at the non-striker's end. Was played late by Kate. Hit the back net, they decided not to run. Northern girls trying to G themselves up here. Try and take a wicket in the last 2 balls. Nice full one. Great bit of fielding. But Kate scurried through for the 2 runs there. The bowler fielded off their own bowling, turned through the stumps down. But very good wheels from Kate getting through. So currently it's moved to 35 the score. And it's partnership of 27. Final ball, Holly to face. Venner to bowl. Nice ball. Oh, early call. They were happy with the 27 runs. Sent Kate back. And a great partnership of 27. Very, very happy with that. A great partnership there. So coming into bat now. For Auckland, we've got Billy East and Cordelia. Kelly's going to come on and bowl now. And the great news is we've got one of New Zealand's great players going to come and take over the mic. Corey Todd's going to come and take over the mic and do a bit of commentating for us here. And he's got some great insights. He's got a young lady playing in the game, and as I said before, his son played in the Auckland versus Southern Districts just earlier. So I'm going to hand over to Toddy, and he's going to take us through this innings.
Okay. So Curry just bowled. It's a great ball there. It's a great outswinger. It's a great line. It's a great length. Yep. Previous pair of Kate and Holly have definitely laid a great platform for the Auckland team. If this third pair can actually build upon that, could be interesting. Yeah, great calling from Auckland there. Third ball's up. Score's got to change. Let's see what happens here. Great ball from Kitty. Well played. It's well played. Good way to get off a strike 3. No risk involved whatsoever. Superb ball, superb length, right on the money, hard to dig out a Yorker. Well bowled, Kerry. You probably won't be able to see this, but young Kitty has a bit of an Elvis impersonation at the top of her run-up. Does a bit of a shaky leg. It's all part of the routine. Focus. What's going to happen here? Second ball. Good intent from the Auckland batter there. Great intent. Full toss. Deserved. Got what it deserved. So this partnership's currently on 1. It's the end of the 9th over. With Kyler Murdoch coming into bowl. Left arm over the wicket. Has a beautiful in-swinger. And at times a little lofty that drifts across the right-hander. Bold, great ball, great ball. Well played, good intent. It's a great line. Great ball, Kyler. Great length. Hard to get that away. Hard to dig that out. Swinging back towards the outside off wide line. Backed up by solid fielding there from Yanni at cover. Oh, great third ball. Well done. Hard luck, hard luck. Deserved a 1, got a 3, better than a 5. It's another great ball. Another great in-swing up. Auckland currently on 6. Beautifully bowled. Nika Todd there. Back flick could do with some work. Needs some technical issues there. Maybe her mother could work on those. Yeah. 5 great balls so far from Kyler. Challenging the batter, attacking the stumps, making them have to play, but really giving them not a hell of a lot to have a go at. Final ball of the over. Well bowled again. Great length, good intent from the batter. Good cricket all round. Can't complain about that. That's the end of the 10th. Auckland on 43, partnerships on 8. Young Zamira up to bowl. Right arm leggy, right arm spinner. This could be a bit of a challenge. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Yes, it's a full toss, but you've still got to put that full toss away. See many a player put that into the leg side net, get caught at the back. 7 runs. Great shot. It's a great shot from Billy, the 7. Great fielding there from Anika. Great bowling from Zamira. Well done, Northern Districts. It's one way to get 5 runs of that 7 back. Right, can young Samira follow this up again? Another wicket opportunity, dot ball perhaps. Bowled, what a length. That is a great ball. As far as spinners go, that's exactly what you want. You want that batter swinging because they're always going to have present an opportunity when they're playing the ball like that. Great ball again. Love the fact, though, with Billy batting, if she's going to swing and she's going to hit it, she's going to make sure she hits it hard. Gives herself a chance to not be caught, puts the fielders under pressure. Oi, hard luck, hard luck. Great intent from Cordelia there, absolutely smoked it. Exactly as you should. If you're going to hit it hard and it's on the fielder to finish it off. 5 runs. 1 ball to go in the 11th over. Bowled Zamira. Fielded Kyla, hard luck, hard luck. That's the end of the 11th. Auckland currently on 54. Partnership is on 20. Young Nina to take responsibility for the 12th over. As with all last overs of every pair, all wides and no balls are to be rebowled at the request of the batters. Right arm over the wicket. Beautiful start. Beautiful start. Great line, great length. Billy's intent still there. It's worked for her, this partnership. Why would you change it? Well bowled, well played. Great cricket. Always been partial to someone spanking the ball. It's great to see a batter just going out there and swinging hard. Well bowled, Nina. 3 balls down, 3 to go in this pair. ND girls hunting for 1 final wicket. Here's the opportunity. Oh, hard luck. Perhaps a call of time was missed down there by the fielders. Not too sure, but certainly opportunity presented. 2 balls left. Young Billy's been incredibly positive throughout this whole partnership. What's she got in these last 2 balls? Oh, great fielding there from Kitty. Great fielding. Great ball, great shot, but the fielding was equal to the shot. 1 ball to go. Can they pick up 1 more? Auckland currently on 54. Partnership currently on 19. 1 ball left. Here we go. Beautifully bowled, Nina. Beautifully bowled. Great finish to the partnership. So the 3rd pair for Auckland walk out on 19. Team totals on 54. Great platform for the last 2 going in. Caitlin and Izzy are the final pair for the Auckland team. Caitlin's from Northcote College. He's playing out of Takapuna at the moment. 2, in my opinion, technically quite good batters. Caitlin, I think, can certainly bang a ball. Izzy has a particularly good cover drive. We've got young Yanni opening up for Northern Districts. Right arm over, first ball. Great fielding there, great shot, great ball. Quality cricket all around. Izzy Fox, first ball for her. Yeah, well bowled. Great ball. India are going to have to work hard against this pair. These two ladies are well capable of picking up 30 runs without any problems. Any opportunity that comes, absolutely going to have to be taken. Right, opportunity there. Service, something to be worked upon perhaps. Still, pressure's being built. Halfway through the first over. 3 runs on the board for this pair. Oh, I'm biased towards Northern District, so I felt that was a wide. Yep, yep, that's okay. Well bowled, Yanni, great ball. Yanni taking on the challenge of Caitlin. She loves to hit the ball. Final ball in the opening over of the last pair. And 7 runs. Well played, Caitlin. That's a great shot. It was a bloody good ball. Equal to the task. 7 runs. End of the first over. This final pair is on 10. Auckland's score is 64 runs. Yes. One of the local spectators has just been claiming $13,000. Kitty Dale stepping up here. Sorry, Dale. Dale Ellis, sorry, my bad. Young Dale. Exciting young player, loves to play the game, puts all her heart into it. First ball there, a bit of rye. Followed up well, and a wicket. Yes. Well, Baldale, great backing up there from Samira in the field. Solid pair of hands. Samira doesn't tend to get too overly emotional. Tends to keep things in and just a bit of a smile. Nothing too hard in the celebration stakes. Plenty of others in the team to do that, though. Great follow-up ball, Dale. Great follow-up ball. Three balls gone, 3 to go here. ND on top in this particular over. Can it continue? Oh, Izzy Fox, beautiful shot. Great fielding from Dale. Great shot. Great ball, well bowled. Offside 3 could do some work. Yeah, nice ball, Dale. Nice ball. On the toes, hard to get away. For any cricketer, that ball is a hard shot to get away. 2 left. Can they pick up 1 more in this over? Plenty of noise coming out of the ND team. But 2 in a row. 3rd ball. First ball of the next over. 3rd ball. Current score 65. Partnerships on 11. Young Ange is going to take the 15th over. Tends to shape the ball in a little bit. Every now and then can get one to straighten up. It's quite nice. Bowls, generally speaking, a very full length. 3 lines will need to be wary. Beautifully bowled, Ange. Great catch from Dale down there in point. Her teammates absolutely appreciate that, as has the crowd that's watching this game. Young Dale and Kitty on the back pole. Dale at point, Kerry at the back. They're sisters. Last year they played for the New Zealand Secondary Schools Māori side down in Wellington against a President's 11. Highly enthusiastic young ladies. Love their cricket. Second ball for Ange. What's she going to pick up here? Fielded Yanni. Good intent, Caitlin. Bowling Ange. Beautiful bowling. Great keeping there from Zamira. Zamira, I think, is in her 5th game of keeping. Zamira's in her 5th game of keeping. No, in her 5th game of keeping. Full bunger, got its treatment. It's well played from Izzy. As I said before, full bungers still have to be put away. Oh, hard luck, hard luck. Great dive there from Caitlin. No, really great commitment to the cause. It's great bowling here from Ange. I'd probably say it's probably a stump in between all of that. Good call from the Auckland pair. No need to make a silly run. Great fielding there from Yanni. Great final ball there from Ange. So Nika Todd's going to take the last over within the ND setup. And this team in this particular tournament, responsibility for the last over has fallen to her in every game that she's played in. Right arm over the wicket. Tends to swing the ball away. We'll see how this one goes. Lucky to get away with a full bunger there, to be fair. However, great line. Wide ball. That's to be rebowled. Some people will be a little upset at that. I've always tended to look at that as another opportunity to pick up a wicket. Let's see what happens with the second legitimate delivery of this over. Yeah, it's well bowled. It's a great shot from Izzy there. Clean pick up from Yanni. Perhaps it's a run-out opportunity. Four balls to go in the batting innings for the Auckland side. Yeah, well bowled, Anika. It's a good length. It's hard to get away. Auckland scores currently 74. Batting pair here currently on 20. 3 balls for ND to try and pick up a wicket. Take some momentum into their batting innings. Yeah, oh, well bowled, but it's a great shot from Izzy. That's a beautiful on drive for 7 runs. It's a good ball. Could have gone into the roof, been a catch, but she's played it beautifully. 2 balls left. It's great bowling from Anika. It's a great length. It's hard to get away. Well backed up in the field by Kitty. Final ball of the innings. Auckland on 82. Great ball. Oh, hard luck. Great ball. Unfortunately, slipped through Anika's hands to the back net for 5 runs. Final score of Auckland 87. ND are going to need 88 and they're chased to win this game.
Sure. Yeah? Yeah. Do you not want to?
No, I'm fine.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm doing the colour the first half for a go, then Guy's doing it here. So,
Yep.
you want to do first date or last date of the second half?
First.
So just remember final
Yeah.
change.
Yep.
Doing a job, mate.
So in the previous game between these two teams, Auckland put 57 on the board in the first game. So this is a great comeback from the Auckland side. 30 more runs, considering the first pair walked out with 8. Potentially there that was going to look as though it was going to be another low-scoring game. However, partnerships 2 and 4 did a great job. Okay, the opening pair for Northern Districts is Angela and Nina. These two have opened the bulk of the games thus far across the tournament. Generally speaking, very solid pair. Opening bowler for Auckland is Billy. She's right arm over. First ball, it's a dot ball. Great line, bit full, got away with it, doesn't matter. Dot ball. Oh, shot, thank you. Beautiful ball, but an equally beautiful shot from Nina. Great length, swinging away. Nina's just released her hands through that. Great down up into the cover net. The cover for Auckland is quite a dynamic fielder, and our girls will have to ensure that they are getting the ball past her. Prime example of what needs to happen. That drive was too soft into the cover net. Brought the cover into play. And good service, which is always key in an indoor cricket game.
You're doing good, you're doing great.
Good strike. Fourth ball of the over, great ball again. It's been a really good 4 balls here from young Billy. Really challenging the batters, great length. Nothing short that can be easily milked, and the fielders are backing her up in the front court. 2 balls to go. Fielding at cover. Great work from there by Danny at cover. Watching the ball, getting a hand on it. She can't affect the run out, but she certainly stopped the runs. Billy, superb over from her. Those lengths, hard to dig out. 0 off the first over. Therefore, 0 is the score for Northern Districts at this point in time. Yeah. Hey. Northern Districts on third ball there after the first ball from Cordelia. Cordelia actually plays for Papatoe Cricket Club. That is a beautiful third ball. It's very well played from Ange. Certainly a run-out opportunity at the top of it that gets picked up cleanly. Third ball of the over. Well played from Nina. Only one fielder down there on the leg side. Very safe place to put that ball. Comfortable 2 runs. Holly Lightbourne's fielding at leg side. Not afraid of the ball, young Holly. Happy to put herself in harm's way to help her team effect a run out. Great ball there from Cordelia. The line is superb. Good call from Ange. Good listening from Nina. Ensures that there's no run out opportunity. Well bowled again, Cordelia. Ange. Nice solid shot into the side net there. 2 runs. Auckland are feeling it. They know that they're well and truly in this game. Final ball of the second over. Seems like a very tight call there in favour of Northern Districts. Second over's complete. ND are on 8 runs after 2 overs. Looks like young Holly is stepping up to bowl the third over. Holly's a right-arm bowler, plays her cricket out of Cornwall Cricket Club, currently attends Epsom Girls Grammar, who are the current Auckland champs, and are attending the National Secondary Tournament later this year as the Auckland representative. Great running there from ND. Holly's picked a difficult line there for our batters to try and get some runs. However, solid safe single down in the corner. Bowling Holly. The Nina's gone with the classic up-down technique as opposed to the down-up technique. However, that does have a place in the game if the fielder's not exactly looking for it. Releases the tension, releases the pressure. Beautiful ball there from Holly Lightbourne. Her coaches at Cornwall Cricket Club will be very proud. Dean Flyger being one of those. Don't know if Dean's watching or not, but a little shout out there to Dean. Yep, well bowled Holly, putting the batters under pressure. Ange getting a bit of a top edge there into that back net. Comes out of the corner nice and easily. Rashika swallowing that one up. Holly so far bowling a great length. She had 2 different lines in this over, outside off and into the hip area. However, it has absolutely worked. 2 balls to go in the third over of the first pair. Auckland currently on 6. Great shot there from Nina. Danny at cover is someone that our batters absolutely need to be aware of. Hunts the ball, generally provides good service. Final ball, third over. Bowled Holly. That is a superb over, superb ball. Very well bowled. End of the third over, Auckland on 8. Needing a further 80 runs from 15 overs. Young Rashika coming on, plays her cricket out of the North Shore Cricket Club. Right arm leg spinner. Plays her school cricket out of Takapuna Grammar. Superb first ball there, as you all would have seen. That's pretty much what I've come to expect from young Rashika. Likes to flight it, gives it a chance to get up in the batter's eyesight, and gives it a bit of a chance to rip. Great footwork from Nina. Takes care of the need to for the ball to spin, as the great Wayne Anoka from many moons ago used to say, it can't spin if the ball doesn't land. Third ball here, Rashika final over this opening pair. A bit of a googly. Well played from Ange. Great running from Nina, good response to the calling. 3 balls to go. You can go. All good. Great flight, Rashika. Well bowled, youngster. Oh, and a catch. What a catch. That ball's floated high into the side net there over the top of the offside 3-fielder. I've seen many of those hit the ground because the bowler's made an assumption. She hasn't. That's called a DIY out, people. Two balls left in this pair. Auckland on 6. Yeah. Well played, Ange. One run all day long. No one's up in the 12-foot area of this particular court. Final ball. Auckland on 7. Northern Districts on 7. There we go, people. As I said earlier in the over, loves to throw it up there and give it a chance to turn. Superb over there. Superb opening partnership from the Auckland side, keeping the opening pair for Northern Districts to 2. The second pair to come out for Northern Districts is Anika Todd. She's a left-hand batter coming out of the Cornwall Cricket Club, and Mount Albert Grammar is her school. And she's batting with Kitty Anderson, who plays out of Papatoe, and she comes out of the Rosehall school cricket program. For those of you that don't know where Rosehall is, it's in the luxurious parts of Papakura, just to the east of Karaka. These two have a big job ahead of them. They really need to come away with at least 20 runs. Izzy Fox, right arm over. As said before, coming out of the North Shore program, coming out of the Takapuna program. She was part of the closing pair that had a great 33-run partnership. Superb second ball there from Izzy. Just brought it in a little bit. Took the wide out of play. Good intent there from Kitty. Three balls left in this over. First ball for Anika. Anika and Izzy have played each other many times. Both in outdoor cricket for school and for club and for indoor cricket. In fact, recently the two of them were both playing in the respective Auckland and Northern Districts under-17 sides at the under-17 provincials that was played during the first week of the school holidays, and they're resuming their battle again. Great shot there from Anika. Good intent. Izzy is a superb bowler. She's not easy to get away. 4 runs. 4 runs to ND. Final ball. Well bowled, well played. 8 runs off the first over. Team total for ND is 10. So, Danny, the cover for Auckland, stepping up to the crease, right arm over the wicket. From memory, bowls it away from the left-handers. It's good fielding. Second dot ball in a row. Third ball now for Northern Districts and Anika to deal with. See what the strategy here is. Anika's gone with the up-down strategy. That being, I'm going to hit it, and I'm going to hit it hard. And if the fielder pulls it off, so be it. Walked away with 1 run. No harm done. 2 great first-up deliveries there from Danny. Yeah, and a third one. I'd have to say, after watching the first game earlier today, that Auckland have really sorted out their lines and their lengths. They don't seem to be giving ND anywhere near the freedom that they had in the first game. What is the response from the ND batters? Superb pickup from Holly. Superb pickup. As mentioned before, she doesn't mind being in harm's way, but you still have to actually execute that, and to turn and pick that ball up and nearly execute the run out on behalf of her team. Superb work. Good running from ND in the end, though. Final ball in this over. Been a good one thus far from Danny. And great bowling there, mate. It's a great ball, but it's an equally good shot from Anika. Just playing straight through the line, hitting the ball hard, hitting it well. Again, a little bit uppish. However, it's on the fielder to take that ball. Auckland currently on 15, and team total for Auckland is 17. The commentator's getting accused of some bias towards the left-handed batsman here. I own it. She's mine. I'll take it. Cordelia coming into bowl. Wide down the leg side. As mentioned earlier with Izzy and Anika, Cordelia and Anika have played many times against each other in outdoor. Yep, take the dot ball. An indoor dot ball is all that matters really outside of the outs at the end of the day, whether it's a dot ball full bunga. So Anika needs to work on her speed. She doesn't run fast enough between the wickets. She's nearly got herself run out there. It was a great shot, but she did give an opportunity. Yeah, I'm the dad. It's been a good over thus far from Cordelia. Kitty Anderson. If you'd like to note those spectators, Holly Lightbourne did not flinch. She did duck her head a bit, but she did not flinch. Well played from Kitty. 2 balls to go in this over, third over of the pair. The ND supporters are not happy with a apparent no ball and have let the umpire know. Anika again. Apparently she ran faster on that one. I'm not that convinced. I was watching. Superb shot though. Deep into the corner. Very hard for the fielder to have any chance of taking that. This pair currently on 25. Team score is 27. 1 over to go. Certainly don't want to come out anything less really than at least around the 30-run mark. So it looks like it's Caitlin to bowl the final over. As I mentioned earlier with one of the other pairs, the final over of every pair is all wides and no balls get rebowled at the behest of the batter. The reason that that happens is sometimes the wide may put someone 6 runs in front, which means there'd still be another ball. You don't need to bowl it. You've already won the game, so you would move on. Great first ball there from Caitlin. Nika's going to have to keep her wits about her, keep that bat coming through straight. Caitlin is a quality bowler. 12 bowled, 2 balls, third ball again. Any need to change the ball? Probably not. We'll see what Caitlin comes up with. Unfortunately, run out there. It is a strategy that Anika's going to have to sort out. Can get stuck a little bit against this particular bowler. Good work down there from young Kate Craig. Been brought back into the side after not playing in the first game. Had a personal tally of around 20 runs in her partnership of 27. Finished off the strike 3 really well. Strike 1. 2 balls left in this pair. Auckland looking to inflict more harm, ND trying to minimise the damage. Second strike, 3 of the over. Caitlin has bowled a superb 8th over. Final ball. Wide. So that was a wide. Kitty's asked for this to be rebowled. 1 ball to go. -3 off this over so far. Caitlin's doing a superb job for the Auckland side. And that's over. Well bowled, Caitlin. Pair started on 25 at the beginning, her over, and they've walked off with 22. Auckland score currently 24 after 8. Another 63 runs required. New batters, Kitty Anderson, Dale Anderson, sister of Kitty, and Zamira. Kate Craig to bowl right arm over. Plays her cricket out of Cornwall Cricket Club and out of St Cuthbert's. Yeah, great shot from Zamira, as the spectator next to me just summed up beautifully. Beautiful down up. That's exactly where you want to put those. That spectator would be Paul Knight, long-time stalwart of indoor cricket in New Zealand, recently returned home from England. Great bowling from young Kate. Great bowling from Kate. Third ball. So this is the third ball in the last 10 balls. Unfortunately, that was a wide. Releases the pressure a little bit. Final 2 balls to go in the opening over of the third pair for Northern Districts. Dale's managed to get that ball to the 2 net. Bit of a giggle there between her and Cordelia. The two of them both play out at Papatoa Cricket Club. Kate Craig, final ball. Great final ball. Zamira has played that very, very well. No risk whatsoever. 8 runs off that first over for this pair. Team scores 32. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to, aren't they? Holly Lightbourne taking the ball. Second over for her. First over was superb. Well bowled, Holly. Nothing really to say about that. You all saw it. Beautiful line, good length. Kate Craig doing a great job there with the gloves. Zamira continuing to access the 2 net. Continuing to turn the strike over, continuing to score runs. Looks as though Dale's starting to find some rhythm there with that unique technique of hers. But it's a beautiful indoor cricket pull shot. Down up for 2, safe as houses. Team score currently 36, 3 balls to go in this over. Can Holly get this a bit fuller? Yes, she can. Great keeping there from Kate. Great glove work from her. 2 balls left. What's Holly got left for these last 2 balls? What's Zamira got left for these last 2 balls? Partnership score on 12. That was a good ball from Holly, but a better shot from Zamira. She has played that beautifully. As a bowler, you don't get upset about that shot. You just tip your hat to well played. Dale, you could say, was using the depth, the width, in every single corner of the crease on that shot. Got herself a 1 to end the over with. That's the end of the 10th. The partnership's on 15. The Auckland Indy score is 39. If these two can keep chipping away at the run rate that they're going at, give the last pair maybe around the 30-35 mark to try and chase this total down. Young Billy East, it's her second over. She bowled her first one in the opening pair. I think she opened the innings, actually, with bowling just like that. Great line, great length, swinging away. Very, very hard for the batters to hit. There's only two places that's going. It's either point or cover. Very well bowled, but Dale up to the challenge. Picking up 3 runs there. Again, as a bowler, you don't get upset about that. I mean, Dale misses that, she's bowled. Instead, walked away with 3. You've given yourself a chance for the out. It's good bowling from the Auckland team. Yep, backed up by a beautiful dot ball. Three balls left in the 11th over. Score's currently 42. Great channels. Great channels, as Paul Knight's just commented on. Now it's up to Zamira. What's she going to do? She have to go out there and chase it? Does she stay where she is? What's going to be the response from her? Great ball. Very well played from Zamira, and as equally or better fielding from Danny at cover. This is great cricket. 1 ball to go in the 11th over. Partnership currently on 19. Team scores 43. Yeah, run. Oh.
That's why I'm not.
Dot ball off the last ball there. If the batters had run, they would have picked up 5 runs. Instead, choosing to go with the no. Right, 44 runs to go. 45 for the win. Can this final pair get that down into the high 30s? Looks like it's Izzy Fox stepping up to bowl. I think it's a good choice from the Auckland side, actually. A good choice simply because she's a difficult bowler to get away. Trying to find 5, 6, 7, 8 runs could be hard work. That is a superb catch from Danny at cover. As I just mentioned, she's very hard to get away. That's a great line and a great length. Zamira hasn't played an overly bad shot there. It's caught the outside edge. But the work from cover at Danny absolutely has backed the bowler up. Great start for the last over of this pair. Out caught off the first ball. Great follow-up ball from Izzy. Hitting that outside tram line on the right-hand batter's side. Zamira playing it, trying to get down for the down-up. Nothing wrong with the shot selection, just missed the ball. Oh, what a ball, what a keeping from Kate. That's superb hands from her. That would have been difficult to see, I'd imagine.
Let's go, Northern!
That ball has done everything but take the stumps or the outside edge. Third ball. There we go. That's a great indoor cricket shot from Zamira. Great bowling from Izzy. Equally good response from Zamira. 2 balls to go in this third pair for Northern Districts. Dale's found the side net, 2 runs. Final ball of the third pair for Northern Districts. Izzy Fox to Zamira. That's very well bowled. Well played from Zamira. Good solid finish. That gives the partnership a total of 20 runs. Team score for ND is 44. That leaves this final pair to find 44 runs to win the game. Just had Lee Kelly, selected for the men's side, come up and ask me to beatbox. It's not going to happen. Certainly not at this point in time. Final pair for Northern Districts, Yanni and Kyla. Yanni's a right-hand batter, plays her cricket out of the Howard Pakuranga Cricket Club. Currently attending Maclean's College, probably looking to move to one of the more cricketing schools maybe later on in her career after a 2-year stand down, such as Eggs or Mags or Westlake or somewhere else other than Maclean's. Hopefully that's not recorded. Right-hand batter, Danny, second over. It's a wide. Massive ask here for this last pair to find 44 runs off 6 ball overs. Basically, you can't afford any outs, and there probably has to be a back net or 3 in there somewhere along the line, whether those be 4s, 5s or 7s. Kyla plays her cricket out of the Howard Pakuranga Cricket Club, left-hand bat. Oh. Great ball there from Danny. Kate Craig continuing to do a great job with the glove. Auckland 3-liners seem to be back on the boundary there, but that's all right. Must be a tactic they've got employed. Yep, would seem so. Yep. Done a bit of scouting work maybe the Auckland side. It's great fielding from Caitlin, great bowling from Danny. Great intent there from Yanni. Bit aerial, but she's clearly getting that ball well past the 3-liners. It's safe as houses. That's the end of the first over. This pair are on 2. Team scores 46. Auckland well and truly on top. Certainly their game to lose from this position. Kate Craig stepping into her second over. Got the New Zealand women's coach Tash Williams back here watching this game as well. Trying to get an understanding of what future players are coming through. What do they do, what do they not do. Quite keen to help. She's quite keen to get into the space around elevating female cricket to just being cricket. Kate, yep, bit of right there. Great fielding there from Holly. Well played, Yanni. It's a great 2. Front court for Auckland's had a lot of high energy throughout their fielding innings. I can't recall the last time Auckland have had a comfortable run in the front half. Two balls to go here from Kate Can she pick one up for her team? Final ball of the 14th over. Great ball. Well bowled, Kate. Well finished. The over was a bit rough, but the last ball was a goodie. Last one. I did before as well. I'm just too old and I know too many people in this space. Did you bring the blazer? I didn't. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Do you see him? Yeah. 15th over. Who's bowling here? Oh, Rashika. Can she follow up her first over with another superb one? Yes, she can. Fausti. How are you? That's her 7th ball of the game, and they have been 7 quality deliveries. Throwing the ball up there, saying to the batters, it's yours. And it's a 3rd ball out. Appears the batters weren't aware of it. I'm going to be honest here and say the commentator wasn't aware of it either.
So the umpire didn't call it, but it came up on the screen. So it's not
Yep. So that is a run out on 3rd ball. But at the end of the day, though, that's on the back of some superb bowling from Rashika. She's throwing it right up there. She's giving it a rip. I mean, look at the turn on that thing. I would be stoked if I could bowl the ball like that. Absolutely stoked. Sorry, Rashika, I've just given you the commentator's curse and you've bowled a wide. Yeah, but I know, but still, up until then. And again, Lanyani, 2 runs there to ND. Final ball for Rashika. She bowled 11 balls and 9 of them have been outstanding. So it's going to be a googly to the lefty. What's she going to do here? Nope. Beautiful 12 deliveries from Rashika. Final over of this game. 6 balls to go. ND's currently on 53. Final pairs on 9. It's going to take more than a minor miracle here for ND to challenge the 88. And with Caitlin being the final bowler, I don't envisage too many extras, if any, and she'll be very, very hard to get away, particularly if she can stick to that full length. That is something I really associate with her. Well backed up in the field by Cordelia. Yeah. It's out, bowled. So Tony Watkins. Tony Watkins, chairman of New Zealand Indoor Cricket, just reminded me to let you know that because this game's been won by Auckland, that there will be a 3rd game. It's a best of 3 series. ND took out the first game this morning, and Auckland have squared the ledger. That's no longer in doubt. That game will be played in an hour and a half's time. Three balls to go here from Caitlin. Comprehensive victory here to the Auckland side. 2 balls to go. Great intent there from Kyler. Unfortunately, run out at the top. Good composure there from Izzy Fox at the top. Just get the ball, gently throw it at the stumps. See many people try and hurl that too hard and miss the easy up. Final ball here from Caitlin. She's picked up a couple of wickets in this over. She's bowled incredibly well. Again, great bowling, great shot from Yanni, well played. That's the end of this game, the second game for the All 22s. As I said, this ledger is now squared, 1 apiece. There'll be a third game in an hour and a half to see who becomes the champion of the under-22 women's competition. Thanks very much for listening, and we will see you in an hour and a half.
start, I'll get somebody to take over.
Welcome to Action Central. We've got the women's final against Indy versus Auckland. It's going to be an amazing game. Some of the best players in the country in both these two teams. It's all on. Auckland batting first, and Indy in the field. Amberley Parr looks like she's going to be taking the first partnership, and we have Claire Crooks and Lulu Matthews will be opening the batting for the Auckland side. Great test of skills between these two teams. Can't wait. Great start. It's a really good delivery from Amberley. Big in-swinging Yorker, and Lulu's dug that out for 3. A great start from Auckland. Yeah, well bowled Amberley. Getting some really good angle in there already. The length bang on, right up there, nice and full. Letting the ball do its work. It's a good call by Claire Crooks and well fielded. Sky Bowden there at offside line. And first strike 3 of the match. Let's see if they can execute. A little bit off with her length through Amberley, but Claire manages to get it away for a single. We've got 4 on the board, 2 balls left in the over. Again, a great delivery from Amberley, but Lulu's up to the task, puts it away for a down up 2, under the legs, into the leg side. Last ball of the over. Yeah, good call and good communication between these two. One tucked around the corner, Brooke James tidying up there. So 6 runs after the first over. Lulu Matthews 5 personal. Claire Crooks on 1. Anna Brown up to bowl the second over. Lulu Matthews on strike. Yeah, well bowled. A little bit slower, a little bit off pace. Lulu likes to have the ball coming on to her. And second strike 3 coming up. Yeah, great run out by Anna Brown off her own bowling. Lulu's hit that straight back down the pitch. Just a little bit too hard. Good run out by the ND girls. The score down to 1. A great start by Anna here. Well, 2 really good deliveries. Now, pressure on the Auckland girls here. Again, Claire sending Lulu back. So Claire's just dotting up a little bit here. She needs to find a way to get down the other end. Start hitting it hard into those nets. And another dot, so strike 3 again. ND's really applying some pressure here. Really good bowling by Anna Brown. Yeah, and Claire's found a way to get down to the other end. So interesting mix here with Lulu and Claire. Lulu really likes to have someone who can turn the strike over as much as possible. Yeah, it's a great shot. Lulu straight down the ground. It's a little bit over pitched by Anna Brown. Great finish to the over for Lulu Matthews, and 5 scored off the last ball. So score back up to 7 after 2 overs. So they've managed to pull out one of the big guns here. Sky Bowden's coming in to take the 3rd over. Lulu Matthews on strike. Yeah, good ball to start from Sky. Nice and tight. Good lengths as well. Yeah, it's great areas from Sky. Bowden just finding really good length here into the hip, and now we're onto another 3rd ball, so MD really applying the pressure well. And again, Auckland find a way out of it. Claire, big dive down the other end, managed to get home. Yeah, fantastic areas from Bowden. Just pushing that one down leg. It's a tight window down there. And Auckland just really scrambling at the moment. And another dot ball. So Claire's really, Claire Crooks is just applying a bit of pressure herself on the Lulu. Really needs to find a way that she can get down the other end and turn the strike over. These dot balls are really going to start hurting Auckland, especially if they can get it out. It's a great shot, Claire. Releases the pressure outside off. Punching that 1 for 2 over cover. So Auckland moving the score on to 12 with an over left in this first partnership. Just finding a way through. Ari Machuski now taking the 4th over. Yeah, they're finding some really good areas at Claire Crook now. They're just pulling their lengths back just a little bit. Nice start from Aria. And Claire's just a leading edge into Sky Bowden there at offside line and turning the strike over. So Lulu Matthews here now. She really hasn't faced enough deliveries in this partnership, Lulu. That's well fielded by Aria. I think Lulu's a little bit lucky there to be called not out. And she looked to be a little bit short of her ground there. However, the score goes on to 14. Two balls left in the partnership. Claire just needs to find a way and get Lulu back down on strike for the last ball. Yeah, it's a nice shot, Claire. Well batted. Pushes that one away for 2. So last ball of the partnership here, score 16. And that's a fantastic run out. Tasha Van Tilburg, direct hit from leg side line to run Lulu Matthews out. And ND, the way they've bowled in that set, really deserved that out, the last ball. Taking the partnership down to 11. Lulu, 2 runs personal. Claire Crooks dotted up a lot, but she managed to get herself through to 9. Fantastic bowling set there by ND. They really hit their areas nicely. They were very tight. I think there was only one extra in there. One wide bowled, so really turning the heat up on the Auckland girls already. So Amy Hucker now bowling the 5th. We've got Ros McNeil and Michaela Mason-Jones will be joining. Great start by Ros, punching for 2 over cover. Nice start. Yeah, great shot. Great start by Michaela too. So a couple of good deliveries there from Hucker. Auckland girls are up to the task and have managed to bang 2-2. And that's bowled. Amy Harker getting through. Ros McNeil inside edge onto the stumps. It's a little bit tentative there, Ros. Great bowling by Amy Harker. Again in deep, keeping their lines nice and tight. Turning the heat up on the Auckland girls. Scored a -1. Yeah, nice shot. Good comeback by McNeil. Put it around the corner for 1. So we've got a fight on our hands, that's for sure. These India girls aren't letting up at all. Oh. So there seemed to be a bit of a mix-up on the running there. Mason-Jones has put that away for 2. And McNeil almost getting run it out there at the far end, the keeper's end. Yeah, nice calling. Good loud call, nice and early. Good fielding up front against ND. So they're up to the task in the field. Another good over by Amy Hucker. Well bowled. She's taken 2 runs with 1 wicket off her first over. So scores on 13, this partnership on 2. And now we've got Natasha Van Tilburg coming in. So she'll be bowling leg spinners. Extremely talented player, Tash. And definitely a weapon for this ND side, so great time for her to bowl. Mason-Jones on strike. Mason-Jones coming down the wicket to her. That's good, really positive stuff, wanting to hit the ball hard. Van Tilburg's got them on to strike 3, so 3rd ball again. Should be looking to beat the bat here. It's a nice shot. Yeah, a little bit over pitch there by Van Tilburg and put away by Mason-Jones. Eases the pressure a little bit and takes 2 runs. Yeah, well bowled. It's really nice loop. She's just bowling it really slow. So forcing the batsman to have to really get the pace on the ball, hit the ball hard. McNeil's pulled that. That's probably left alone. She could have got the wide. But took the 2 runs instead. No harm done. Score moves on to 17. And last 2 balls of this Van Tilburg over. Yeah, well bowled by Van Tilburg. Really looking at landing it just outside leg, back into the right-hander. Well caught and bowled offside net. Van Tilburg, great finish to the over. Mason-Jones just a little bit uppish there, just coming a little bit early at it. And it's been found caught, so score back to 12 now. This partnership sitting on 1. There's a lot of hard work in front of the Auckland girls now. Really start building this back up. Brooke James is coming in. Brooke's been brought in by from the North Harbour Club to play for the ND women's side. Great opportunity for her. Great up and coming talent. So Mason Jones on strike now. And it's a wide first delivery from James. That's well run. Big dive from McNeil at the batter's end. Gets herself home. They'll take one run. Mason Jones just hitting that a little bit flat. She probably would have wanted to get that a little bit higher up into the springs. Again, really, fielders are really backing up some pretty good lines here by this ND side. Bowling some really good areas. The calling's up to task with the Auckland girls. So another third ball coming up. A good scramble there by McNeil. Forcing it hard into the leg side. They'll take the 2 runs. But again, ND's just not wavering. They're just bowling into such good areas. Really forcing the Auckland ladies to have to really bat well. Yeah, that's out. That's nicked off. Fantastic bowling by James. Great catch off the back net by the keeper, Marama. And they're just not letting the foot off the throat here. Auckland girls, McNeil and Mason Jones have got their last over their partnership coming up. They're sitting on 1. The team score is on 12. Anything can happen. So Marama is coming on to bowl now. Marama Downs. The wicket keeper just took that catch. And she's going to come on and bowl the 8th over. Yeah, great start from Marama too. Straight at top of off stump. Swinging away from McNeil. The Auckland girls really seem to be just finding it really hard, a sort of lack of pace coming off this pitch. Just doesn't. And that's inside the line too, so it's not really going their way here for Auckland. Another third ball coming up, so a lot of dots are being executed by ND. And if and when those outs come out, that's where it really hurts. Yeah, it's a good scramble. We'll take the single. One's better than -5. That's good bowling from Downs. Mason Jones getting it that a little bit early, a little bit uppish. She's managed to punch it through into the leg side. They haven't run. So it's another dot ball. Well fielded by Bowden, and Auckland through for 2 runs. Sometimes you need to be running, you need to be finding a way to change ends and just forcing the fielders to have to do something spectacular to get those outs. The top balls are really hurting Auckland here at the moment. Yeah, it's well bowled. Not much McNeil's able to do with that one. She's kept it out, but that partnership is over now. 4 runs scored. Auckland on 15. A lot of hard work to be done from here. So third partnership here, we've got Pam Yates coming in, the experienced Pam Yates batting with Regina Lilly. Lily's just flown in from the UK 3 days ago, straight off the plane into a tournament. vying for a spot to get into the New Zealand World Cup side. And now just a crucial third partnership. Amy Hucker's coming in to bowl the 9th over, and I've got Dave Davies just joined with me. It's a lot better listening to two people than one, Dave.
Well, that's what I've heard, Guy. You're struggling on the mic a little bit, so someone sent me over to help you out a little bit. No, there's going to be a crucial partnership here. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, again, bowling really tight lines here from Hucker, starting up. Well put away by Pammy, good running by G. 1 run scored off the first ball. Yeah, look, it's not over for Auckland here, Dave, if they manage to build up 2 really good partnerships here and put a score on the board to defend. They are bowling really, really well, but there's a lot of hard yards to be put up in front of them here. 1 run scored there by G. And Amy Hucker's doing a really good job for ND teammates. Yeah, well played by Pammy, just tucked around the corner. Just sporting a really big black eye there, Pammy. I'm not quite sure what's happened there, whether she's out of order at a team meeting or something, I don't know.
A lot of rumours going on about that black eye, actually, Guy. We'll take it to the fact she is a policewoman. Something's definitely gone on during the job, so there, I think. Hopefully it's not in one of the team meetings. I doubt it. 1 more score. So far, the partnership of 5. Very tight lines here from Amy Hucker, just really restricting these flow and fronts for Auckland.
So another good set by Amy Hucker. She's created another 3rd ball opportunity for the ND girls. She's bowled 7 off her 2 overs with 1 wicket. Really, really good effort. So Pam Yates in particular has been batting really, really well this last 3 days of this tournament. If anyone's going to be able to get through with the experience that she's got and Regina Lilly's got, it's going to be these 2. So Brooke James up to bowl the 10th. Great fielding. Brooke James off her own bowling. That's a great shot by G for 3, and she's managed to backflick direct hit and run Regina Lilly out. Great fielding effort.
Yeah, crucial out there. It takes the score back to 0 for the partnership. The ND girls looking great in the field so far today. Good lines there, another dot ball. Good ball, managed to sneak through for a single. Two more runs to the league side into the front court.
Yeah, the lines have been really consistent from ND, but the Auckland girls are letting them bowl there too. They're not really changing their game up too much. Just trying to stick to their own game plan, but ND just aren't wavering. They've applied so much pressure. They're fielding well because they're bowling well. The Auckland girls just haven't really found themselves in a position to be able to try and change it up and take a little bit of a risk. Oh. Inside edge from Brooke James, and that is a fantastic second set from Brooke James. Another 3rd ball rolling up now. Dot balls are really hurting the Auckland woman. Brooke James has bowled 2 overs, -2 with 2 wickets. That's a fantastic effort in a final for such a young girl. It's a really, really outstanding performance of the ball. So now applying the blowtorch with Tash van Tilburg, coming in with their leg spinners. Bowled a really good first over, went for -1 off her first with a wicket. And this is strike 3.
There we go, edged and dropped. Just a single off it. Going to have to look to be a bit more aggressive here, the Auckland ladies, Guy.
Yeah, that's just turning way too far. She's turning it square. Yeah, they do need to change it up a little bit. They just can't let ND girls just bowl where they're bowling. They've got to be able to change it up, whether it's coming down the wicket. Doesn't mean you have to be trying to smash back net stuff. But they have to get them changing their game plan. That's a no ball too high, so Van Tilburg just losing that one a little bit. Not easy bowling leg spinners in indoor cricket, Dave.
Not at all, guys. It's a struggle with that one. So you have to turn around this ball. Bowling to the left-hander makes it a little bit difficult for the left-handers. Another good ball to tight 2. Good fielding in the front court here, Guy.
Yeah, the bowling effort's been well supported by the fielders, no doubt about it. When you're fielding well, it's usually because you're bowling well. Every single player out there feels like the ball's going to come to them. They've got an opportunity for an hour. They've just created so many opportunities. They've had about 6 strike 3s already. They haven't executed one yet, to be honest. But the dot balls around that, it's just hurting Auckland. It's not allowing them to go anywhere. They're just treading water at the moment. 27's the score. And Pam's just not wanting to come at that at all. She's just letting her bowl where she wants to bowl. And that's a dot ball to finish the 11th over. So last over of this partnership coming up. Score is 27. Yates and Lily have got 12 runs so far. Yates 9 personal, Lily on 3. And Aria Machuski will be bowling the 12th for us.
Another good ball, but they managed to sneak through for a single on that one. Another crucial over this one, Guy. Really looking at this being really important for the outcome of the game.
Well, they just can't afford another out. That's simple as that. This over or really the last partnership, they just can't afford it. Machuski, well played by, it's just great fielding by Bowden too. They're just not going anywhere. Great areas by Aria. She's a young girl. Has recently played in the under-17 Junior Provincials tournament in Wellington. Was probably the standout player there at that tournament. And now she's finding herself in a women's final and doing a great job for her team. So, yeah, great talent, Aria. One for the future for New Zealand indoor, that's for sure. So another third ball coming up. We'll see how Pam deals with it.
Another good effort with the ball. Managed to sneak through for a 2 with the one squeeze through the offside. Last couple of balls here in the 12th over. Let's see what happens. Another dot ball to finish the 12th. That's the end of the partnership. 17 for Regina Le'e and Pam Yates. Good effort from the elder pair. Now they're going to be looking at, let's have Jess Ramage and Claire Mains coming in. It's going to be crucial that they get off to a good start. It's all about a momentum in indoor cricket, Guy.
Oh, looks by no means over for the Auckland ladies. It's a long way to go. A lot of pressure on Claire Mains here. Jess has got the real ability to be able to be aggressive if she's been given a bit of a licence by Coach Eagleson. She's got the real ability. These girls could come out on 30 plus, but then with defending a score of 60, 65, it's game on at that point. But they can't afford wickets, and there's a lot of pressure. Claire Mains' first priority here is going to be about turning the strike over and giving Jess as much of the strike as possible. And straight away, great delivery by Amberley Parr. She's going to be bowling the 13th for us. Big in swingers back into leg stump. Tough to play. And that's forced a dot ball first up. Jeez, that was close as well. Damage just getting back in, and a third ball. It's become a bit of an reoccurrence here in this game. There's a lot of third balls coming up. Those dot balls are killing Auckland at the moment.
Yeah, still to convert one of these third balls, and that could be crucial here. If I can get a third ball, get into this first partnership. That's out. There's a real close run out. It's been given by umpire Wayne Robertson. Finally conferred one of those third ball opportunities. This could be crucial.
Yeah, that's the out that these girls really couldn't afford. Fantastic Tyreek hit. It's out in my book. It's a good call by the umpire, I reckon. Amberley's bowling superbly. And the Indy girls just aren't being dictated to. Auckland ladies just haven't found themselves in a position really that they're able to change the game up. It's been a fantastic performance so far by the bowlers. Auckland scrambling through. Every single run is being worked for by the Auckland ladies. Indy well on top at this stage. Score 28. We've got one delivery left in the 13th. And that's a small little blemish on Amberley's 2 overs, just a wide to finish off. But fantastic performance again. Amberley, 4 off her 2 overs with a wicket. Probably 10 dot balls within those 2 overs as well. Might be exaggerating a little bit.
You can see, Guy, the Auckland women are back on their heels a bit here, looking really tentative when they come out with the bat. It's really been created by the pressure they're building in the field and with their good bowling lines here from Auckland. From ND, sorry. First real sign of aggression there from Jess Ramage, hitting a nice 3. We'll see if that starts to build some momentum for her and she starts to look to go deep.
Yeah, you're right, Dave. And, that aggression really needed to come out, maybe later in that first partnership or the second partnership, just showing the India girls you just can't just run up and bowl into your good areas. I'm going to do something to change that up. I think that's probably the first time we've seen it. It was in the 14th over by Jess Ramage. Scores 35. Halfway through the 14th over. Anna Brown again putting in some really good areas. Let's see how Jess approaches her. She'll like the off spin. She'll back herself against that. It's a really good matchup. Yeah, well, she's given it a go. It's not really, can't blame Jess. She's got to go there. Just hasn't quite got it. It's been caught on the back six by Amy Hucker. Yeah, lovely catch. Jess has really been put into a real tough position here. She's got to be aggressive. She's got to back herself.
Yeah, 100% Guy. Sometimes you live by the sword, you die by the sword, but you've got to be aggressive when your score's at 30 in the 14th over. Yeah, caught at point here. Another tentative shot from Claire Mains, getting caught off the back net.
Yeah, it's a great delivery by Anna Brown too. Claire's just edging around the corner, around the net, just get caught in the door there. Great catch by Brooke Jones, who's having a fantastic match so far. Last delivery of Anna Brown's over. 3 wickets already. Oh, and Amberley. She's almost run Claire Mains out. And that's the over. It's a great set by Anna Brown. 3 wickets, -4 of her 2 overs. Yeah, some fantastic stats are being racked up by the ND girls, no doubt. And now secret weapon Sky Bowden's coming in. -7 for this partnership so far. Scores 25. Feel a little bit for the last partnership here, Ramage and Mains, because they were really put in a tough position. Not been allowed to really have an opportunity to be able to get in and really express themselves. There's another 3rd ball option coming up. It's a great window from Sky Bowden. And Chess blocks that out, runs over the top, and gets herself through to the other end. 1 run scored. Yeah, so ND just being dominant here. They just need to close this off, close this over off, close the last set off. That's a nice shot from Mains. The ND have really found their lengths. I think it's probably been the key to their bowling effort here, is their lengths have just been so good. The lines are good, but they've really found a good length on this deck. It's a little bit different from the men's game. The men's game, they try and find a little bit more successful, being really pitched up, but just back of a length here, the girls are finding it really, really tough.
Yeah, that's correct, Guy. The lengths have been very, very good. Auckland going to need to finish with a bit of momentum here, just if they can get some good 2s away. Maybe a couple of big shots from Jess Ramage, and it might make a difference, you know. -4 at the moment. Another great ball from Sky Bowden, right? Jams in that Yorker, we've got to love that. Experience is definitely with the Auckland women. It's going to take every bit of experience they've got to get them out of this hole. 28 on the scoreboard with an over to go. Got to finish with something here, give them a little bit of something, and then they can go in the field and make something, create something. Let's make it happen.
Oh, we've all seen it. That's why indoor cricket's so good, is, scores can be defended. And, we've certainly all seen low scores in big games being defended. Pressure's a funny thing. They have to take each over by over, partnership by partnership, and do everything they can, the Auckland girls. So Marama Downs bowling the last over of the innings. 1 run scored by Jess, and the score goes to 29. Yeah, Marama's not going to let them up either, is she? Great areas. The Auckland ladies have just been not allowed to do anything in this match, really. They've not made to fight for all 29 of their runs. I think ND's bowled 2 extras, maybe 2 or 3 wides at tops, and about 10 strike 3s. You're not going to score a lot of runs with teams doing that against you.
That's right, guys. See how Auckland can finish here. 3 balls to go. Another bot there, wall there, building some more pressure. Oh, another brilliant catch in the corner. Right, I'm just looking to be more aggressive, trying to finish off with some momentum, and unfortunately it's good. She's edged it up into the corner, caught at point.
Yeah, great fielding effort by Brooke James again up front. She's doing a fantastic job, great contribution for her team today. And yeah, you can't blame Jess. She's got to do what she can. They've been put in a pretty tough position. 26 scored, last ball of the partnership. And the innings. And well-deserved dot ball. So that's the end of the innings for Auckland. 26 scored, -6 partnership. Marama Downs bowled that last over. She's bowled 1 run off her 2 overs, 1 wicket. And just an amazing, really dominating performance from ND. Thoroughly deserved. They've bowled in fantastic areas. And the fight's on. So the Auckland girls are going to have to mirror that and do one better. Just an update in the 3v4 men's game. We've got ND versus Wellington. Wellington are batting first and have 90 on the board with into the last over. So fairly healthy score. Their partnerships were 29, 23 in the second partnership, 23 in the third partnership, and the last partnership is currently Matt Scoble's partnership, and they are on 19 with the last ball of the innings coming up. So 94 on the board for the Wellington men versus ND in the 3v4 playoff.
So I'm going to put you under pressure here, Guy. You're Matt Eagleson here. What are your words of advice? What are you saying to the Auckland girls? I know there's a lot of age and experience with these girls, but what are you saying to them?
Well, they're behind the 8 ball for a start, but if they start looking at that scoreboard every ball and wondering about the 16th over and the final result, they'll probably lose themselves. They've got to take ball by ball, over by over, and just do exactly what the ND girls did. Bowl in really good areas, turn the heat up, the dot balls were, I think, the real damage was done, where the ND girls didn't take a huge amount of outs, but they were just dotting up all around it, and that's where the outs really do the damage. So, yeah, for me, the Auckland girls need to be bowling in the areas, and they can certainly do it. They've got a really good bowling unit. They've got a really good fielding unit as well. But if they go searching too early on for those wickets, feeling like they need to get outs early, yeah, I think they'll probably lose their way a little bit. Like I say, pressure's a funny thing, especially at this level. You know, you can be the best player around, but if the pressure's on, you know, even the mighty can fall.
Yeah, well said, Guy. Going to be important to get off to a good start here for the Auckland women. And he'll be looking to do exactly the same thing, just hit some 1s and 2s and get away. Auckland's got to build pressure.
So ND have sent out probably the best player they've got in the books with Natasha Van Tilburg to start up, and she's going to be batting with Ari Machuski. So it's a big test for the young girl, and she's got you know, an amazing partner in Van Tilburg at the other end to support her. And we're going to see what Auckland can bring forward. Looks like Mason Jones is going to be bowling the first over. She's a fantastic bowler, good pace, bowls in swingers. They'll just be bowling, looking to bowl top of middle, top of leg, really starting to tie up and build up those dot balls, create that pressure. So first ball of the innings, Van Tilburg to face Michaela Mason-Jones. Yeah, nice start. A little bit wideish from Mason-Jones, but she's got away with it. Top ball to start. Just missing there, Pam Yates. Good effort. Nice shot by Van Tilburg. And well bowled. So some good cricket being played early.
Another 2 on the board for the Indy ladies. Good start, getting away to a couple of 2s. It's going to be important to see how here the front court of Auckland goes with Lulu Matthews, Claire Mains, Regina Littey and Jess Ramage. They're going to be key to this victory if any Auckland want to get in on it. A big in-swinger goes wide there from Mason Jones. Second wide in a row there from Mason Jones. You can see the intensity in Van Tilburg. She likes to talk about herself getting in the zone before the games, before she goes out and bats. She can be quite an intense character. Don't get in her way. Sucked one off her legs, and then get for 2. Indy finished that first over with 10 runs. Good start, Guy.
Yeah, great start by Indy. Mason Jones just slipping down leg side there a couple of times, really releasing that pressure. The key for Auckland here for me, Dave, is they're going to want Ari Machuski to be facing as many balls as possible in this. They need to keep Van Tilburg at the other end, which is something I think Indy did really well. It didn't allow Lulu Matthews to face a lot of deliveries. Claire Crooks early on facing most of the deliveries with drop balls and just not allowing the partnership to develop. Claire Mains in, bowling the second over. She's good. Claire's big in-swingers, left arm in-swingers. She's got the real ability to dot it up and take wickets. But I think the secret here is going to be having Machuski being the younger partner to be facing as many deliveries as possible. So now miss there up front. Is that Crooks up front at point, missing out? Yeah, they're going to have to take those half chances, Dave, I think, as well. It's well bowled by Mains. Yeah, great delivery. Again, just finding that length that was so successful for the ND girls. Now the secret is, can she back it up?
Oh, look, another great shot there for 2. Can't beat that. Claire Mains looking to bring it back, bowling Yorkers with the big left armour. Seen her come down in here at these social nights and embarrass a few of the men that play against Claire Mains, so we'll see what she can do against these girls. Tash doing a real good job of here, of communicating with her younger partner, making sure she knows what's going on. Yeah, that's 2 overs gone. 14 on the board for Northern Districts.
Yeah, Tash, with all her experience, knows that the deeper she takes this partnership without letting Auckland in the game with wickets, the better they're going to be. She's got the ability to really have an opportunity to close this game off nice and early and just not give the Auckland ladies a chance. So Regina Lillian coming in for the 3rd over now. G bowls a little away swingers, a really nice pace. If she can find that length, she could hopefully really apply some pressure onto Ari Machuski. And that's probably not going to work, unfortunately. Too wide, too short. And the Indy girls just doing a little bit easy at the moment.
System on. Don't work on that one.
Oh, not out. It's close. Great fielding by Ros McNeil there. Direct hit from 3-line offside. Great shot by Ari Machuski. They decided not to run. And she sent her partner Van Tilburg back. Really impressed by Machuski so far. High pressure situation. She's come out and she's backed up her partner really, really well. Yeah, too short there from Regina Lilly again. Easily put away by Van Tilburg for 2. She's not trying to do too much, Van Tilburg. She knows her job. 22 scored on the board so far. Last ball of the third over.
Big no ball there from Regina. Struggled a little bit in that over, a bit short and wide at times. And the last ball, a big no ball. Look, it's I see a big change in the field here for Tasha Van Tilburg when she's on strike. They're obviously going to bowl quite full to her. Looking at preventing her, trying to get a run out of the top sticks or something here. Claire Crooks coming on the bowl now. Claire Crooks, the top wicket taker in the tournament. She's got 12 wickets, including a 5 bag in her first game. Coming around the wicket, trying to get into the legs of Tasha Van Tilburg here. All right, here we go. Third ball pressure here. See what happens. Just got a little wide with that one. Able to punch it up into the springs for 2. Two balls to go in the fourth over. We've got the scores are tied at the moment on 26. Auckland really need a wicket here. And they have won. Aria goes for the big shot. Run out of top stumps.
Yeah, and the first sign of aggression from the batters. You know, Aria just probably showing a little bit of immaturity there, with all respect. Going for the big shot, second to last ball of the partnership. Probably not the choice. And another wicket for Claire Crooks. I think one of the reasons she's been so successful these last 2 or 3 days is just because she's so accurate. You know, you don't have to be express pace. You don't have to shape the ball around miles. She's just been bowling in the right areas over and over again. And there she finishes off what's been a really good set for her. So that partnership, ND 21. Claire Crooks -3 off her over with a wicket. Van Tilburg 17. And Aria Machuski off with 4. So second partnership now, Dave. We've got Anna Brown in with Amy Hucker. Amy Hucker from the Central Club, been drafted into the ND women's side, which is great to see. She bowled exceptionally well today, and see if she can back it up with the bat as well. Anna Brown to face, Claire Mains. Yeah, great length from Claire. She's got the ability here to really start dotting up here and start creating some pressure on the ND woman. Couple of early wickets. Who knows? That's a lovely shot by Anna Brown. Down at 2 over the leg side. Yeah, well bowled. Again, another dot for the Auckland ladies. They just need to keep racking up these dots. Oh, and that's a chance. Half claimed, they're not too sure. It looks like umpire Robinson's called that bounced before she caught it. So another great delivery from Claire Mains. She's got them on to strike 3 now. 2 dots in a row. So third ball here. Amy Hucker under a little bit of pressure early.
Oh, close one there. Amy managing to get the ball through cover. Big dive in, and she's at home safe. Again, Brown is going to look to be reasonably aggressive here. That's the way she plays. She likes to do it. I don't know if she'll be able to do it against Claire Mains with those big against swingers, though. Well, I'll take that back. That's 5 more runs.
Well called, Dave. That's a great finish to that over. Claire Mains has just lost her line there a little bit. Just allowed Brown to free her arms up. So the ND women placing a hell of a lot of pressure on the AuckMen ladies. Jess Ramage, they're going to mix it up here a little bit with some off-spin. Vast experience with Jess Ramage. Ex-New Zealand player, World Cups, 2,000 odd games at provincial level. Couple more than me. Anna Brown to face the first ball. And nice start, just rocking back Anna Brown. A pull shot into the leg side. Jess is going to want to really try and toss this up and entice the girls to come at her a little bit. Get it up in the air, get some catches. Well, it looks like they've set up a little bit of an offside trap here, which is interesting. So McNeil at 3-side offline is holding back a little bit. Claire Mains at cover is a lot straighter. And they're leaving point open. Unfortunately, if you're going to bowl a little bit shorter, Jess, you're probably going to open up that for them. A lovely shot. Oh, great fielding by... Oh, he's not out by umpire Robinson. Tough to see at our end. He's obviously got the better view, but Lily, direct hit. It was a nice shot by Anna Brown.
Oh, catch claim. It looks like it's come off her forearm, somewhere around there. Good call by umpire Wayne Robertson. Just getting a bit of turn here. Caught 4 at central, always turns a little bit. Amy's done a great job there. Waited back for that one. Let it turn. Let it come onto the bat. Punched it up into the springs for 2. Fantastic job. Scores on 37 now. 2 overs left to go in this partnership. These girls will just keep looking to tick this over. Take the pressure off the next pair. Bat for your next pair. That's what I always say.
Yeah, the other interesting thing for me is they haven't bowled their strike bowlers, all of them just yet. Like Michaela Jones, good bowler. She's coming on for a second over now, but both Lulu Matthews and Ros McNeil have not bowled an over yet, and yet they're searching for wickets. So, you know, interesting that they haven't gone to those two. There's absolutely no use in having those girls bowl their 2 overs when the game's over and too far out of reach. Auckland need wickets here big time. You'd think they'll be bowling their premier bowlers. Pressure's a funny thing. Mason Jones would have eaten that up any day of the week. She looks disappointed, so it was really well bowled. False shot from Amy Hucker. All you can do as a bowler is create opportunities, and she's doing that so far.
Yeah, Mason Jones really looking to bring it back into these two. These two both struggle a little bit when the ball comes back into them. Want to free their arms, get it outside off, and really give it a good whack.
It's just interesting to me as well. Like, it's pretty obvious where they want to be bowling, and their field set's still set up for offside play. You know, the ball's going into the leg side predominantly as well, and leaving a lot of work to do with one fielder there and Regina Lilly. So I just wonder whether the game plans have been thought out here a little bit. But again, another false shot there from Amy Hucker. She's going at it a little bit early, a little bit aerial, but getting away with it for one. Score moves to 42. It's the last over of the second partnership coming up. And looks like Ros McNeil now is going to bowl with ND 16 runs ahead of them.
All these girls know each other extremely well, guys, so they'll know exactly where to put it for Amy. So let's just see what happens. We know one thing about Auckland, given the age and experience, they're not going to give up here. They're just going to keep trying, keep hunting, keep working really hard. Just going to take a few wickets to turn around here, and that's going to need to happen soon.
Yeah, extremely proud set of girls. They'll fight to the last over, no doubt about that. Oh, yeah, and that's not out. Yates decided to run it into the stumps rather than release it and get the direct hit. And Anna Brown just making her way back. So they've bowled pretty well at Amy Hucker. Yeah, I just don't want to harp on about it, Dave. I just can't believe they haven't bowled their two strike weapons, you know, early when they actually really need to get some wickets to build that pressure up. There's really no value in having, you know, Matthews and McNeil bowling overs 15 and 16 when the team's, you know, 50, 60 runs ahead. There's no value in it. They've got to bowl when the heat's on. That's their job. That's what they're expected to do. That's what they're really good at doing. It's creating pressure and taking wickets. A nice effort from Crooks. A good shot by Amy Hucker. Oh, sorry, that was Anna Brown. Last two balls of their partnership. They're 26 on the board. These two batted really well, Dave. They've really gutsed it out. Had to work really hard for their runs. And there you go. Ros McNeil going through Amy Hucker. Nice little leg cutter, looks like. Dave, she's working on that one. Taken out off stump. It's a little bit slower, held back by Ros. Really well bowled. Could have done with that about 3 or 4 overs ago.
Are you harping on the point here, Guy, or is it my imagination?
I'll apologise now.
Yeah, straight away you can see that Amy was much more tentative with that second ball. That's the end of the over, end of the partnership. Nice and consistent from the ND ladies. Both partnerships now 21, score on 42.
So just a quick update on the men's game, the 3v4 playoff. We've got Wellington fielding now. They batted first, scored 95. We now have Swaram Desai, and just checking on who he's batting with, it is Michael Dudunsky. Batting second for ND. The score is currently on 35. First partnership scored 6, so Wellington got away to a really good start with the ball there and restricting their first partnership to 6. But Dudunsky and Desai have managed to finish their innings, and they've got 31. So ND are currently on 37, chasing 95. Mitchell Rush, Jared Tutty's batting 3 for them.
All right, first over the third partnership, we've got Jess Ramage coming in. Guy, I'm expecting that you would have been picking Lulu Matthews to bowl this over?
Maybe. I like Jess. If Jess bowls into areas, could create a little bit of pressure here. I'm not sure, you know. Lulu will have her reasons. Why she's holding herself back. Amberley Parr and Brooke James batting 3 here for ND girls. And nice start from Jess. It's 2 dots in a row. So he's starting to build that pressure up nice and early. Short and wide there from Jess. Trying to push that past Amberley. It hasn't quite come out the way she expected. And Amberley's put that away for 2. It's close to being a no ball there, so I think off the pitch, Dave. Young Brooke James here at the other end. Brooke's a really talented young player coming through the ranks. Great opportunity for her to play with, you know, arguably the best side in New Zealand at the moment, and around some fantastic players. So she's going to learn a truckload over this whole tournament. Fantastic bowling and fielding performance for her. Probably the pick of the bowlers for me. Great achievement for a girl so young. The last ball of Jess Ramage is over. 2 only scored off this over so far, and that's without a wicket. Score is 44. Yeah. Good scramble for 1. Nice fielding by McNeil there. 3-side offline, and the over's finished. 3 scored off it. Lulu's going to bowl this one, Dave?
We'll have to wait and see there, Guy, but I'm picking she may come up and bowl this one.
Bingo.
Okay, the Auckland coach has just come in to sit next to us, so Guy's going to be off the mic for a while. In comes Lulu to bowl. To the young Brooke James. You can see what the ND ladies are doing here with their tactics. You can see they've got the experienced player with the younger one going through the batting lineup so far. So it's really work hard. You can see the leadership coming out on these ND experienced girls. The Amberley Parrs, the Natasha Van Tilburg. Oh, lovely shot from Brooke James. Punch through cover for 2.
Again, I think the Auckland setup, you know, they've obviously had their plans. Sometimes you do need to go away from those plans and react to the situation you've been put in. That's unfortunate from Lulu. That's gone for 4, Amberley. It's a nice shot straight. Probably didn't deserve that 4 runs, though. And the score's moved to 9. Yeah, I think it's trying a little bit too hard now, Lulu. Auckland obviously had their plans against this ND lineup, but you know, when you're forced into a situation where you have to get wickets, you've got to bowl heavy up front. You have to bowl over after over, dots and ones, force the odd error. And to me, I just don't think they've gone to their leading pack in terms of their bowlers. You know, for me, Lulu and McNeil would have been bowling the first partnership. I think Mason Jones bowled really well their first over as well. And these 2 ND girls doing a really good job, just cementing everything in place. 15 scored now. Lulu's gone for 12 off her over there with that unfortunate boundary of going for 4. Looks like Pam Yates might be coming in for her first over. Forced away into the offside by Parr. Grabs the 2 runs. Yates is going to want to be tying up this line, getting a line right. Getting the middle and leg. Really start tying up, get those dot balls running.
Good batting here so far from these two. Really looking to consolidate their position and keep on going. Cam Yates coming in. Brooks just tucked one off the legs there. Bounced high off the net and a scramble through for a 2. Emily Parr, when she's not playing the game, you never see her with a smile off her face. And the way this game is going, there's going to be some big smiles on her face a little bit later.
Yeah, and well deserved too. Yeah, she's a fun-loving personality, old Amberley. Really, really good player too. Well, Yates hasn't bowled too badly here. She's bowling in some really good areas. Oh, Lily almost pulled up a miracle there. Direct hit would have had it. And there's 1 run tucked around the corner there by Amberley Parr. A little bit short there from Yates. A lot more effective when she's pitching it up. Yeah, it's just not happening, is it? Wow, great fielding from Pam. She signed the ball straight into one of the ND batters. Would have been an easy run out, but it's, yeah, just not happening. Those half chances just not falling for the Auckland ladies. Really aggressive shot by Brooke James. She's got 10 personal. Amberley's on 11 personal. Ros McNeil in for a second over now with the score on 63. Very quick update on the men's 3v4 playoff. Third partnership for ND, Jared Tuddy and Mitchell Rush on 3 with 2 overs left. So their score is on 40, chasing 95. Great shot by Brooke James. How's that for no pressure, eh?
That's what you love to see from the young girls coming through on these things. Just all the confidence in the world, no fear. That's just the way they're built. They're just coming in and playing with nothing like it.
That's a great shot by Amberley to back that up too. Beautiful shot into the ground just for the 1. It's well fielded by Claire Crooks. Yeah, considering Brooke was a draft into this ND women's side, she ended up putting a finals performance on anyone would love. Yeah, nice dive by Amberley. So that's 2. Brooke James takes her personal tally up to 17. Their partnership on 29 with 3 balls left of this McNeil over. Yeah, well bowled by McNeil. There just hasn't been enough of that over and over again, you know, dot, dot, 1, dot, dot out. And that's where the real damage is done. It's exactly how ND got on top of the Auckland ladies so early on. It is tough. It's a really tall ask at this level as well, but it can be done. And last ball of this partnership here. Amberley's got to free her arms, you reckon? Yeah, nice finish from Amberley. Great shot. Hitting it hard, hitting it late. And that partnership is a fantastic effort. 31 scored in their partnership. Brooke James, 17 personal. And Amberley Parr, 14 personal. Brooke James having an outstanding game. fielded the house down, bowled the house down, and now 17 personal with a bat. It's a pretty outstanding effort for such a young girl. So last partnership in now for ND. Manama Downs with Sky Bowden. Sky Bowden arguably probably one of the best players in New Zealand running around at the moment. Pretty extreme talent. Not under a huge amount of pressure here. 37 runs ahead, Dave.
Yeah, no pressure here. So expect to see something a little bit fancy from Sky. I think she's going to come out and look to be aggressive. She's got a look of steel on her face, though, as she punches that first one right up into the springs and jogs it through. Certainly some players put in their names and lights. The New Zealand women's coach, Tash Williams, is here sitting with us courtside. Certainly some things for her to watch and ponder over as the night goes on.
Nice catch by Claire Mains, well bowled by Regina Lilly. Manamo just a little bit uppish there into the leg side. Nice diving catch there by Claire Mains. So this partnership back to -3. It's a good start. Halfway through Lily's over. Well fielded by Yates on the back poles. Nice aggressive shot by Marama. Along the ground this time. Well done. Yeah, well bowled by Lily. She's found her length in the second over. First over looked pretty rusty, but this over she's really found areas, which is great. In the men's 3v4 game, just a real quick update for you guys watching this women's final. ND men are struggling. Wellington men are bowling extremely well. They managed to keep their third partnership to 1, and now the closing partnership for ND currently on 4 into their first over. Team score is 42. And they're chasing Wellington's total of 95. So Wellington men look to have wrapped up that 3v4 playoff, grabbing the bronze medal, and really well deserved by the Wellington men too. Pam Yates into bowl, 14th over.
Still trying really hard here, Auckland. They're still running in hard, still got that energy in the field, but it's obviously going to be a tough ask. I've seen some funny things happen in indoor cricket, Guy, but this would be something special.
That's a great shot.
That's an incredible shot there for Sky Bowden for 3. Showing why that Guy called her one of the best players in New Zealand. She certainly is. Punched up nice and high to get through for the single. These two look steely with determination. They want to wrap it up here for ND. They've copped a few over the years from this Auckland team over the last 3 or 4 years. They're very keen to get this one over the line and have it help celebrate tonight. Another great bit of work by Roz on the offside 3 line. Not able to get the out though. Solid enough, Marama quick enough to get through. We've seen this field a lot from the Auckland women's side, Guy. What do you think they're trying here? Your leg side's way back on the line. The leg line's way back here. What do you think the Eagles' plans are here?
Look, I like it against Sky because she's an aggressive player. If you're going to bowl short outside off, she's going to punish you all day and put you into the spring. So, you know, this is a sort of game plan that we're probably looking for a little bit early, where you're actually forcing the ND woman to hit straight, hit it on the ground hard, and setting your field up to defend it. And now Lulu is coming in, bowling the 15th over again. You know, would love to have seen her bowl a little bit early on. She's just too good a player to keep out of your attack. Well, I said the 16th. At least she's bowling the 15th. Yeah, well bowled. Great full length. Yeah, so again going really full, setting up that straight field, which I like. It's a good game plan. And Sky's really trying to force those full balls to bounce them and put them up. Not quite working out for her. So strike 3 here, third ball. And bowled wide. Wide down, just forced outside that window. Outside the pocket there for Lulu. You can see what she was trying to do there. Just not quite executing. So ND close to just closing off this game now. They've thoroughly deserved this win, Dave. They bowled Auckland off the court, fielded the house down, really gave the Auckland batting lineup no chance to even enter the game, really. It's been extremely dominant. Some great things for Coach Williams to see, and I'm sure it's probably raised a few questions for her, but also got a few answers out of it as well. And, you know, been some pretty amazing play by the ND ladies, that's for sure. Thoroughly deserved this one. End of Lulu Matthews over with a wide, and the score goes to 16. We've got Sky Bowden has 11 personal, Marama Downs has 5 personal. Their partnership's on 16, score 89, chasing 26. Claire Crooks to bowl the last over.
Thanks, Guy. We'll see if Claire can add to a massive wicket haul for this tournament before the tournament's over. It's an incredible performance here, really, by Indy during this tournament, going through unbeaten. Last night they beat the Auckland side with the bat. Lots of power and lots of tenacity with that. Today they beat them with the ball, so showing they could do it both ways. Powerful lineup throughout their batting. Good with the ball, good in the field. Really been dominant. Claire building some pressure, boom. Coming around the wicket. Got a third ball here. Yeah. Another wicket for Claire Crooks. Just added to the tally.
Yeah, I totally agree with your analysis of ND, Dave. I think if the Auckland ladies had anything to look back on in this game, is they really just allowed ND to dictate with the ball. They didn't change anything up early. They just allowed them to bowl into those areas and completely just dominate early. And at this level, you need to be able to change your game plans a little bit. You need to have a game plan B. Great shot by Marama. Had a bit of salt in the wound. But the Auckland batting team, just were prepared to just let them execute where they were executing and tie them up. And you can only do that for a certain period before it really starts to hurt. But thoroughly deserved. ND performed so well, and there it is, the end of the game. Final score of 92, completely dominating performance by ND. Extremely well played. Congratulations to them and the coach. Auckland ladies will be a little bit disappointed with that effort. Like I say, they probably have looked to have been a little bit more aggressive with the bat early on, and just force ND to change their plans a little bit. But ND was just too good today. Extremely good performance over the whole tournament, Dave. Not losing a game, and yeah, congratulations to ND. Next game up, we have the men's major final. So CD playing against Auckland. It looks like CD are batting first. From an Auckland perspective, that's a really good start, I think. I think if I was the Auckland team, I'd want to be bowling at this CD side, who have been playing extremely good cricket. Again, undefeated. And just asking CD to really come at them and really try and get on top of the game. They haven't really been put under too much pressure in this tournament, the CDMen. So it'll be interesting to see if that blowtorch is applied to them, how they react to it. Auckland, a completely dominating performance this morning with the ball. They bowled extremely well against the Wellington men to win their major semi-final and book their place into the final now. So stick around, folks. We'll have the major men's final coming up, starting at 4:30. Braden Gardner says hi. See you soon.
So welcome everyone to the final of the Provincial Men's Tournament 2022. It's Auckland versus CD in the final. Both sides with comprehensive wins in their semi-finals earlier today. News from the toss, Auckland have won the toss and elected to bowl. Somewhat a surprising decision. Normally bat first in the final, runs on the board, but looking to chase. They did win last year's provincial final over CD chasing. Team news as well, one change for Auckland. Mark Wright out of the side. Josh Tuatari is replaced him. CD unchanged from their semi-final win. Opening the batting for CD, Rob Sherry and Michael Mayer. And Chanel Sharma to open the bowling for Auckland. Alongside me, Paul Watson in commentary, I've got Corey Perrott, current New Zealand player. Corey, you must be excited about this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably the two strongest sides throughout the week, so should be a great match.
Umpire for this final is Blair O'Brien, and we're underway. And what a start from Sharma. Sherry, one of the best batters in the country, but he's played that one on a little bottom edge, and Auckland have first blood with the first delivery of this match. Hard to say, maybe stayed down a little bit, but certainly a great start for Auckland. Sherry puts the next one up into the springs, as he's done a lot this weekend. Gets the one off the middle and brings Michael Mayer down to face his first ball. Chanel Sharma outswing and off cutters mainly, Corey?
Yeah, stock ball being outswing, and then you can see the off cutter there, bowled pretty superbly to be fair. So yeah, probably either looking to beat the bat with that outswing or into the hip with the off cutter.
Mayer will be looking for one off the middle of the bat. First one didn't get there. Nice stroke there, though, high up into the net. Sherry needed to dive to make it a nice touch from Tuatari at cover, but he makes good his ground. And both batsmen will have one off the middle now, so they'll feel better about that. 2 balls to go in the first over, -1 the score. But that's fantastic fielding by Victor Davies on the leg side there. Ball slightly over pitched. Sherry hit it hard, but straight into the legs of Davies, or Matt Latham there, I think it might have been. Deflected to Victor Davies, who hit the stumps with a direct hit, run out, bat flick, and that's a piece of brilliance that Auckland were looking for, Corey.
Yeah, you could argue a little bit lucky, but they've certainly taken the chance, and -6 already.
And a dot ball to finish, and it's certainly in front of a big home crowd here. Auckland are up for this. And 2 early outs. Corey, talking about this game, obviously you've got an undefeated CD side, but you've got an Auckland side packed full of stars at home who beat CD last year in the final. Which way are you leaning for this one?
I'd say CD are probably slight favourites. Obviously, as you said, unbeaten all week. And I think maybe slightly stronger side on paper, but, you know, Auckland know how to win finals, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them get up either.
Certainly Auckland have made the start that they're looking for. Michael Berry now round the wicket. It's a bit of a brute of a delivery that. It's certainly reared up. And you would have faced Michael this weekend, Corey. Looks like sharpening it into you with strong angle into those hips.
Yeah, definitely. And predominantly coming round the wicket as well, which is something you don't see a lot with left arm sort of swing bowlers. So definitely makes it a little bit difficult.
Third ball opportunity now, and a short ball from Barry, a little bit surprising. Mayer asking for a no ball, certainly close. Umpire Blair O'Brien ruling that it was below the shoulder, and the 2 scored. But Mayer, nice contact there on a third ball, and gets down the other end. Sherry now looking for one into the springs. A little bit wide from Barry, and a chance at the top maybe, but the bat flick is wide. Sherry was diving. Nice strong shot. A little bit wide from Michael Barry there, not into the toes or shin region, and Sherry able to free the arms and put it high up into the net. But full of that time. Off stump line, Mayer looking to drive offside, but the slide inside edge took it away from safety, and a dot ball. Again, Michael Berry a little bit upset with that. Perhaps just a little bit wide outside that off stump, not quite into the legs enough. and May is good enough to open the hands, open the blade, and put it up into the springs for a 2. The score now is back to 0, and here's the last ball of that second over. That's more the line from Barry, into the legs, cramping Sherry for room, and 0 after 2 overs. So talking, Corey, what sort of score do you think CD would be comfortable defending, and what sort of score do you think Auckland will be looking to chase here?
I think anything over about 60, 70, CD will be pretty comfortable defending. Relatively good bowling lineup and strong fielders as well. Auckland, obviously, anything sort of under that, they'll be pretty ecstatic with. So I reckon 60, 65 is probably about par in the final.
Yeah, certainly. I think last year Auckland won 67 to 52, I think it was. So certainly don't expect big scores today. Stacey Hyman to bowl the third. Little cutter there from Stacey Hyman into leg stump. Mayer not even able to create an opportunity to score, and that's created a third ball opportunity for Hyman. Cutters and outswingers from Hyman. You'd think on the third ball, Corey, he might look to beat the bat on the outside edge here.
Yeah, full and wide in the tram tracks.
Made it well there, not that wide, and looked like it might have been a bit of a change-up. Not quite sure. We saw it didn't look like it was an outswinger, may have been, but Mayer either way got it away for 1 and gets down the other end. Good touch there from Matt Latham. Another cutter into the legs. Sherry nearly got it above him, but Latham and Davies in that front court for Auckland, pretty strong combination on the leg side. You've got to be careful running to those guys. It's a great shot from Sherry. There's nothing really wrong with the ball. It's middle of the leg and cutting into him, and he's just put it into the offside springs with no problem at all. He's done that many, many times over the years, I can promise you that. Showing his class there. There's the outswinger from Hyman after an over of predominantly cutters, and it beats Mayer on the outside edge. Perhaps not expecting it. And 1 ball to go. Central Districts on 3. And a great cutter to finish. That one really went, didn't it, Corey? And a third ball created here. Who's Auckland going to look to bowl in the 4th here, do you think?
Looks like Matt Latham as he walks towards the camera, taking his box out. And I think, as he said, third ball opportunity now. So I'd say he'd be trying to go full and wide with an outswinger.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, Corey? Really only 2 out so far, but I'd say 8 or 9 dot balls created, and CD just haven't been able to get any momentum here. So it's a big over to finish. If they can get up to 10, 12, CD will feel okay about it. But Auckland, they'll be wanting to ping them, keep them in the negatives, keep them in the low single figures, or potentially even negatives. Here's the first ball from Latham, a third ball opportunity for Auckland. Potentially leg side, but worked away from Sherry for 1. And did what he needed to do, got it away. And he's been given out stump down the leg side, potentially crossing over there. Looked like a tight decision on the wide line and on the stumping, but umpire Blair O'Brien rules that he's crossed over, and his foot is in the air, and a great piece of work from Simon King has those bails off. And CD peaked back again to -1 now. Great shot by Mayer, not fazed by that dismissal. Puts the next one up into the springs for 2. Sherry now will be looking to follow that up with another 2 and start to try to build as this partnership comes to an end. Chance at the top. Very tight, very tight. Diving back in, Michael Mayer. A nice flick from Sharma. And very, very close at the top. That's a tough decision for umpire O'Brien. Ruled not out this time. And Auckland creating chances early, though. Latham over pitches. Sherry gives it the what for, and that is a 5 through the legs of Matt Latham. Did have an opportunity to stop it, but it's at the back, and there's that out back. CD 6 with 1 ball to go here in the first partnership. Full, straight, driven back nicely, and a dot to finish, and CD with 6. You'd say Auckland at the moment would be happy with that, Corey, and in the driving seat?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, 6 runs in any pair is pretty gold for the fielding and bowling side. But yeah, second partnership opportunity. Jesse Ryder coming out with Bailey Foot. They'll be looking to sort of build upon the start that CD have made.
And Jesse Ryder, Corey, obviously we know him from outdoor, and he hits the ball a long way. How does he bat an indoor? Does he just try to buff it to the back, or what does he do?
From what I've seen, it's sort of polar opposite of that, to be fair. He sort of dinks it around and plays down ups both sides of the wicket, but hopefully he doesn't prove me wrong today.
Certainly, he's got a very heavy bat, we've seen overnight, and he just leans on the ball. Here's Sharma to him. Starts with the leg side, and that lets the pressure off a little bit. And what about Bailey Foot, Corey? Can you tell us much about him with the bat?
I wish I could, but I haven't seen a lot of him play, to be fair. He's obviously stepped up into this men's side and done it right, so it's good to see him here.
Yeah, certainly looks a shoo-in to be named in that New Zealand under-22 side tonight. You would think. Pardon the pun there with foot and shoe, but we'll carry on. Simon King appealing for a stumping there as people weren't watching, but Jesse Ryder was not out of his crease. There it is. That's a nice classical little down-up on Ryder. Just waited on that, put it high up into the net, and certainly if you followed him in Dubai 2017, did a little bit of that, just leant on the ball high up into the springs. Plenty of time to run through. And here's Bailey Foot's first ball. A beautifully crafted inside edge, high to the springs on the leg side. No, look, a little bit of an inside edge, a little bit of luck, but Foot will feel good there. He's got 2 away, and a little bit of momentum coming in for CD here. Just the end of that last pair with the 5 and 3 twos to start. Might turn a bit. Maybe not. Maybe not. That is a peach from Sharma. He has gone straight through Jesse Ryder, off stump, out of the ground, and Auckland just keep picking up wickets. And hard to keep moving forward with wickets falling, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. They sort of need to stem the tide here a little bit, but a pretty good ball from Chanel there and right between the gate of Ryder there.
Interesting to see if he follows up with a quicker one again into the legs or goes with a cutter. Here's the last ball of the over. Did go the quicker one, but 2 wide. Ryder put those away all day long for a nice little 2 to finish the over. And CD, after 5 overs, are on 9. And just losing a few too many wickets. I think they've lost 4 so far, and just struggling to keep it moving forward. But as we've said, we think it'll be a low-scoring final. So overs of 8, 10 are really gold dust. Josh Tuatari now to bowl. Have you faced him this weekend, Corey?
I haven't, no. He sat out the game against us, but he did play for the team that I played for, the Southern Salmon, last year. So I've seen a bit with what he does. I think he'll primarily try to go into the left-hander here with an off-cutter as well.
Looking to tuck Ryder up. Not easy to do. Hasn't there, but Ryder only able to find Matt Latham at cover. And no chance to run. Leg side there from Tuatari. Releases a bit of that pressure. Be a tough tie to Bodu, I think, Jesse Ryder. Very narrow leg side there. Does stand on the line, and if you bowl 2 wide outside off, he'll put you into the springs. That right there is the spot, I think. That's the spot to bowl to him. And a dot ball created. That's a real peach of a delivery there from Tuatari. He's gone through Ryder, potentially cut it. Looked like it cut into him a little bit off the deck. Haven't seen Tuatari bowl a leg cutter before, but hey, we'll take them. 3rd ball chance here for Auckland. Let's see if they can take it. Full, wide, great shot from Ryder. High up into the springs. 2 there. He's upset. 2 off 3. Feels like he should be doing better than that, but to be fair to Tuatara, he's pretty good couple of deliveries there. Let's see what Foot can do on the last ball. Just a dot to finish, and a good over from Tuatara there. He's kept the momentum going up for Auckland and the pressure on. This pair on 7 after 2. Corey, you think they'd be wanting 20?
Yeah, I think 20 would be a good goal for them to have. Obviously, I don't think they lost a wicket in that over, so they have sort of stemmed the tide a little bit, and they'll look to keep trying to build on that.
And CD, you would think, would be looking to attack Simon King potentially later on, one of Auckland's slightly weaker bowlers. You would think later on that they would be looking to get 10s off his overs. That would be their goal for sure. But against Wellington, he actually bowled really well and kept it tight. Stacey Hyman for his second over now. It's a nice spot there, just swinging into the legs of Ryder, who's not able to get away, and that's going to create another third ball opportunity. The 5th already in this match, and Auckland are yet to take one, but they'll be hoping they can here. It's probably why he played for New Zealand, I think, there, Corey. That's a nice stroke, just leaned on that one high up into the net, and it makes it look easy, doesn't he, really?
Yeah, effortless is probably how you describe that. He'll probably be a little bit disappointed with himself with the number of dot balls he's had so far, but still, 10 balls to go on this pair, so he'll be looking to keep going.
Change up there from Hindman, the cutter, into Foot, and not able to get it away. And Foot as well, he's had a couple of dot balls, just the 2 runs so far. It feels like Ryder's had quite a lot of the strike, though, but Foot, he'll be looking to get a ball away here, high up into the net, and get Ryder back on strike. There's his opportunity. 2 wide, although, in saying that, it came viciously down off the net, and Tuatara had a chance with his left hand. A touch there onto the stumps would definitely have been out. Ryder was well short, but it wasn't to be, and CD through for another 2. Good delivery from Hindman. Better stroke from Ryder. High up into the net. You can't field those ones. And again, classy. Played late under the eyes. High up into the net. And now a little bit of momentum coming in for CD. A couple of overs without a wicket. And this pair's 13. And 19 is the score. 1 ball to go. Goes the wide one, Hindman. A little bit of lack of feet there from Footy. Might be a little bit disappointed with that. It was a potential to put it into the springs. But CD perhaps turning around that momentum, Corey?
Yeah, definitely, and I think it looks like Victor Davies coming on to bowl the last one, potentially. No, Matt Latham's going to bowl it, so they can get 5 or 6 off this over, get the skin score up to somewhere around 20 and the team score around 26, 27, then I think it's game on for both teams.
Yeah, it certainly feels like there's a little bit of weathering the storm here, Corey. I think, they've had 4 outs already, and last couple of overs, the outs have dried up, and Auckland will be looking to keep them coming and keep that score down. Matt Latham, as you've said, to finish his 2 overs. A little bit wide outside off stump of the line that you need to be to Jesse Ryder, and he makes it look easy. He's put that away. Looked like last time I checked, he was top of the stats. It looks like he's had a great weekend, and looks pretty hard to get out the way he's batting in this final. Good delivery from Latham there. That's exactly the spot he's wanting to go, and got the result too. Foot with an inside edge into that tandem of Darren Crook and Victor Davies. A couple of the best fielders in New Zealand there, and no chance to run. And that's a great piece of fielding from Tuatara. Foot a little bit of an outside edge on a leg side down up attempt, and Tuatara with a touch run out, direct hit. And Foot is found short at the keeper's end. And that's a big wicket, Corey, isn't it, in the context of this game?
Yeah, it really is. It's all well and good having lots and lots of dot balls if you're not going to get out. But as soon as you do get out, you really start to see the effects of it. And the skin score now looking not so great.
Full and wide from Latham. Foot good enough there to put that one away. High up into the springs, no chance for a run out there. And 2 balls remaining. This pair is on 12. The team score 18. Auckland really looking for a wicket here. Would be a massive one. Ryder looking for another comfortable 2. There it was. Can't field those ones. And 2 more. Matt Latham having a bit of a laugh, saying, cut it out, Jesse. You're making it look a bit easy out here, old son. And 2 more to the total. Up to 20. 1 ball to go in this second pair. Chance for Hindman, but I think Foot had made good his ground anyway. And that should be 3 to finish. And a nice finish for Bailey Foot there. He scored 4. Jesse Ryder, a classy 13. 23 after 2. You would say still Auckland with the slight edge at this stage, Corey?
Yeah, definitely. But I think Auckland have used up some of their stronger bowlers and obviously still got 2 overs from Simon King as well that, as you mentioned, CD might be looking to target. But it does not get any easier with Darren Crook coming on to bowl the 9th over.
Going to say 2 overs of Simon King, offset a little bit by 2 overs of Darren Crook, although didn't have a wicket in the tournament until the semi-final when he took 2 and 2 balls. He celebrated the fact that he took a first wicket in the tournament. Played 3 games on Friday, not a single wicket, which is very, very rare for Darren Crook. But yes, you're right, 2 overs of Latham, 2 overs of Hindman gone, so big over this one for CD. They need to try and get through Darren Crook. 5 or more would be a great result for them. Here's his first ball. Full outswinger. Seems like Darren Crook to me always starts with a full outswinger. He can bowl a googly, he can bowl a leg spinner, but it seems like the first ball. I've umpired him a lot of years. It always seems to be a full outswinger. And no different that time. Dot ball created. I guess the thing with that, Corey, is you can know what's coming. You've still got to be good enough to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, if he lands any of his balls, they're pretty hard to play, and you can see the leg cutter out of the hand, but still, as you said, extremely, extremely hard to play.
Ben Jackett now. Another outswinger into Jackett, hits him on the foot, creates a dot, and Ben Jackett's really worked on his batting. 5 years ago, he was a bowler and a good fielder, really struggled with the stick, and his batting has come a long, long way. Halfway up the net there, though, and a chance for Barry, but the flick is wide, and Jackett through for 2. Todd Watson joining him here in the third pair, the captain of the CD side. Another outswinger from Crook and another dot. 1 ball to finish. I would be betting on a leg spinner here, but we'll see. You never know. Was the leg spinner and a chance at the keeper's end, and it just flicks away off the bat of Jackett. So they get through safely for 2 and 6 off Darren Crook. You'd take that, wouldn't you, Corey?
Yeah, I'd be taking that every day of the week. Obviously one of their strongest bowlers, if not their strongest bowler. So firstly to have no outs, that's great. And then to take 6 runs as well, that's even better.
Tuatari to go again here. And yeah, you've got 2 overs of Simon King. You've also still got 2 overs of Victor Davies. So you'd think we'll bowl 12 and 16. So just potentially the opportunity here for CD just to turn it around if they can have a good over here from Tuatari. Then a big over from Simon King, Victor Davies to finish. All of a sudden the score could be up to 45 after this pair. So certainly a big over here for Tuatari. Auckland looking to keep that momentum going and get some more outs. But Todd Watson and Ben Jackett doing their best to keep that scoreboard ticking up. Here's Tuatari. Short, wide, outside off stump, and Todd Watson eats those for breakfast. He'll put that high into the springs all day long, and he has. And that's a nice little start. And CD potentially here just turning it around a little bit. Jackett looking to be positive through the line. Slightly over-pitched from Tuatari, but a good piece of fielding from Michael Barry prevents that ball getting through the lines, and a dot ball is created. Nice change of pace from Tuatari. Had Jackett out in front there a little bit, waiting on the shot, and only able to bat it to the line. and that creates a third ball opportunity. Full and wide outside off, maybe. We'll see. Goes full, but on the legs, and Jacket works it away for a 1. And 1 on a third ball. You take it. So it's be disappointed with that. Too short, too wide, and Watson's made that look very easy high up into the net. Taking that front court fielders of Auckland out of play. And another save too. What a shot by Jacket. He has put that for 7. Over pitch from Tuatari, and Jacket has pumped it to the back for 7. The CD bench is going ballistic, and that's the shots that might turn this thing around for CD here, Corey. You can certainly feel that momentum switching.
Yeah, definitely. He's probably looked the most positive of the 6 CD batters so far. Sort of the only one that's looked to be aggressive and hit towards the back, and it's certainly paid off for him here. And as you said, he has been working on his batting, so good call from you there. Interestingly,
that Michael Barry is going to bowl the 11th over here. So they're saving 2 overs of either Simon King or Victor Davies for that last pair, which is an interesting tactic. I don't mind it. It's aggressive, and I think Auckland feel like they need to turn it around. Barry to bowl. And I think I'll give some credit to Victor Davies here. Often you stick to the playbook and you would bowl Simon King and Victor Davies, but he's gone, no, the momentum's with CD and I need to turn this thing around. And he's gone to one of his strike bowlers in Michael Barry. And I think it's a good move. I think sometimes captains are a little bit guilty of under-attacking, Corey, and I think certainly he's made the attacking decision here. What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, completely agree with you there. As you can see, a dot ball bowled by Michael Barry there. But yeah, I think that's good from Victor Davies to try and, I guess, get this sort of mini attack from CD under control with one of their best bowlers in Michael Barry.
And he has created a third ball opportunity here, Michael Barry. So it'll be interesting to see if they can capitalise. Here it comes. A chance. He went with the off-cutter, and Tuatari or Davies, I think it was actually a point, not able to touch the run out. And CD get through for 1. 2 balls here. It'll be interesting to see if Jacket shows positive intent against Michael Barry, former Central team members up here in Auckland, before Ben moved down the line. And be interesting to see how much intent he shows here. But more watchful, and you can't blame him there. This is one of Auckland's strike bowlers. Really, they've used a lot of their strike bowlers. They've only really got 1 over from Crook left. And Jacket looking a little bit more circumspect there. He'll be looking to finish this over with a 1 or a 2. Yeah, and a poor delivery from Michael Barry, a rare poor delivery. And put high up into the net for 2 from Jacket. And CD will be happy with that. They got 4 or 5 off that, Corey. And this pair really has turned the momentum of the game, haven't they?
Yeah, I think they're smart enough to know that they do still have those 2 overs from Simon King that they can sort of rely on. So maybe slightly watchful from Michael Barry, and it's paid off for them. Obviously, no wickets lost and keep building on that total.
Certainly no outs in this pair yet. Weren't any outs until the 7th over, since the 7th over, I think. So a little bit of a dry spell for Auckland, and that scoreboard ticking up nicely for CD. They're up to 46. And all of a sudden, they're thinking about 70, I think. Victor Davies is going to try to do something about that. He's bowling the last over to this pair. Jacket, wow. I said that he's seen Michael Barry. He's certainly seen Victor Davies, his former captain, up here. And not much respect shown there. He has tried to pump him to the back, but he's hit it hard into the fielder and no opportunity to run. Good line from Davies there. Certainly, though, Jacket's showing some good intent, Corey. You're a batsman with good intent. You'd appreciate the intent that he's showing out here.
Definitely, I love a bit of intent, but it hasn't been reckless either, which is what's been good to see.
The third ball opportunity here for Davies. We'll see if he can capitalise. Jacket might not die wondering, though. If he pitches up, he might try to put him to the back. Let's see. He did. Hit him hard. A small chance for Davies there on a flick, but Jacket able to get through for 2. Does hit the ball quite flat, but is hitting the ball very hard and out of that middle. Nice touch there from Matt Latham. Good delivery from Victor Davies. Just into that leg stump with a little bit of cut action. Might have got Watson on the hand, actually. Just shaking that hand off a little bit. Another good delivery from Davies. Watson not able to get it away. He was looking to hit that leg side down up 3, but 2 dots has created a big delivery here. Third ball opportunity, last ball of the partnership. Davies to Watson. No ball, front foot called there, and that's a big one because they get the no ball, they get the one, and the ball being the last over of the partnership is re-bowled as well. So a chance for Jacket now to finish, and it'll be interesting to see. You might think of this as a little bit of a free hit, maybe. We'll see. Show a bit of intent to the back. Just hit him there, did it? Just a little touch down the leg side. It was partly obscured, but a dot. And 28. Todd Watson scoring 12, Ben Jacket scoring 16, and CD will be happy with that. They're up to 51 after 3 pairs. And all of a sudden, Corey, 75, potentially with 2 overs of Simon King, potentially even 80s on here, I think, and they've certainly wrestled that momentum around.
Yeah, I agree. You've got 2 batsmen who aren't afraid to hit it to the back either, with Toby Finlay and Bronson Mann. So, yeah, it should be interesting to see how they go.
So it's going to be Darren Crook, Simon King, Victor Davies, Simon King. It's going to be the last 4 overs. It has to be that order, of course, unless Auckland want a penalty. So Darren Crook, the last main strike bowler for Auckland. He's going to bowl the 13th, as so often is seen in indoor cricket. Here's his first ball to Meehan. Slight chance created, an outswinger, but evades to Atari at cover there. And CD are able to scrape through for a couple. And Finlay run out at the keeper's end there. Meehan said no, and a slight fumble from King. Nearly gave Finlay the opportunity to get back, but wasn't able to, and that's a big out for Auckland. They really needed 1 out at least from this Crook over. And they haven't just got the 1, they've got 2 at least. Finlay with an outside edge, caught a point there, and that is a big wicket. And all of a sudden, all of that hard work by the second and third pairs, up to 51, and now CD all of again looking a bit shaky, Corey.
Yeah, Darren Crook really stepping up here, obviously one of the premier bowlers in the country, and he's sort of single-handedly brought his team back into this game.
Misses it there, though. That's a wide on the offside. Questioning umpire O'Brien, but I'm with him on that one. I think it definitely cut the line. And in the semi-final earlier today, Corey, there were 2 wickets on a hat-trick. Darren Crook bowled a wide. He's just done it again there, and in-house, that's a shout for sure. So he's done it twice today, so definitely send your requests to Darren Crook. Great shot there from Finlay, over pitch from Crook. And he has beautifully put it away over the 3 line for a 3. And that momentum, she's swinging around here at the moment, Uncle Mo, as they say. And 2 outs, but then a wide and a 3. 1 ball to go here in the 13th. Crook to Meehan. Leg cutter, chance. Oh, it falls safe. It falls safe. Latham not able to get there. And 2 to finish. So Auckland's first half, CD's second half, but a good over from Darren Crook, -1 off it. 50, 3 overs to go, and it's going to be Simon King now. And do you think these 2 will have a look at the back net, Corey, or just hit 2s?
I think they'll look to be positive if he over-pitches, which he can do from time to time. I think they'll look to be aggressive and hit the back. But if he puts it on the spot, I think they'll be respectful and try and take their twos. And, if they can bank 8 or 10 off both his overs, that's sort of taking them up to around 70 already with the one over from Victor as well. So I guess controlled aggression would be my prediction from these two.
Interestingly, he's going with 2 on the offside here. Against Wellington, Simon King had a 2-leg strategy and tried to bowl into the legs. That is not a good start. That is a no ball off the pitch. And interesting to see that tactic changed. It seemed like he bowled quite well against Wellington, but maybe a little bit of outswing and wanting to create a chance for point or cover. Just the one there to Meehan, and it looks a little bit innocuous from King, but he can get the ball in areas that make it tricky to score. He's over-pitched there, and Finlay's put him not all the way up into the springs, but definitely high enough to be safe. He's got big strides, Toby Finlay. Doesn't take many for him to get down the other end, and he's done it nicely there. Meehan showing some of that aggression that you talked about, Corey, but not able to beat the line. Just didn't hit it quite hard enough. Michael Barry, a good fielder there, and cuts that one off. Nice stroke there from Meehan. Just leaning back on it, puts it high up into the springs for 2 more. 7 off this over, 1 to come. Looking to be very, done for pace there, I think, maybe, Finlay. But slightly under the bat, maybe yorked himself a little bit as well. He was looking to be very positive and hit that one to the back. 7 off the over. You'd say CD will take that. Auckland will probably take it as well. And we'll see if Davies can create an out. I think we're right around that happy zone, 65, 70 maybe for CD. And if Auckland can get a wicket here, then maybe 60 or 65. So it's certainly a very, very close... Certainly a very, very close game at the moment. And Auckland need 1 wicket here from Davies. Let's see if he can produce it. And there it is. No, not out. Finlay able to get back at the top end. Confusion. Meehan hit one of those spinners back, maybe double hit it. And Finlay was going, but Meehan held and he was able to get back. But it does create a 3rd ball opportunity. Davies will be looking to beat the bat or create some pressure. Goes with the change up, and Meehan just pushes it through the line for 1. And well bowled. Meehan did what he needed to do. CD thinking about running there. They got a little bit of a lucky deflection off Meehan, but they weren't brave enough to take that decision. Probably a good decision, a very good fielding side, this Auckland side, and would have been a bit of folly taking off there, I think. Full wide, that smash to the back. What a great shot from Finlay. He's over-pitched Davies, and Finlay's put him to the back for 4, and that's the shot that CD needed. 2 balls left here in the 15th. They're up to 62 all of a sudden. But short, and Meehan just able to work it around the corner for 1. And he'll be disappointed he didn't get that away for 2, but safe shot, I guess. And 1 ball to go here in the 15th. And another safe one from Finlay. He'll be a little bit disappointed that he didn't score 2 there. He felt like it should have been a 2, but safe ones are good ones. And 64 with 1 over to go. And 70 looks on. Maybe even 72, 73 if they can have a good over. And, yeah, certainly you'd rather be in the CD camp now, you think, Corey?
Yeah, I think so. I think at the end of this over, if anything over 70, CD are probably slight favourites, and maybe anything under 70, Auckland might be happy with them back themselves to go on to win. So pretty crucial 6 balls in the outcome of the game, yeah.
Simon King's the one that's trusted by Auckland to deliver the final over. And again, it'll be interesting to see if Finlay, if he does overpitch, if he tries to hit him through the lines. Here he is, Simon King. That's a great shot from Finlay, wide and full, but leans on it, high up into the net for 2. And that's a great start to the final over here for CD. Meehan follows up with just as good a 2. And it's interesting. It looks a little bit wide and a little bit easy, this, to be fair. I'm a little bit surprised they haven't gone to that 2-leg tactic. Try to bowl into the legs, but potentially they're worried about a wide on the last over. But and a misfield from Heinemann gets all the way to the back, and they run 2. So that'll score 5. Side to back and the extra, and all of a sudden CD are up to 73. Good alert running from Meehan to turn for the second. And the misfield from Heinemann gets to the back. 3 balls to go now, and CD up to 73. And a leg side there from King. CD certainly getting the momentum here. 3 balls to go, and all of a sudden 75. And well, it looks like their total could start with an 8 even, and that was a long way away at after that first pair. Toby Finlay will be gutted about that. He has put that one halfway up the net in the air, and he's been caught by Stacey Hyman at the back. Regulation, really. And that's undone that 5. It's a big out, certainly, for Auckland there. Bit of a momentum turner and a bit of a soft out, you'd have to say, Corey.
Yeah, it's a real shame. So he's done all the hard work to get back from the 2 wickets in the first 2 balls he faced. But, yeah, he'll be disappointed with that for sure.
That's nearly bowled him too. A little bit quicker from Simon King, all fizzed up after the wicket. And Meehan played over the top of it. It just missed off stump. So all of a sudden, it's not starting with an 8. It's starting with a 7, unless there's a wicket here. Central Districts on 70. 1 ball to go. Here it is. Meehan, a nice stroke. 72 will be the score that Central Districts will need to defend in this game. Finlay very upset, obviously, with that out. Taking them away from that score of about 80. I think tough to pick a winner now. I think, both teams might be happy. Certainly very close at that halfway stage. Corey Perrett's been great joining me in commentary. Paul Watson for the first half. Guy Coleman's going to be taking over the second half with a couple of special guests. Corey Todd and Robbie Kerr, for those that have remember the 2008 World Cup, 2002 World Cup back in New Zealand. The coach and one of the star players from that World Cup joining Guy Coleman in commentary. You've got a couple of minutes now, maybe get a drink, and we'll see you in the second half for the run chase. Yeah, you're here. Guy will join you. So, Corey's going to first stadium in the second half. Guy will be here.
That'll make it easier.
Huh?
Easier.
Oh, mate, I don't need much to make it easier. That's for damn sure.
Sorry. Oh, well, man.
Is it me and you?
No, it's Colsey.
Right, you're the lead commentator.
You just...
Yeah, no. And Robbie's the second.
Yeah, Coles and
I've introduced the 2002.
she have a 3-year degree?
Welcome back to Action Central. We've got the men's final here, second half coming up to you live. We've got CD, they've scored 72 on the board and are set to defend that against a really good Auckland batting unit coming up. Joining me is Corey Todd for the first half. Corey, how do you make this game, mate? Where do you see it? Whose camp would you rather be in?
Kind of expected CD to actually probably have another 18 runs, really around the 90 mark based on what I've seen thus far. You'd take 72 all day with the platform they had after the first two pairs. So without being a cliche, it's even Stevens at this point in time.
Good on you for sitting on the fence, Brad.
You're welcome. That smells right up my backside.
I think you're right. You know, CD would have wanted 90 plus in this. The deck is quite easy to bat on, and they do know that Auckland have got a really good batting unit in front of them. Auckland bowled extremely well first half of the game. Second half, they had to deal with juggling around a couple of weak overs, and probably paid the price for it. And now set to chase 72. Opening up, we've got Victor Davies, we've got Chanel Sharma. Chanel is absolutely batting house at the moment. Is probably player of the tournament for me so far. Pressure's on him now. Toby Finlay is going to be bowling the first over. Toby Finlay to bowl first ball to Victor Davies. And it's wide first up, pushing it down leg side. Toby's brisk. He's got the ability to swing it both ways. He's got a little off cutter as well that he's been developing. It's getting better and better. He's an absolute weapon. Big wicket taker too.
Good adjustment.
Yeah, that's just inside the wide line there. Good window there, good pocket there for Toby to bowl. He'll be aiming to get into Victor's hips, tie him up a little bit. Yeah, pure class start from Victor, and we're going to start seeing Victor wind himself up here and get really, really focused. He plays his best cricket. He loves the big moments. Yeah, great length there to Chanel. He's tucking him up and bringing it back into his hip. Can't do too much with it. And there's a mix-up. There's the run out. Toby Finlay decided to give it back to the New Zealand captain and Victor Davies as well. Good on him. He's bowled well there. Fantastic touch, and a running mix-up between the two have caused the out. So Auckland moved to -1 early. Last ball of the over coming up.
Shot.
Yeah, and that's where he's just a little bit too full to Chanel there. Chanel's able to lean on that, punch for two, class shot. Great start by CD. Toby Finlay takes one off the over. Corey, where do you see this partnership? What do they need to be coming out on, you reckon?
Just want to acknowledge that Toby's a bit of a modern-day Mark Orchard, to be honest, with his ability to swing the ball both ways, but just at a little bit more pace. Yeah, I just think that two guys got challenged really well in terms of the line that was bowled at them. Calling let them down in that sense, but you still take one off one. It's got to be better than -5. Back to you, Colsey.
So Ben Jacket coming in here for the second over. He'll be looking to swing it away from the left-hander, and he's got a really nice little off-cutter as well. Quite tough to pick as well. Ben Jacket's had a great game so far. Yeah, well bowled.
Oh, sharp.
Great run out. Bailey foot up front. Up at cover there with a great touch. And the pressure is on. CD bowling some really good areas and putting some really big pressure on two really good bats. -4 already heading into the second over. Wow, they're really going after Chanel here. Oh, he's just let wide after the wicket. That's crucial. Takes the score to -2. And that's a no ball and a single taken by Victor Davies.
Across the circle.
Takes the score to 2 straight away, just like that. And it's full and wide. Inside the bottom edge almost from Chanel, puts it around the corner, take the single. And Ben's going to finish this over. Where do you think he's going to be going at Victor Corey to finish this over off?
Yeah, at the moment I'm seeing a fielding side that absolutely seems to know where the ball's going every single time. They are tuned in, they are backing up their bowler. 1 ball to go. Beautiful ball. Yep, this Auckland pair is absolutely under the pump at the moment. Auckland on 3. Another 69 runs to go.
Yeah, great first 2 sets from the CD bowlers. Rob Sherry now coming in to bowl the third. The Auckland batters might see this as a little bit of an opportunity to get themselves back up. They're aiming for sort of 9-10 runs. Get themselves back in a position to get out, score their 20 and get out of there. Sherry's got the ability to take wickets though. Vastly experienced, been around the game for a long time. He's not going to give it away easy. Chanel Sharma on strike. Losing a bit of control there, Sherry. Pushing it out wide. They'll take the wides all day, Auckland. Let's just graze the leg of Chanel, getting away with a wide there. Nice shot by Chanel, just pumping out the top roof and take the single. I'll put a bit of the hex on Chanel, Corey. It's calling him best player of the tournament so far, and they've really applied the pressure on him.
Hell of a commentator's goose you put on there, mate. But Rob Sherry, like a fine sherry, is bringing out some good stuff here in his team and in himself. Fun fact to learn about him today, he's not anywhere near as old as I thought he was. In fact, he's 11 years younger than myself, and didn't realise he debuted against me as a teenager. Further reinforcing the circle of life is making me feel even older again. Great ball from Rob there, though. Chanel thought that was wide. Blair O'Brien, quality umpire, paying attention, actually using the box himself to ensure that he's making the best calls possible. Oh, yeah, well done from Meyer at the back, because they had 5 written all over it.
Yeah, not a bad set from either side here. The batters are under the pump here. There's no doubt about it. They're bowling some really good areas, but they've still managed to set themselves up to get as close to 20 as they can. Get out of there and take the momentum in for the second partnership. So Victor Davies is going to want to show his experience big time here in this last over. Mike Meyer is going to be bowling. He'll be bowling slippery little in-swingers to the left-hander. Also has a lovely leg cutter as well.
Played, well done.
Yeah, nice cricket. Real tight line. Chanel's managed to squeeze it around for 2 runs. A couple of really big deliveries coming up here in the state of the partnership.
Yeah, it's an important ball really at this point in time. 11 runs on the board, dot ball with 4 to go. Looking to try and get to maybe 15 runs, maybe. Provides a decent platform for the second pair. Lucky. At the end of the day, though, there's one on the board, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, wow, what a delivery, though. Victor trying to play that real late and getting the outside edge, getting nicked off. The CD field was just not able to mop that up. Bronson Mahan up front there, Canfield too. Yeah, it's a lovely shot by Chanel, just waiting for the off-cutter. Just a little bit short. The successful guys have been bowling off-cutters here on this court in particular, have been pitching the ball up. They're just a touch too short. It sits up, it's just a little bit too easy. 14 with 2 balls to go. Fielded. Well fielded by Meyer. Really in the balance this game. 14's not a bad score. They've actually fought really, really hard for these runs. And Victor's been pulled out of shape there a little bit. Yeah, bowling, patting across the line. That's a great set from CD. They'll be really happy with that. The result, 14-run partnership. Victor and Chanel have been scoring, high 20s, early 30s for the last 3 or 4 games. So, yeah, really good result for CD there. Toby Finlay is going to be coming in to bowl the 5th, so they're getting rid of him early. Really trying to make a massive impact with that ball shaping around. So, Corey, second partnership, we've got Matt Latham, been batting extremely well this tournament, and he'll be batting with Stacey Hyman, who's got a vast amount of experience at international level, at provincial level as well.
Yeah, Coles, with all seriousness, I expect these two to walk off with a minimum of 25. These two are two incredible batters in their own right. And while CD are going to absolutely challenge their technique, that shot there highlights exactly who I think they are. Plenty of time, not going to panic. They've been here before. Great ball there by Toby. Great ball there from Toby. Strike 3 straight away, third ball of this pair. First over for them. And dealt with calmly by Stacey. I think one of the things I'd like to acknowledge here is that this is the best of the best provincial players. This is high quality indoor cricket. Shot, Matt Latham. Cool, calm, collective.
Yeah, I totally agree, Corey. This game's been about 1%ers all the way through, really. Auckland, first 2 sets when they were bowling were absolutely amazing and kept 2 really good partnerships very low. And then CD turned it around, second 2 sets, and won the small little battles. So far, we're right in the middle of it right now. High class bowling, high class batting. 5 off the over so far, with 1 to come.
Shot, Latham. Fielded.
Yeah, great shot by Latham. They take the single. Bit of a collision there. Finlay's apologising. So 6 off the first over there, off the Finlay over. I think they'll take that because Finlay's an absolute weapon, big wicket taker, and they've kept him out early. He's gone for 7 off his 2 overs with a wicket. So far we have Hyman 3 personal and Latham 3 personal, score 6. Bronson Mahan to come in and bowl the 6 over. This might be an over of opportunity for the batters where they can sort of start really laying down the foundation of this partnership and build themselves up to that 25 sort of runs, Corey.
Yeah, 100% agree. With a wee shout out to my old comrade Woodsy. This is a Woodsy type moment, type over. Could go either way. Tended to go Woodsy's way most times. But yep, if that's an indication of what's to come, Auckland are definitely going to get the better of this at this point in time. Again though, I think one of the points of difference that I've seen in the CD side and acknowledge Craig and Mike Pawson and Craig Finlay, and those boys down there, that this is a fielding unit that really knows how to read the bat, how to read the ball as it's coming down, and give themselves the best chance possible of executing it out off the shot they believe is coming. Just like that. There's my point right there. You know, Rob's been doing this a long time, but he still had to read it. He still needs to read where it's going and execute the skill. His service over the stumps, just quality.
Yeah, not great decision to go there, Stacey. He's sort of gone on the ball going past the fielder, but there was no run there. With a guy like Sherry up front, you've got to be so wary of it. Yeah, that's great bowling by Bronson. Great line. So just getting the ball just to pop up into the hip of Stacey.
Nika's playing over there if you get a chance. Although I thought it was 30 seconds, I'll actually get to watch it back.
Yeah, good scramble for one by Hyman. I think they're sort of allowing Bronson to bowl into these areas, though. The Auckland batters aren't really changing too much. Not really giving Bronson too much to think about.
Bold.
Yeah, that's a really good over by Bronson. Hasn't let them in at all. 4 on the board. It's an unfortunate run out off that over with Stacey. Yeah, key error, key moments. So Rob Sherry's going to come and bowl 7th. Really interesting here. Todd Watson, the captain, I think, is really wanting to make sure that he's got bowlers in the back end to really apply that pressure later on in this game. I think if he knows, if he can take this game really, really deep on the Auckland guys and build that pressure up, CD are in with a big chance. Again, the running is letting the Auckland guys down a little bit here. No run there. Stacey's called quite early on that one. I like the intent of Hyman going straight down the ground and trying to hit it as hard as he can, but it hasn't worked out. And followed that up with a no ball off the pitch. Rob Sherry a bit disappointed with that, with his standards. Trying a little bit too hard there to get past the bat.
On a random note, Jesse seems to have a time machine or something down there with his glove work. Everything's just swallowed up. It's like it's on slow-mo. Good comeback there from Stacey. Almost looked as though he was waiting for Matt to make the decision to turn around without the call. Yeah, 3 balls down, 7th over. Only on 3. This is a big next 3 balls. Shot, Matt Latham. That's the standard of a New Zealand player, a man that's played in multiple Australian nationals, challenged himself at that level. 8 balls to go. You'd like to think that perhaps another 14 is on the cards from 2 quality players. Final ball of this over, currently on 22, team total. Great commitment, Matt Latham. Hitting the ground, taking it on, being proactive. Final over to go here, Coles. They've got 9 on the board as a pair, 23 as a team. What do you think's a total that's going to give that third pair a little bit of confidence?
I sort of feel like something's going to happen here, Corey. It's been building and building, hasn't it? Mike Myers going to bowl this one. It's a big, crucial over. Something's going to give here. I'm just wondering if Stacey, if he sees something pitched up, he's going to have a bit of a go. Matt won't go away from his game plan of bumping 2s and doing what he does. I think if these guys can come out on 16, 17, it's still game on for Auckland. Myers gone straight through Matt Latham. A little off cutter, it's gone straight through, maybe a little hint of an inside edge there on the off stump. Latham will be absolutely ruining that. He does not enjoy getting poled. That's a massive wicket. Great start by Mike Myers, stepping up to the plate for the CD boys.
Shot.
Yeah. And if you go into the wrong areas, that's what Matt Latham's going to do to you. That's an amazing shot. It's a second down up through over leg side. Something I could never do in my life ever. Fantastic shot, Matt.
That's my dream shot. Matt, take that.
Yeah, well bowled again by Myers. Well, a little off cutter. Stacey's not really seen that. He's managed to get an inside edge for two. The CDs, they're really starting to bowl into really good areas, and they're really consistent as well.
Shot.
Yeah, great shot by Matt again. Just a little bit too short from Meyer. 2 balls left in the over, Corey. It's a couple of big deliveries here.
Huge deliveries in the context of the game. I mean, there's 50 runs left overall, 2 lots of 25. I think if Matt and Stace can ensure that that's the total that the last 2 pairs are chasing, this is Auckland's to lose for me personally at this point in time. The way the bowlers have been managed, it appears as though there's been some real thought given to scouting perhaps as to who can and cannot bowl to certain batters, but yeah, that's a great comeback for this over, considering that they lost one on the very first ball. Team total at 28, chasing 72. It's 25s and 25s. It's as simple as that moving forward. I'm looking forward. I'm actually excited to see how this pair cope. This is one of the things that, on a player's note, that's kind of frustrated me around indoor cricket is this is a hell of a product. And right now we're going to witness 4 overs that are going to determine which way this product goes in the case of this particular final.
Nice work, Corey. Thanks for your help, mate, for the 8 overs. We're going to make a swap here from Corey Todd and over to Robbie Kerr. He's going to join me sideline. Well done, Corey. Third partnership, the ever crucial third partnership, Robbie Kerr. Darren Crook and Josh Tatari are going to be batting Toddy Watson in the bowl. How do you see this going, mate?
Well, it's a hang of a final, and there's a lot of cricket left. So, yeah, I'm sure the third pair would have liked to come in on a few more runs, but they're gonna have to knuckle down and they're gonna have to fight hard because CD are putting the ball in good areas. They're gonna have to call well, Colsey. I think if you don't call well, you're in a lot of trouble here. And Todd Watson, strike bowler, coming on early. He's called a no ball, short. You think that was short, Colsey, or was that exclusion zone?
No, Josh is a pretty tall lad. I think he's a bit lucky to get away with that. Unfortunate for Watson. Interesting length he's tried to go at early on in the over. Yeah, I think that's probably where he wants to be bowling all day at Crooksy. That's an amazing delivery. Great angle. It's done a little bit off the deck. Crooksy's going to have a hard time trying to catch up with that. Wow, and he's taken the edge on that. It's been given caught behind. And Darren really feels like he's been hard done by there. I'm not sure he's got an edge on that at all. Wow, okay. Massive moments in games here. I hope it doesn't come down to umpiring decisions, given the high quality of cricketers we've got on the court. Yeah, they're running mix-up there you're talking about, Kirby. These two have come from the Harbour Club. They do play together. They don't bat together that often, but they certainly do know each other, so we shouldn't see too many issues with the running game plan. This is high quality over so far from Watson.
And in the last ball's just inside, so well bowled, 0 off the over. Watson's done his job. He's there to be a strike bowler. Gee, I've been impressed with Jesse Ryder. You know, what a talent. He puts the keeping glove on and he makes a pretty difficult job against a very, very good attack, and he's taken some nice touches from the field, a caught behind there, and he's got a few good throws back to the top stumps as well. So he's showing his class, and he's still got 2 overs to go, so that could be defining stuff. Great to see Jesse playing the indoor game, which he loves so much.
It's a really interesting call from Watson here. Now he's brought in Bronson Meehan, with all due respect, probably one of their slightly weaker bowlers. Bowled really good set in his first over though. Only going for -2 in his first with a wicket. And Josh is just playing a little bit square there. Probably wants to be playing a little bit straighter back at Bronson, aiming for that that 3-leg line. Yeah, it's a nice low ball shot from Tatari. Don't be surprised to see Tatari go a little bit more aggressive if the ball's up there. He has been known to punch it really, really hard. Darren will play his game up the front court as usual. Probably won't try to get too expensive too early on. They'll just be wanting to accumulate these runs, try and build this partnership.
No, he's doing his job here, Bronson. He's really picked in the side because of his batting ability, and I thought he batted brilliantly under pressure. Really held that last pair together, but he's bowled a good over and a half so far. Played by Crocs. I'm sure Bronson would rather be bowling to the right-hander here, and it'll be interesting to see what approach is taken. 1 ball to come. They've got the scoreboard moving a little bit. Big delivery coming up to win the over for Auckland. And well played. So 8 runs off the over. That'll have the Auckland pair a little bit happier. What's acceptable, Colsey? What's a par chase for the last pair? Tough question.
Yeah, it is tough because sometimes 12's harder to chase than 24. Yeah, so look, I think that the Auckland pair will be wanting to leave 20 for the last partnership with King and Michael Barry. And if 2 pretty class bats can't get that score, then they've probably only got themselves to blame. Even with a really good bowling lineup that CD have at this level, you should be able to get 20 chasing. That's your job. It's certainly going to be some fireworks, that's for sure. So Bailey Foote here, bowling the 11th over. I haven't seen too much of Bailey. He's had a really good game so far. Fielded very well up front early on, supporting the bowling crew. Yeah, good running game plan. Josh Tatari back into this crease real quick. Watson mopping up there, leg side line.
Third ball.
So 3rd ball here, yeah. Bailey Foote's been dotting up nicely early. And Tatari has scrambled through for the single. Yeah. Score up to 9. He's going to want to be angling it into crook here, into the legs. And he's tried that, and he just hasn't hit his pocket, unfortunately. He's pushing it down, leg side wide. Anything outside off to Crooks, he's just a little bit too easy for him. They really want to be tying him up. Make sure they're on their length. It's a great pocket. Yeah, no, he's hit it there. That's inside the line. Yeah, Crooks is a little bit disappointed there, but that's inside. It's a well bowled by Foot. It's about a foot inside. Yeah, he hasn't followed that up very well, Bailey. He's full bunger outside off stump. I think most guys will try and put that away most days of the week. Crooksy's done it exceptionally well. Score moves to 15, over to go in their partnership. They are now 30 runs away from the CD score, setting themselves up quite nicely here. It's all on, Kirby.
It is all on, Colsey, and 12th over. In a chase, it could be pivotal here.
CD get a wicket, I think you're going to see the fielders absolutely erupt, because they'll know one wicket this over makes them favourites in the last pair having to work hard. Jesse's going to run his fingers across it. He'll try and get into the right-hander's hip here and see if he can dot him up. And to be fair, Bailey Foot did that well until the last ball of the over, and he did give Darren Crook an opportunity, which he cashed in on, right around the wicket, off cutter, and that's exactly what he's looking for. Josh is going to have to show a bit of courage here. Well done, well done. Not easy to deal with. He's managed to get it up into the springs, and he'll be pleased to be down this end. The off cutter should be a little bit easier for Darren, really, coming away from him. Wonderful shot. He hits the ball so late, doesn't he? I mean, and then as we saw in the last over, when it's over pitched, he can hit through it. So, yeah, you can't get outside off stump. Brilliant from Bronson Men. That's the exact play that Jesse's trying to set up, and the fielding's converted it. It's not a bad effort from a short man to get up. I mean, the batter's got to be pleased with that shot, but, you know, when is it safe to run in this game? Magnificent cricket from CD, and as we said, if they get a wicket, they'll erupt, and they sure did.
Yeah, Corey said it earlier on, is that I think everybody at the centre knows exactly where he's going to bowl it and what he's trying to achieve, even Josh. You know, but you've still got to try and get around it. and Jesse's just executed amazingly there in that over, a massive over, and put Auckland on the back foot big time. Now, they do have firepower in this partnership. If you bowl badly to Simon King, you are going to hurt, and you're going to know about it. Michael Berry is going to be safe. He can also hit it well, but Simon King in particular is going to be the guy they need to look out for. Todd Watson's got himself an over. He's going to start us off, and they're going to try to get this dead and buried pretty quick, I think, and have Auckland come after them and try and chase the game. So that last partnership ended up 16. Still not a bad effort. That last wicket and that last over really hurt them. Todd Watson. You know, Bronson's doing such a good job there up front that he's actually got the running game plan really second-guessing themselves here. Wow. Ben Jacket up front on the offside by himself, and he's just executed the basics perfectly there. Michael Berry run out by foot and a half. Wasn't the best of deliveries from Watson. King really should have put that up in the springs.
Yeah, CD turning it up, and Todd Watson, who's had a great tournament all round, he's asking questions. And one run. It's hard to sort of get that board moving when there's dots and ones, isn't it? You've got to start hitting the net, especially. Well, 33 to chase now. They've got to take a positive mindset. That's loose. For Auckland to win this game, they are going to have to play a couple of decent shots. They're going to have to get a couple into the back net. But you've got to do it intelligently. And I think Todd Watson's not the easiest guy to hit for 2, let alone 4, 5 or 7. Get through this over. Pick your bowler. Well bowled. Yeah. A couple of players have really impressed me in this final. Todd Watson's come out, batted third, been involved in the 28 partnership, and he's bowled superbly the 9th and 13th over. Big overs that set the tone. So he's, you know, what an over here, -9. That's game-defining stuff. The other player who I think doesn't get noticed a lot, and that's Bronson Men. As I said, he really held together the last pair. Very aggressive mindset, good outdoor bat, and he's brought those skills indoors. He's taken outs in the field. Bowling's not his strength, but he put the ball in good areas, and he asked his fielders to help him out, and they did. It's a tough team to crack. They're going for the really going for the throat now, aren't they? They're arguably could have asked Jesse to bowl the last. They want him to pick up a wicket and finish the game now. Pressure on the last pair. While the left-hander can play the off-cutter reasonably easy, Jesse's got the heavy, quicker ball, and that could knock your poles over as well. And I think King's going to have a bit of trouble with his off-cutter.
Yeah, I think they've got Jesse to bowl this one because he's going to execute. He's been extremely accurate. Knows the job that needs to be done, tie the game down. And I actually like this matchup too. If Jesse gets this wrong, King could go, but I think if Jesse's hitting his areas, could create something here, finish the game off. The score, partnership score -5 at the moment. We've got 2 balls left in the 14th over, score 39. Something special is going to have to happen here on the Auckland side of things. Twos aren't going to do it. We've got Bailey Foot and Ben Jackett will bowl the last 2 overs. There might be some opportunities within those. There's great fielding again up front from Jackett, who batted very well himself, I might add. So the end of the rider over. He goes for 5 off his 2 overs with a wicket. Bowled extremely good areas. And we've got Bailey Foot bowling this one, Jackett in the last. And I think if any time someone's going to push the foot down, it's got to be now. It's either going to be King or it's going to be Michael Barry if he gets in the wrong area. So CD are really loading up straight here on the offside. Yeah, it's interesting, no leg side, but I don't think they need it either, to be honest. Oh, no, they've gone now. They've gone a little bit more conservative, not so attacking. Yeah, good shot by Michael Barry. He grabbed the 3. Nice shot, hitting hard along the ground. Try and put a little bit of pressure here. King, what's he going to do? And he's gone for 7. Simon King, he's unleashed. Bailey Foot just in the wrong area. He's not far off there at all. King's gone straight through with it. Scored a 51 now. Yeah, Michael Barry playing sensible, using his head there. It's an easy 2 into the ground. It takes a score to 53, so a lot of pressure on Foot. What does King do here, do you think, Kirby?
Well, I think King's going to charge him and go again. He's got to pull his length back. Yeah, tries to close the angle down, get it into the kneecaps. Just pushed it a little bit wide. So, game not over. A couple of big balls to come. Kept off the nest nicely by Rob Sherry. He's not short of experience. I think he's been playing these finals for well over a decade. 2 on the back net, so they're really trying to protect it. They need to get out of this ball, CD, and they have. Well bowled from Bailey Foot. He bowled the cutter, pulled his length back, and obviously trying to hit a length ball down to the backs trickier. You want something pitched up a bit further. So CD, a little scare. It was a hang of a 7 from Simon King. I think it's only just landed, and a good thing the net's here. But Anyway, he's going to have to hit a couple of them this over. Jacket, who also has had a superb final, and another unsung player, I think. You know, he just churns out performances. Really handy guy to have in your team. And he too's just tried to bowl it into the deck. Little cutter. You need a good eye to hit that to the back net. 5 balls left in the final, 21 runs to win. Make that 19 off 4.
Yeah, that wicket in the end of Bailey Foot's over. Michael Barry, he'd be ruining that shot. I'm not sure that was the decision there. Every ball has just put so much pressure now to get the runs off this last Jacket over. Maybe they just felt like that Bailey was the one that was going to give them the runs and get them and put that pressure back on Jacket. Wow, there it is. Massive connection from Barry, but what a catch by the captain, Todd Watson. He's stood up today. Just an amazing performance from the leader. Jacket again, well bowled. Really deserved winners, CD. They've played exceptional cricket all week. They've not lost a game, gone unbeaten. And they fully deserve this win. They've played exceptionally well. Auckland have had a really good week. A lot of ups and downs for them, but they've been trending up all the way into the final. Some fantastic performances, but just left a little bit short in this game by just what's been an amazing performance by CD. Well played. Final score, 55 to Auckland, chasing the 72 runs put up by CD. Probably a slightly below par score. But wow, what a defence. They've bowled exceptionally well and fielded the house down as well. Your thoughts, Kirby?
Oh, well, I think indoor cricket's a wonderful sport, Colsey. I mean, what a spectacle, what an atmosphere, and it's so great this is being live streamed throughout New Zealand. To you viewers, what I would say is everything you've seen on screen, it's actually twice as fast when you see it in the flesh. So get down to your centres, travel around the country and support these tournaments because the skill level's outstanding. And, well, who can argue? CD have won every game they've played this tournament, 7 from 7, so no one can question who the champion side are. And they've, the Central Region, on the back of Napier Indoor Sports, are starting to dominate the men's sport. They are seriously good cricketers. They always seem to produce talent, but they're nurturing that young talent now, and they're getting the best out of them. And you've got senior players like Jesse Ryder and Rob Sherry. It's a damn good mix. Auckland gave it a crack. They would have been delighted with the start. I thought CD had a couple of strong pairs go up early, and they struggled for runs, 23 after 8. Auckland would have been delighted, but CD gave themselves something to defend, and chasing in a final with a jam-packed crowd, it's challenging for the best of them.
Yeah, thanks, Kirby. Great words, mate. I totally agree. I think that CD absolute deserved winners. They're a bit of a powerhouse at the moment in indoor cricket, for such a small centre there. Not a massive player base, but the players they do produce out of there are extremely good. So well done to CD. They've played exceptional cricket. So that's the end. Well done, CD. Commiserations to the Auckland side. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Final score 72 to Auckland's 55 runs. Amazing set of skills on show today. Thanks for joining us. Have a good evening.